Alright, hello, hello. Hi, Flare the Fire Dragon. What is poppin'? That's cool, that's cool. Yeah, that is very chill. I guess I am also technically just drawing. Since I'm well, I don't even know if I call this drawing, to be honest. It's more along the lines of perpetuating my own form of suffering. Mm, mm, mm. Oh Lord. Just hit me that it's fucking Friday. Holy shit. had to go potty real quick. Like came out of nowhere. I was like, oh man, you know, suddenly I have to use the bathroom. Right, and I'm back. I feel so much better. Mm. 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 Hello, Natasha Animation. How are you?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Oh my gosh. I have a friend. This is so crazy. I have a whole ass friend that's wild.
I just woke up.
Oh, well, welcome into the land of the awake. I apologize. I had a seizure just then.
Oh, you dying?
It was a bit of a seizure. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
I have a cat. He
Oh my
slept
god.
right next to me all night.
I'm so jealous.
He missed me. He missed me so much. he slept right next to me all night.
Oh, baby. Unlike that bastard cat Shelby who just fucking up and abandoned you. Like, holy shit. Like, Shelby used to be you and Shelby were tight as fuck.
She became my dad's cat. She became my dad's cat once I got Odin.
Fact, I was like, yo, wait, Miss and Shelby used to be fucking tight as shit. And then all of a sudden Shelby just fucking dumped you. And it's just like, yeah, fuck you.
Dad's cat.
It's like you and Odin, BFFL. It's like the fucking bitch Shelby just up in like deuces. Like, fuck you too. Like, we've known you since you were a fucking kitten, and this is how you repay us.
Yeah.
Cause I'm like, we used to get all the photos of Shelby. Now it's just Odin. It's like, does Shelby even exist anymore? I don't fucking know.
She does, but she's usually outside.
Fucking bastard
Or
cat.
sleeping.
Fucking bastard cat, bro. That's so disrespectful. Like, how fucking dare you?
Apparently my cat didn't sleep the last 2 days, so he's like super tired.
Did he not sleep?
Well, not at night really, because he just roamed the house looking for me.
Poor baby.
So I guess this is the first time in 2 days he slept all night.
He's like, Jesus fucking Christ, I've been abandoned. They don't love me.
Yeah,
It's over.
I know how that is. It was a miserable time there. It was not fun.
You know who else isn't fun?
Your mom!
Hey coach, you wanna see my
Damn,
cat?
she fucking dipped. She fucking dipped!
Damn.
Oh,
I
damn.
was gonna turn on my camera. Damn, okay.
Damn. Apparently my joke hit too hard.
I can't believe we were left.
Oh,
You
hi.
wanna see my cat?
No.
Oh my god, damn.
Okay.
Damn. The hostility is real.
I hate you.
I love you too. So what do you guys think of my server fixes?
Yeah, it's pretty cool banana.
Yeah.
Now, where's the dog?
Oh, puppy.
Pretty cool bananas, all this cool stuff going on over here.
Yeah,
Pretty organized.
I was like planning to go to sleep. But I just finished animating, so like I still had hyperfixation brain going burr. And I was like, huh, I guess I could sit here and start working on the server. And I just sat down and I didn't go to sleep till 4 because like I was just up, just fucking making edits and shit and cleaning stuff up. And I was like,
Literally, so as soon as the login chat appeared, I started typing in it, and then Phantom immediately gave me roles before I could hit enter.
Cause it's like I'm sitting here like just editing. I figure like everyone's busy or asleep, and they're not gonna pay that much attention to my server. I'm not really doing anything. And then out of nowhere, like I'm messing around because like I have my second account on. Like I was basically using it to like test servers. Like I know I can test roles, but I can't test without roles. So I was like, oh well, I can test and see what people without roles can see. Test exactly like I'm using it as a test account. So I was the thing about the login chat is the moment you get the rat role, you no longer get access to it, like unless you're an administrator. So I gave it the role, but it was still like how it still shows like you're still technically in the chat.
Yeah.
Basically, I saw like the dots of somebody typing, but I couldn't see anything about it. I was like, what the fuck? So I go back to my main account, and it's like, here it is, Miss is fucking typing. I'm like, what do you mean you're typing? Go the like, what are you doing here? Like, bro, it's the middle of the night. What are you doing
And
here?
then all of a sudden, I saw all the chat rooms appeared, and so I'm like, oh hi.
Yeah, I'm like, oh god, here we go. So I just went ahead and did that.
Okay, literally, I watched all the roles disappear in front of my eyes, and then I watched all of the chat rooms disappear.
Yeah, I
And
was
then
like,
I watched them all reappear.
it was like, hey, chats aren't allowed here. Sorry. And like, I was planning to add everybody's roles back, like, well, at least the majority of
Yeah.
people's roles back, like, before I went to bed, but I certainly didn't expect you to fucking be awake and just vibing. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I figured you were awake. Like, don't get me wrong, but I didn't think you'd be watching my server. So I was a little bit caught off guard when I just saw you typing, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I am always watching.
Yeah, and it's like when Kira started talking, it was fair because that was when I was like adding people and shit, you know.
Yeah.
So it was what it was, but yeah, I was like, huh, you know, this is a lot I physically cannot handle. Bitch, are you Phantom?
Yeah.
Creates a channel called Phantom Links with only links from Phantom. Kira just fucking drops her fucking Twitter. Yo, I'm fucking dead. Fine, I'll just fucking change the server to mod links, damn it.
No, keep it
Even
Phantom.
though it's in the Phantom Zone.
It's in the fucking Phantom Zone. It's just for Phantom. Ah.
Ask Phantom request, and then mod links.
Yeah, I was considering putting Phantom rants in the Phantom Zone, but then I thought about it and I'm like, no. Because if I get a fucking rando commenting on my fucking Phantom rants, I'm gonna fucking kill them.
Only
Make the
we're
chalk
allowed to
zone.
make fun of the Phantom rants.
Huh?
I need to make the chalk zone later.
Feel free to make the chalk zone. I don't care.
I love the chalk zone.
You're free to make it. You can.
Speaking of making things, do you want to see this poster I made?
Yes.
Yeah.
I will send it in finished art. I had
Excite.
to make like a movie poster for something, but
Why
I
do I
couldn't think
have
of
it
something,
muted?
so I did Left 4 Dead 2.
Wait.
Miss
I
just
had
casually.
my channel muted.
Miss just casually fucking muting channels. Like the fuck. That's nice. Holy shit.
Thank you.
Huh.
I went through a lot of drafts through this, and I scrapped a lot, but I wound up with something that I was pretty happy with.
Yes, that's really nice. I find it funny how
Yeah.
like the art chat hasn't been used since like
Yep.
mid 2020. Like,
First one. Let's go.
hell yeah.
But I think I did it because one of my first projects that I did, like for computer graphics, was like I did like this weird like coach movie poster from Left 4 Dead.
Mhm.
So I was like, oh, would it be cool if I did one for Left 4 Dead again? But like I made it actually really good this time. 4-year difference in quality.
That's a fucking mood. It's like, hey, what if I did the same thing but better and like actually good this time? I always think about redoing like old assignments and shit all the time, but I never fucking do it because I'm a bitch.
I understand you. I understand.
Honestly, I haven't done like a lot of redraws lately, strictly because if anything I redraw ends up being worse than what I'm redrawing, I'm gonna actually kill myself. So I have to wait a bit. Okay, how do I... There we go. Have to get used to fucking TV Paint again. Cause like... I haven't used it a lot lately.
You can get a combo Shrek 2 meal for only $11.50. Holy shit.
Is this supposed to elicit feelings from me?
I would hope it would. Don't you love Shrek?
I don't dislike Shrek, if that's the question.
Oh my god, so I follow the Death Battle bot on Twitter, which just like chooses random characters and like asks who wins in a fight. And it was Coach versus Medic from Team Fortress 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I was the first person who saw it, so I made the poll, and Coach won. At first, Medic was winning, but in the end, Coach pulled the popular vote. As he should.
Hell yeah.
So
Coach
weird to think that,
supremacy
like,
in this fucking household.
It's weird to think that like my hyperfixation on a random fucking character, well not random, but like just a character from Left 4 Dead 2, completely changed the shift of what I've just been known as on the internet.
Facts. It's like you have a perfectly good name, Kira. It's just we all use Coach instead.
Coach.
It's like even like there was a point in time where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna change to exclusively calling you Kira, and it's like it never worked. It never worked. Like I mean, I call you Kira a lot more than I used to, but Coach is just my
Don't call
default.
me Coach.
Yeah,
Not that I mind at all. No, not at all. But I just think it's funny.
yeah, it's pretty funny.
Pretty Fortnite funny.
Like every once in a while, I'll I'll have I'll talk to somebody in my house, and I'll be like, oh yeah, Coach, and it's like, who the fuck is Coach? It's like, oh, Kira. It's like, it's fine. They're like, why do you call her Coach? It's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
The email I use for like mostly serious stuff is Kira Coach, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember once my guidance counselor was like, "Oh, what's the coach for?" And like I was like, "Shit, what do I say to that?"
It's like, should I be honest?
I'm like, "Oh, I'm like sort of like an amateur life coach." Yeah.
I'm dead. An immature life coach.
And like it just means a lot to me and my comments. Like, "Oh, that's cool." And I was like, "Yeah." Yeah, and it's just a
Call me
fucking video game reference.
I mean, is it entirely wrong? We're technically all each other's life coaches, you know?
Oh my god.
Technically. Like, if we pull the great technicality here, it's not exactly a lie. It just is totally a lie.
Hello, cat.
But yeah, like, I always struggle, with my fucking emails, because it's like my main email is like the true Phantom Sylveon, and like I never use that with like anyone, because God forbid somebody look up Phantom Sylveon and find my fucking account. Because as proud as I am that apparently Phantom Sylveon is a very original name and really has no one else using it on the internet, I really don't need people from offline finding me here. Like, the only offline person who knows about, well, there are a couple offline people who know, but like, I guess the only person who exists outside of this internet sphere entirely is Donnie. But he doesn't have room to judge because he lives in his fucking house all the time and just goes back and forth from work. So, you know, it's fine. He's a fellow introvert. He gets it. It's fine. But it's like, I don't need anyone else finding my social media. It's like, I'm not gonna explain to anyone why I fucking animate cats on the internet. It's none of your fucking business, you know? I mean, though, I guess my YouTube channel is, you know, at least it almost looks slightly more diverse at first glance, you know? Because it's like, the two newest videos on there don't have cats. So it's like a technical win, but it's not a win at all. Because it's just furries. Someday I'll have human content. I swear. Like, I have so many ideas on things I want to do with my human OCs, and it's like, you know, maybe someday I'll be like Gom, you know? I'll take the plunge and just like fucking ace everything and be like, yeah, but fucking human artist now. Fuck animals, bro. What are those? Cause you know the getting to the point where I could draw non-cats, you know, took a while. When we first met, I only drew cats. Now I can draw a wide variety of furries and shit. And that only took like how many years now? 4 years. Facts. Like, Gom was just like, hey, what if I took this Aaron Blaze class and became God? And it was like, wait, no, stop. Me and Dorian still haven't watched that yet. Yeah, like we all
Don't watch that and like ascended somehow.
yeah, it's like we all bought the class, like, because it was during the COVID sale, and it was like a bunch of shit classes and shit were $1, and like me, Gom, and Dorian just sat down and bought a shit ton of classes, and only Gom watched. I was just like, yo, I got all these fucking classes, and it's crazy because some of these classes I've spent some good fucking money on. Like, hold up, I actually have to pull this up, cause like I've been using this the Aaron Blaze site for a good minute, even before, excuse me, can you log me in, please? You're telling me you don't have my account information? But I don't have my own account information. How can this be? God damn it. Now I have to get my account information from my phone. Okay, that's Steam. Hi, me.
Hello, I'm emailing you about a user revealing sexual content in a public space on Amino. The user was using a chat bubble with the stickers it had on, and the user in question has said all 4 of these stickers at the root.
Fucking hell. Bro, the fucking Scorty call-outs fucking take me somewhere.
Certainly another time.
That is my little cat.
Like, the number of Scorty callouts, like, people just really did not like how like outward Scorty was on Amino. Like, Scorty just did not give a fuck. And got away with it too. So let's see, all the courses I have that I haven't even looked at. How to draw birds of prey, creating with Procreate, fundamentals of, well, I've started the fundamentals of animation course, I just never finished it. Approach. Oh yeah, the Among Us chicken nugget. Yeah, fucking
sold for 100K.
bro. Bro, I'm telling you, like, Among Us artwork is just where it's at. I don't care what anyone says. It's just where it's at. But yeah, so Aaron Blaze's approach to animating a scene, acting for animation. I've looked at how to animate a 4-legged walk cycle and run cycle. Haven't looked at Trot yet. Character design course, how to draw human anatomy. The art of storyboard, digital painting in Photoshop, wolves, coyotes, and foxes, watercolor painting, creating real creatures in Photoshop, creating real creatures in Photoshop too, perspective drawing, how to draw water, how to paint clouds.
I tried to do like the real surreal creature thing in Photoshop. That's so fucking hard though.
It is, like, I think the first thing is, like, I have to start with the digital painting in Photoshop before creating real creatures. Because it's like, once you get down the basics, it becomes easier. But,
Like, maybe it was tough for me because I tried it 3 years ago. Maybe if I try now I have more experience under my belt. But, like,
maybe.
damn, it fucking gets tough.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, like, I have all of these courses that at any point now, I could sit down and watch and, like, advance my skill level beyond heaven. And then it's like, I just don't. I make a choice.
What?
Yeah, Flare the Fire Dragon. It's just like, yo, fuck drawing humans. That's what I say. Like, I say it all the time. Like, like, I really do want to draw humans, but it's like I constantly just put it off because I don't want to. Because I have a problem with failure. I hate failing, so it's much easier to just not try so I don't fail.
Oh god.
Which is
Yeah,
an
I think
awful
I remember at one
mindset.
point you said I feel like at some point you said like I'm gonna draw a wolf human every day. De facto.
That's not what I said. I said that I would.
Did someone else say? Or
No,
did you
I
say
know
you
what I
draw
said.
more often?
So I said I was going to draw a daily not cat, and I do a human once a week.
Oh, daily not cat.
Yeah, so of the daily not cats, at least one of them was gonna be a human. But the issue with that was after I started, I hit a huge depressive episode, so I wasn't drawing at all. And then like once I got out of that depressive episode, I didn't feel all that inclined to continue doing daily not cats. So I just haven't. Because there was a point where I was doing well with daily not cats. I was like, yeah, look at me, I'm drawing birds and shit. And then I just gave up.
Oh. Birds are cool though.
They are. Not fun to draw though.
What is phantom requests?
So basically
Just
it's like,
request something from us.
no, it's like a request channel. So like if people want requests when it's open, because basically like
Oh.
it shifts between being open and not being open. So right now it's closed.
Oh,
But
never mind.
you fucker. But yeah, so it like shifts between being open and closed. So right now, like, most people can't use it at all. Like they can see
Oh.
the channel exists, but they can't do anything with it. You can only use it because you're a fucking admin. Also, I think the most notable addition to the server is the VC tech chat.
Oh, we finally have one of those?
Yeah, I finally have a VC tech chat. Hi, Jazz Wolf. So yeah, like the Discord got a complete overhaul. It's nice. It's streamlined. Everything makes sense. I'm doing well, Jazz Wolf. Just, procrastinating.
Procrastinating, that's evil.
Yeah, I just don't. I really, 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 really don't want to finish this. Like, okay, so yesterday, I didn't stream yesterday, but I kid you not, I sat here and I finished the entire. Like, this is 2 map parts, right? That I'm working on. I finished the entirety of the first part, and the first half of this part. The only thing I have to do is finish, like, putting in the markings for this part, and, like, I guess putting the guidelines down for the shading. And then I'm done. I can just color, put the fucking, shading shit down, and I'm done. The issue is, this bitch right here is not doing the thing. It's a simple thing. I just refuse to do it because I have issues. So I'm just sitting here like an idiot, just not getting anything done. And it's like, this is not good. Cause it's like I have, let me see. So I have this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more things of markings to do, and then I'm done. After the one I'm working on. And it's like, legitimately, I'd be done. Like, I procrastinated on that first half of the part for so long, it's not even funny. And it's like, then I just sat down yesterday and I got all of it done, from the character art to the tweening to the editing to the backgrounds. All of it is done. The only thing I have to do is finish this animated section. That's it. But like, because like all of like, and the funniest thing was, I even went back and redid some old art that I didn't like from the part, because I was like, I don't like that. This, like, I don't like this very much. Like, it's really bad animation. But like at the end of the day, like, I, number one, am not going to redo it. And number two, it's like, it is what it is, you know? I'll get over it. It, like, I recognize it's an older animation. I could do better now. All I have to do is just finish up the fucking markings, and I'm done. And I'm done. It'll be over. But I won't do it. Because I don't know. Am I stubborn? Am I annoying? Maybe both. Oh, sorry. I like zoned out for a second. I almost had a heart attack yesterday. My virus protector deleted all my animation software, so I had to reinstall it. Thankfully, I was able to recover my stuff. Thank God. Yeah, like that's one thing about being an artist. Like, there is something so genuinely obnoxious about animation software or art software in general, where like there's some, like, these standards, like the Adobe Suite, are recognized automatically. Like Adobe Suite, no problem. But when you start getting into more technical software, that's when like any form of virus protection immediately is like, oh, we don't have this registered, so we're gonna sit here and cause hell for you because we just don't want you to have this. And I'm like, I don't like you right now. You're a fucking pain. I think the heavy rain killed my internet for a bit. Fair. Avril, hello, how are you today? Nice. But yeah, we've talked about it a bit, but yeah, we have a new it's an old Discord server. This is the original Discord server that came about in response to like my streams and stuff, because I was doing a lot of streaming, and I was like, oh hey, I can make a Discord server for that. So I did back then, but it's like it was super outdated. So even though it still existed and we still used it like for VCing like in my streams or whatever, for the most part, because it was so outdated, we just didn't really use it, I guess. Or more like I didn't publicly give it out, because it wasn't meant for as many people as there were people interested in the server. So I was like, no thank you, we're gonna keep this closed so I can like start fixing it. So last night I stayed up till like 4 in the morning fixing it up, and you know, now it exists. So like, I mean, the majority of the streams will probably be like work streams and stuff will probably be like limited to like friends mostly. Well, not work streams, but like I guess focus streams, like streams where I'm super focused in and I'm like, okay, I need to get this done. But there will be like times where there's just open VCs in the server, hopefully. And sometimes when I'm just doing more laid back art streams and stuff, I might just have it open for like anyone to join VC and talk. And active members get access to like the stream chats, and that's where like if I'm just having a day and I'm streaming casually, but you know, not so much that I'm open to everyone, active members of the server can get like a role that shows that they're active and show that they're kind of trustworthy, and they can hop in those streams. when they happen. They are limited though, just to, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna butcher your name. Sumisti. I'm so sorry. Hi. Nothing is up much. I'm just, doing the good old animation thingy that I do. I had to, like, remind myself just now that my cousin needs to be picked up at 4. It's not like I forgot, it's just like it just fucking yeeted out of my head. Yes, I see. Like, we do have, like, the login where it's like you have to, like, go over the rules, obviously, and then you have to, like, log in or whatever. So you have to sign in so we can, like, guarantee that you can be in the server. But for the most part, everything's good. Everything is wonderful. It's also a lot more convenient for my friends, because, like, previously it was, like, super messy and there's stuff everywhere. Damn, Phantom, how could you forget? Okay, listen. The thing about... So, my cousin's in high school, but she goes, like, she's half, online, half in school. So, she takes the bus to school, and then takes the bus home. But when she has after-school activities, or she just decides she wants to stay after, she usually contacts me or my other cousin. But my other cousin is out of town, so I'm exclusively the one who's picking her up and dropping her off and doing stuff like that. So normally, it would be one of those situations where it's like, if I had to pick her up, or if I was busy or I was doing something else, like, there would be somebody else to pick her up. And on top of that, like, I get text messages and stuff to remind me to pick her up. The thing is, she's been talking about staying after on Friday for a while, but not for after school. She just wants to do, like, some work. She wants to train for field, because she's in track and field. So she wants to do some field practice, which is cool. But we had this entire debacle because my other cousin's car stopped working. So she works, she has a paid internship at Hershey Park. And because of that, she had this moment where her car wasn't working and she had to bring it to swap with my mom's car. Or my car. We didn't know which. And because of that, like, if her car wasn't working, I wouldn't, like, if her car didn't start when I got in it, obviously I couldn't take her car to pick her up. So that would mean she couldn't really stay after, because she wasn't guaranteed to be able to be picked up. So there was this really weird limbo that, like, messed with my ADHD, where it's like, now I cleared my entire schedule in my brain, but what ultimately ended up happening was, when my cousin brought her car back and she took my mom's car instead of mine. And my mom, instead of using my car to go to work, she used my cousin's car. Just because, she wanted to see what was up and, mess around with it. So ultimately, I can take her, but I already, like, my brain already cleared my schedule. So I am, like, slowly trying to remember what I need to do. It's not that I forgot her. It's that I'm recalibrating. Though that does remind me that I need to tell her next week, Tuesday, I won't be available. Me and Donnie are going to have... I don't know I guess it's dinner, because it's going to be at 4.
What are you eating?
We're probably going to a seafood place.
Ooh. I like seafood.
Yeah, so I'm looking up where we're going. But yeah, we were just like, it's just like, sounds kind of sketchy. I'm dead.
Yeah, I think we have an imposter.
Oh my god, Jazzwolf is an imposter? How could this be?
Well, it's not the real Jazz Wolf.
Oh my. The fake Jazz Wolf?
Yeah. Fake Jazz Wolf.
Gotta add the roles.
The real Beast. Hello?
Meest?
Hmm.
Yeah, so we have Meest, and then, fucking not Meest or whatever.
Don't
What?
worry about it.
I'm. Well, wait, what?
Yeah, totally. So we have Meest and totally not Meest.
What does that mean?
Because my old account is in here, coach, so I renamed it Totally Not Missed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I just named my alt account Ack. I don't know why. I was like, Ack.
Banning it.
Yeah, so, like, alt accounts are allowed. I don't care about that. It's just like, you know, I have to know what they are.
What? Alt accounts are
Literally,
evil.
I never even used my alt account.
I would never even think of using an alt account.
See,
think
I-
the last time I used my alt account was when I was working on the server, on the RP server for Valve.
Yeah, that's
I was
why,
using my
that's,
alt to test roles.
yeah, that's why I use my alt for. Like, I only created my alt so I could, like, test stuff for servers and stuff like that. Because it's just, it makes my workflow so much cleaner. Because I'll have my, yeah, so I have, like, my alt attached to my desktop. I mean, my browser version of Discord. And then, like, I have my desktop version of Discord where I'm doing, like, all the edits and stuff for my main. And then I just switch things around. Like, it's so streamlined because I can go and it's like, okay, I made a change. Let me see how that affects it on my alt account. And I just do that back and forth over and over again. And it's just, it's so nice. It is so nice. It's such a pleasant experience setting up servers. Like, that's really the only reason I was able to get the server done last night. Because I was just like, there was no way I was going to sit there and test everything. Like, nothing went wrong per se, but it's like, it just, you know, as I was going, like, I'd see how things worked, like, if it was efficient or not, if it needed changes or stuff like that. Like, if I had to do all of that manually and then go back and look at it, like, no. It would have never gotten done. But it's finally done, you know? People can now have access to my Discord server. They can, in the future, join in with Discord streams. Because that's one thing, like, I get a lot of people asking in the chat, like, hey, can I join the VC? And it's like, sometimes it's like, obviously there's streams like now where it's like, I just want, you know, people I'm close to hanging out. But there are also streams where it's like, I don't care. And I just have, and in the past, I've just let random people come in.
People you're close to?
Yeah.
This is across the country, though.
Kira, your sarcasm is, not appreciated. You know exactly what I mean.
No.
Though, on the topic of, like, being close to you, like, I have family members who are so surprised that I fucking drove to see your thing. Your movie premiere.
What?
I have family members who are so surprised to hear that I went to go see your movie premiere. They're like, you went all the way to New Jersey? Like, yes. And I drive all the way to North Carolina several times a year. I don't understand what your point is. And it's like, they just they're like, but you don't like driving. I'm like, I don't like driving, but I like my friends. Doesn't that, like, something? Because one of my friends, one of my old friends from college is moving to, she's in New York right now, but she's moving down to, Baltimore, Maryland. I'm like, Baltimore, Maryland is like, what? Like, probably less distance away than it is to you. Like, to and from. Because, like, when I leave you, technically, like, getting to you is like an hour and a half or so. but getting back is like 2 hours if I don't take tolls. But there it's just like an hour there and back. So I'm like, that's easy. I can do that, just fine. And I'm super excited about it. And it's like, because I love hanging out with my friends. At that time, me and Sunset Shimmer go to a quiet place for hangout. We find a perfect place for hangout at the nice park. It was very good place for dating. I was tagged in this. I don't know why, but yeah, I don't even know anymore. Okay.
It was very good to dating.
Oh, I forgot to say this on stream. Happy Pride Month. This is the first stream of Pride Month. Like, holy shit.
No.
What?
No. To me, it's Happy Month.
Happy Month. You're right. It's Happy Month.
It's happy just month because I am homophobic.
I see.
So someone said that to me actually. Hold on. I want to find the exact message they sent me. Hold on.
I'm curious about this message.
Hold on.
Hi, Oreo the dog.
Let's see. I would say Happy Pride Month, but I know you're racist, sexist, and homophobic or transphobic, so Happy Month. I could have had it more perfect.
That is something. Like it's like, for as funny as these jokes are, like, I sometimes think about how outsiders are like, oh my god, how could you say that? And it's like, bro, you have to understand, we laugh at our own pain.
We do.
Like, we find amusement in, like, these sorts of things, because it's like, hey, we're really, really used to dealing with racism, homophobia, transphobia, and whatever. So if we turn it into a joke amongst ourselves, it hurts us less.
A lot less.
Because then it's like a good example of this is, like, I've recently, like, so if you don't know, like, I do a lot of volunteer work, sometimes actual work with the Democratic Party on my campus. Number one, because it's good volunteer hours, and number two, because, if I get money, that's a win. And also, I'm helping out, like, I have a relative who works for there, and usually I'm helping her out, so, it works. So during this time, one thing, like, where I go to school is basically we're by the Amish, which is cool because, you get Amish food, and Amish food is amazing. But you also have a lot of, conservative white people. Yeah, so, like, legitimately my school is about not even 30 minutes away from, like, a KKK headquarters. And my school is an HBCU, so it's a historically black college and university. For the record, they did not build it. They did not build it next to the KKK. The KKK built their headquarters next to us. Just to clarify, because a lot of people have asked about that. We didn't intentionally put ourselves in danger. They just decided they wanted to come over there. So, like, legitimately, our school schedule is surrounding, like, their meetings. So, like, we get out in early to late May, because around late May, June is when the KKK starts becoming active in that area. So, just to clarify. But because of that, I work in the political field, so much. I encounter a lot of racists, and they say a lot of really fucking awful things. And, at first, when you start hearing this stuff, it really upsets you, because it's like, oh my god, they're being racist, they're tearing you down, they're just being, shitheads. And it's like, yeah, it's gonna hurt regardless. Like, there's no such thing as a complete, filter for, like, awful people, It's like, their words still hit hard, it's still fucked up. I don't like dealing with it. But through turning, turning that whole racism thing, like, recognizing it and laughing at it, like, laughing at racism, like, just racism, people who are racist, you're just a fucking joke to me. So now it's like when racists come up to me and start shit, it's like I am basically like, you are a walking, talking joke that I can tell to my friends later. It is great. It makes me feel a lot better because, you know, I've grown past the point where I feel like I always feel bad when people say stuff like that to me. Because, you know, I joke about it. I've turned them into my joke. And, you know, it doesn't mean, like I said, it still hurts, don't get me wrong. It's still really fucked up that these kind of people still hold these kind of perspectives in fucking 2021, for crying out loud. Especially after, you know, the whole George Floyd thing. But, you know, it's whatever. You know, I've accepted it. I've grown from it. And it becomes something that, you know, I can work with a lot better. But, you know, people on the outside, they hear me like, oh my god, yeah, I hate black people or something like that. They're like, you're racist against your own race? It's like, no, it's a joke. It's a joke. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe because I've become so desensitized, it's a lot easier for me to recognize these as jokes. But it's so funny to me when people still take it seriously. They're like, oh, you're racist. It's like, I'm not, though. I'm not. Unless. This is what I mean. Fucking awful, man. God, these markings are hell. Like, this was not a design that was ever intended to be animated.
I will be right back.
Okay. Cause like, I joined this map, last year because I had this person who basically was like, hey, like it was on Warriors Amino, and they were like, hey, it was just after, I don't remember what video of mine got featured on the front page. It might have been the Brightheart map part. It might have been. I'm not 100% sure. When did I finish that? That was a year ago? Holy shit. Was it then? Actually, I can look this up because I still have Amino on my phone because I hate myself. Let's go into Amino and see exactly when I got this message. I don't know if it was a DM though. It might have been a DM. Let's find out. We're going on an adventure together. Yeah, I don't think it was, might have been on my wall. I don't know. Okay, so it was in July of last year. So, yeah. Let me see. What did I post in July? Yeah, it might have actually been the Brightheart map part. April, May, June, July. Well, what was I doing in July? The Devil Within. Magnificent Fields was June. This is July 21st. So that was July 14th. I don't know. Yeah, it might have been. It was somewhere around like the mid year. Something of mine, some animation I did was featured. It might have not even been a map part. It might have just been an animation of mine that was featured. But I got a notice from somebody on my page, which basically there was a user who was like, hey, you know, I'm hosting this AU map about Ashford. It's my very first map. I'd really appreciate it if you joined. And like at the time, I was doing pretty well when it came to like my list of maps at the time, and I didn't think it was going to take very long. So I was just like, sure, why not? I'll just sign up for it. 'Cause why not? You know, every once in a while I really like when small artists or something come to me, or I guess like younger beginner artists and animators come to me asking for me to join their multi-animator projects. It's like usually the answer is going to be no, but every once in a while like I'll see one that's like really really good. I can see the passion put into the project. It looks really good and I really think I'm going to enjoy it. So I was like, okay, I'll go ahead and join this map. And I did. And like I don't know why, you know, with my limited IQ, I didn't take the additional time to just look at the design of the character when I was planning my part. I looked at it briefly and I was like, oh, that's a really cool Ashford design. And it looked really nice, don't get me wrong, I still like it. But it's not very animation friendly. Now the multi-anime project, like it's not entirely PMV. It's like PMV and AMV, but you can like choose whether or not you want to do PMV and AMV. Well, you know, me with my infinite wisdom was like, hey, let's be a complete fucking idiot and just animate this. And I was like, cool. And then it was when I like sat down and was really starting to like figure out where I was going to put the markings, or I guess when I was cleaning up my rough storyboard, that I came to the realization that the markings on this Ashfur were absolutely like hell. They were hell. And I was like, oh no, what have I done? And I just realized, like, I have to put these super complicated markings on this fucking character. And I'm like, I don't want to. I can't. There's no way. But, you know, I put so much work into planning the animation that I was like, I have to do it. There's no option. I don't get to say no here. I worked too hard already. If I just say no and go back to PMV, I would be weak. I can't be weak here. I can't give in. So I did the fool thing and let myself continue this. So, you know, it is what it is. I live with my decisions. It's just a really shitty decision that I made. And now that I have to actually clean it up, it's like I'm looking at these markings and like I'm flipping back and forth. I'm like, not that I care too much about consistency on this part now, because it's like, it's a very inconsistent animation as is. Like, it was done when I was first getting into doing, like, I guess, more complex movements in my animations. Because previously, like, if you go back on my channel, the majority of my finished parts are very, very basic movements that don't require much energy or effort. And, like, then I started getting into more complex movements and trying out run cycles and actually putting more emphasis on character movement. And it's like, as I started doing that, you know, I have a problem with inconsistency. Like, I already can't draw my own characters looking the exact same each time. So, you know, it's inevitable that in animation I'm gonna suck at that. But it also means that when I try to portray characters in different, like, perspectives or whatever, it comes out looking a little janky. And this is one of those examples where things just get a little janky, and I'm like, it's fine. I don't care. It's fine. So it's like, I don't care too much about the inconsistency. I just don't want, like, the lines to very clearly look like they they're awfully inconsistent.
Oh, I'm gonna take a nap. I just got hit by the big sleepy
You're valid. Go sleep.
bird, so I'm gonna sleep.
Yes, go sleep.
But I enjoyed being here for a little bit in this brand new server that I've never seen before.
Yes, I appreciate you coming to spend time on this absolutely brand new server that you've never seen before.
Exactly. Good night.
Good night. I did my intro. Hopefully I'll try to talk more. I'm someone who listens rather than talks. I am the exact same. Like, I know in my streams I talk a lot, don't get me wrong. But I talk in my streams a lot because, I have the ability to speak. And when I have, like, when I'm put in a situation where I'm speaking, like, verbally, I speak before I think. I don't think as I'm speaking. I don't think before I speak. It's just kind of like I start out thinking as I speak, but then I just speak. And because of that, I also took a lot of public speaking classes, and I did a lot of public speaking when I was a child. So I became a lot better at verbally speaking to people. But when it comes to text, I have too many opportunities to overthink things before I press send. So usually I'll like just sit there and listen to people, and I'll be like, oh, they're talking. And unless they directly are talking to me, I don't talk to them. And it's awful. It also stems from the fact that I have super bad social anxiety. So I really overthink it tens of times worse when I'm in a text chat than when I'm in a voice chat. Which, I mean, it happens in a voice chat. Like, if I'm in a voice chat and I don't entirely feel comfortable, I might start, kind of fading off into the background. I talk a lot less. It happens. My friends know that. But it's, it becomes a lot less of a common occurrence, I guess. It becomes a lot less of a common occurrence in voice, but in text, there are times where I'm in a server, somebody will invite me into a server, and I won't say anything. It's like almost a joke amongst my friends, where it's like I'm super talkative in like our servers, but it's like you put me in their servers, like their personal servers or whatever, and I'm dead. I don't exist. You might as well not even perceive me. I think what counts as animating a complicated design for me is if there's a bunch of stripes on it. Stripes fucking suck. I hate stripes. Like, if you ever want to talk about a design, an animated design that I'm almost guaranteed to hate, stripes. Put stripes on that bitch, I will probably hate it. What you doing, Meest?
Hey Phantom, remember when my main character was a tabby?
Oh god. That's another meme amongst our friends. Like, Miss Previous Sana was a gray tabby with the most complicated fucking tabby stripes I have ever seen in my fucking life. And every time, like, you have to...
So basically what happened, Phantom, was it was because I let other people make refs for me.
And apparently they weren't me. And because they weren't me, they were like, hey, why don't I make everything miserable? And they did it. And it was miserable. And the thing is, like, even back then, like, I drew, like, this is also a thing. I tend to draw a lot of art for Miss just out of nowhere. Like, I'll be like, here, have art. And Miss is like, okay, thanks, I guess. And it's like, I would do friend art for Miss a lot. But the issue with that was, I hated Miss's design. Like, I hated it with a passion. So I would basically do everything in my power to like avoid it, but at the same time like giving gifts is my love language, so I express to people how much I care about them by making gifts for them. So in order to tell my friends that I love them, I felt obligated to make gifts even if it made me suffer. So it's like, it was hard, I was going through a rough time. And Miss just laughed the entire time. Every time any of us complained, Miss just laughed. She found our suffering amusing.
What?
You don't remember that? When we complained about... I figured. It's like when we'd draw your character and we were just complaining, you just sit there and laugh.
Oh yeah.
Like a fucking sadistic maniac. Like, it's like we're sitting here suffering to make you something, and you're just like, so funny, you suffered for me. It's like sometimes I'm like, are we actually friends? Like,
suffer for me? Finger pointy.
It's like, are we actually friends, or do you just derive amusement and joy from my suffering? How many times have
you feel better? I still have the art you made of Kasumi as my desktop background.
It does. I need to redo some art and stuff. I need to make you some more stuff. I just keep forgetting. How many times have you put yourself in these situations? With complicated designs?
A lot.
Okay.
Mainly with just me.
Yeah, mainly with just Miss. But when it comes to animation, I don't really know that I do it that often. Like, one thing that I do a lot, now in comparison to the past is if I see a map that's open that has a particular, what do you call it? If I see a design that is complicated, I tend to turn away from it automatically. Like, I'll see maps that are open and I'll be super excited about them and I'll be like, wow, but then I'll look at the designs and it's like the designs for the characters like look really, really fucking hard. I think this part basically made me a lot more aware in the past of when designs are way too complicated for their own good. So it's like now I just won't even play those games. Like, if you make a multi-animator project and the design, it doesn't even have to be like super complex. It can be just like there are aspects of the design that make it I guess complicated to keep consistent or animate. Like, especially like one of my least favorite things are spots or anything that is separated from the body, so I can't put it, like I can't anchor it to somewhere. Like, even like stripes that kind of wrap around the entirety of the body are easier, like here, because it's like, okay, I can just keep it consistent. I know where it needs to go. I have an area on the body where it's attached to on both sides. I'm good. But when we start talking about stripes that look like, I don't know, this, or spots like these, that's when you start making me unhappy. Because it's like, if it's anchored onto something, like if it's anchored onto something, it's easier. But if it's not anchored, I don't really have an idea of where it needs to be placed, and it takes a lot more time to clean up. So it just becomes obnoxious. And it's like, there have been plenty of maps that have beautiful artwork, beautiful designs, and I've just said straight up no. Because I'm just like, there is some aspect on that design that I am not fucking with, period. I can't stand stripes. The first map I participated in I had to simplify the patterns because the stripes kept moving in places they shouldn't. Yeah. Like, that's another thing. Like, I was always super embarrassed, I guess, when markings move too much. Because it's like, out of everything, like, you can have, like, with animation, inconsistency can kill, but the thing that will really fuck you up is when colors are moving, because the colors stand out and people notice that a lot more than a wobbly line. So it was really annoying when I'd have like markings. Like, I don't know how many parts on my channel have like super wobbly markings. I know I have some, but it's like I don't know particularly how many exactly. But you know, for the most part, I think I was always like really, really careful about avoiding like super wobbly markings if I could help it, because it just looks messy, and I don't like it, and it makes me feel embarrassed even if the animation is great when I can visibly see color shifting in places it shouldn't be shifting. It makes me so aggravated. As long as you don't give me more than 3 stripes on a tail, I'm fine. Bro, stripes on a tail fucking suck. Okay, this brings up, like, stripes in general when it comes to, like, being on body. The thing that really gets me is when we start to have a large number of stripes on a design. When, like a good example of this is when you'll have, like, I don't know, 5 stripes on a design, right? But the way that the creator of the reference sheet draws their characters leads to, in comparison to like how somebody else might draw in their style, means that the stripes don't really fit the way that they're supposed to. And it's especially problematic with like body stripes or anything like that, because it's like, oh well, I need to have like multiple stripes on like the body, but in my style, the way, like, you might draw cats like super fucking long for no reason, but it's like me, I wouldn't. I try to keep my cats kind of like, I guess, you know, round in some way. So then it's like I'm trying to fit a bunch of stripes in places that don't really work with my style in comparison to their style, and it's like super stressful and obnoxious. But yeah, it especially is on the tail, because it's like I hate just anything that has to move on the tail because the tail moves, and it's like, stop. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. You're making me sad. You see these tears in my eyes? They're because of you. You did this. Semi-realistic tiger star stripe design. No, that's not even funny. Why would you? Nobody's at home. I'm the only person in the house. Which goes to show how shit my internet is. Like, my internet is just awful. Cause, okay, so like before I moved here, we had a place where there was Verizon Fios, so it sucks. Let me shit. It's actually garbage. Like, it's the worst internet provider out there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, God, it's seizing again. But like,
Yeah.
give it a minute. It'll fix itself, I think. Maybe. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, the thing is, Comcast, the stream will end shortly unless you restart your streaming software. My streaming software has been going... Jesus. I'm like trying to detect problems. Troubleshooter can't identify problems. No shit, because it's Comcast. But yeah, like, Comcast is obnoxious. Start streaming. Refresh. Good lord. Let's see how long this works. But yeah, so like we usually have so like we had Verizon Fios for the longest time, and it worked beautifully. Like, there was a point where we had what, like 5, maybe 6 people in our house at once, and we wouldn't encounter any problems. We could have parties and everyone would be attached to the Wi-Fi, and legitimately everything worked fine. Then we moved out here, and out here the only provider is Comcast. We have a really good Comcast plan, but the issue is Comcast fucking sucks, especially like later on in the day. Like, when we start approaching nighttime, I can't stream at all here. And it's weird because like I was using public Wi-Fi on campus back when I was streaming from campus, and I never had any problems. Like, there would be short moments where like things would buffer or like things would like start failing out, but for the most part, I could stream for long periods without any issues. And that's sad, because that's a public Wi-Fi we're talking about that I was streaming from. And it's like, here in my own house, where nobody else is here, I'm not even using Wi-Fi actively on the majority of my devices for anything but my stream. And I'm having issues with keeping the stream from buffering and shit like that. Like, that is sad. That is so sad. And it sucks. And it's like, we keep, like, I desperately want to get Verizon Bios again, but they just won't come here. And I'm like, I need you, please. And they've been saying, like, my mom called them at one point and was like, are you coming? It's like, yeah, we're coming eventually. It's like, eventually, I don't know when that's gonna happen. So now I just sit here and, you know, pray to someone out there that my fucking Wi-Fi will get better someday. And it really sucks, because it's like, I do a lot of my work with streaming. So I'd really appreciate it if, you know, I could get my streaming software together. But no, I apparently can't, because my Wi-Fi sucks. Because streams, I do get a lot done during streams. Like, that's just universal. Like, I have finished so many map parts just by doing them on stream. Because, like, the fucking, the lion map part that I just did, like, I finished all the animation. I just needed to do the backgrounds, and I had no motivation to do them. And then, like, I just sat down on a stream, and because I felt like, you know, I had an obligation to do something because I was streaming, I basically just sat there and got it done, and it was perfectly fine. I feel like the background could have been better, but considering the fact that I have, like, I'm pretty shitty at, like, doing anything where I can't, like, lean heavily on my brushes, I feel like it came out pretty good. I don't know what's happening with these markings. Let's go back. What's going on? They've been shifting. I don't entirely know why they're shifting. Let me see. They're going up. Okay. So they should be going up. Got it.
Sometimes I look at my toy house and I'm like, why do I even have these fuckers?
See, I want more characters always. That's my problem. Like, I love characters. And it's like, I get a lot of shit from people because they're like, oh, you don't use them. I'm like, I don't draw them. There's a difference between not drawing with a character and not using them. Because if I can, like, I have entirely scripted storyline ideas for characters that legitimately I don't write down at all. And I, like, just having them gives me euphoria. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, yes, I have a lot of characters, but I use and appreciate all of them.
Yeah.
That's why I have a lot of friends who are, like, really chill when I show up on their adoptables posts, and I'm just like, I want that. Because it's like, they know I buy a lot of adopts from them, but they know I use the majority of the adopts I get from them. And besides, most of the time, they're just in it for the money anyway. They get money, they make their friend happy. You know, it's a win-win for them. So someday, you know, I'll get to the point where I, like, freely draw more of my characters. It's just like, I have an issue, which is called, I don't want to ruin any of my characters ever, so I won't draw them. It's a pretty bad illness, I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's like, wow, I love this character so much, now I'll never draw them. Why won't you draw them? It's like, because I feel like the moment I draw them, I'll immediately ruin the legacy that they have. It's like, yeah, you know.
God, I just found one of my first OCs that I had someone make for me.
That's so sexy. I want to look at some of my
I
characters.
forgot I had them.
I still have to like finish transferring like some of my characters from Warriors Amino over to Toy House.
I think I have like all my characters. Maybe I'd have to check my my folders and everything. But
I still have to decide which characters I'm putting on Art Fight this year. Which I mean, I have the entire month of June to like redo reference sheets and like get ready for it, but it's like we're getting closer. And I don't know entirely which characters I want to use. Because, like, there's some that I know. Like, Lich Factor goes up every year. I think I'm going to have Krakatoa up again this year. Muko, probably. Maybe a couple others, but I don't know 100% which ones I want to have, like, showcased on my Toy House. I mean, my Art Fight. Random topic. I started doing more perspective drawings, mainly doing shapes. I want to draw more things, so this is what I'm starting with. That's a really good idea. I don't do it because I get bored all the time. But it's really good. Like, one of the things that I would often do, and I still do it sometimes, I just do it less, is I'd bring a sketchbook or like my iPad with me when I go places. It could be something as simple as going to a restaurant or just going down the street or something. And I just, like, if anywhere where I knew I would be sitting and waiting for a bit, I'd have something I can draw with. And I just sit there and I draw what I'd see. I draw what I'd see, you know, just put it down. It wouldn't have to be clean. It just had to be there. I'd have to draw something. So I'd doodle something down real quick. I'd be done with it. And, you know, I'd move on to the next thing. And that's one of the reasons I got better at, like, drawing non-cat things, because I just sit there and I just draw what I was seeing instead of just drawing what I wanted to draw. And it allowed me to get more of an insight on how to draw certain things, how it appeared in reality, and, you know, it was pretty fun, all things considered. What's going on here? So this is going up too. Okay. But yeah, perspective drawing is, like, really, really tough. But, like, once you get it, like, people I've seen, like, once they start getting perspective drawing down, they've got it. Like, it's over. They're destroying the world. They're just God. They're like, ah, you peasants, you don't know how to draw in perspective. It's like, no perspective drawing, senpai. I don't know how to draw in perspective. And then they just mock me, and they're like, oh, yes, I am the superior being. And it's like, oh, yeah, shut the fuck up. But someday, like I always say, like, there's going to be a day that none of you are prepared for, where I actually diligently sit down and start learning things that I previously was too lazy to learn. And it'll be over for all of you. Like, in July, I actually just signed up. Like, there's this, we've talked about them before, Mist. That 3D Warrior Cats animator, they did, like, a really cool Red Tail animation that I think I shared.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, so they decided that they were going to host summer classes. Like, so there was going to be a week-long, 3 hours a day, class for learning sculpting in Blender. And it cost $150, but I signed up for it. Because, like, I don't think people realize, but if I can get an idea, like, they had two, so there's one for sculpting in Blender, and the other one, like, the other one's for animation in Blender. And, like, I was more interested in the sculpting, because it's like, once I have the models and I figure out how to rig and all that stuff, I can figure out the animation using YouTube tutorials. I just need somebody to walk me through the Blender process and making models and doing stuff like that. But once I have that, bro, it is over for y'all motherfuckers. It's over. Do you know how easy it'll be? Like, if I keeping things consistent, if I can view it.
So good.
It's like I can like animate from different angles and perspectives because I have a literal 3D model there to reference off of. It's over. It's over for you. You're
It
done.
is over.
It'll be over. Like, bro, who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you? I was just really excited about that. Like I was like, this is something that I need. Cause like I've wanted to learn Blender for a while, but the thing about learning new things for me, I struggle really, really badly with learning things on my own. Like if I have people to show me how to do things, I progress a lot better than if I just sit there and try to do it myself. So I, wanted to take a class, but the issue is, finding classes for Blender specifically. Like just 3D animation classes are like super fucking expensive. So having a class for like $150 is incredibly cheap. It's like if I can get that down, because it'll also like introduce like the basic ideas and principles of Blender and stuff like that. So once I have that, bro, who are you? That'll be the day where it's like y'all will see me become a whole new animator. There might actually be consistency in my shit. Like, bro, can you imagine consistency from me? Couldn't be. Though Bleach says like there's consistency, like there's something from like Bleach always recognizes my style for some reason. I'm like, how? I'm like the most inconsistent animator on YouTube. Like there are some that look the same, but it's like for the most part, I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. How to perspective? What's perspective? Never heard of it. I don't believe in it. It's fake. But yeah, so like right now with my server, I have it set up so it's like we have the artist channels and stuff like that for the most part. There's chatting areas. There we go, it reconnected. Fucking bitch, man. Hate OBS. Hate that guy, bro.
Internet really hates you today.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even that it hates me. It always fucking hates me. Like, Comcast is just garbage. Like, you can just look it up and see how many people just complain about fucking Comcast because it's awful. It's not even funny. Like, you'd think you'd be embarrassed to have, like, be an internet provider and provide such awful service. But no, Comcast is fine with it. Because it's really, like, in some places, it's, like, the only internet that you can get. Like, here. Like, they basically, so my internet provider basically has a bedtime for us.
What?
Yeah, so basically around, once it starts getting late, my internet will start failing like nobody's business. It'll just drop, like it'll just turn off. And there's no reason for it. It's not like a bunch of us are using it at the same time or overloading it. It'll just turn off. And it's like, we can turn it back on and stuff like that. Obviously, like, we can restart it. But we'll have to restart the internet multiple times. Like, and keep in mind, we have I said gooder, dumb bitch. I was combining two different words. I have one of the better, internet plans. Like, during the height of the pandemic, there were a lot of people who, like, they were working from home and their kids were doing school from home, who were, like, losing their shit because it's like Comcast was failing like crazy all over the United States. because it just wasn't, it's just not, it was never a good provider. And now that, you know, the bare minimum requirement was raised because, you know, it needs more to handle kids and parents being at home all the time, it's even worse.
Mhm.
And it's like, because I can say, like, at the very least, before the pandemic, it wouldn't fail the way that it does now. But now it fails like crazy. And as you can see, it can barely even support this fucking stream when I'm home alone and no one else is using the internet.
Mhm.
Like, that shouldn't even be a possibility. It shouldn't be possible for the internet to fail this badly. But it is. It's proving me wrong. That it should be possible, and it is possible. And I'm like, this is what we're paying for. Internet just casually wants to fail whenever it fucking wants to. And it's like, it's frustrating because it's like, I want to do a lot more streams. I want to do a lot more. Because, like, one of the things I really was considering doing was, here we go. It's fucking failing again. Give it a second. YouTube's not receiving enough video. Alright. I reset it. Maybe it'll work. Like the fucking thing. But yeah, like, it makes no sense, the levels that it just fails. And it's like, because I wanted to do like gaming streams, like I wanted to go on my Twitch and do like games and stuff. And like, it wouldn't be like anything big, like, you know, because me and Miss were talking about, and I mentioned it I think in the last stream, that we were thinking about doing a Subnautica stream where basically like I'd be trying, you know, to not leave the reef of Subnautica, and, you know, Miss would be yelling at me to just fucking move. You know, that's basically what we expected it to be like. But, you know, we're really, well, at least I'm really excited about the idea.
I have to force you to leave somehow.
I mean, I want to. It's just like, you know, I'm scared. I'm a bitch. But, you know, like, I had these ideas on different streams that I could do, like, obviously not on YouTube, because YouTube will, like, get really confused if I start, like, putting Subnautica. Not that it matters, because it's not like I'm a big channel, and I don't make money off of my videos or anything, but it's like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, I do want to, like, expand my viewer base, and since the only people who will be seeing the streams are the people who are here for usually Warrior Cat animations, I'd prefer not to bother them, as well as give an opportunity for, like, other people who aren't, like, interested in, like, art and animation to, like, see, you know, just me, like, hey, I exist, I'm pretty cool, you know? But it's like, at times like these, I'm like, would I be able to, you know what I mean? Because it's like, would my Wi-Fi fail spectacularly when I need it to work? And, I mean, it sucks, but it is what it is. It's like, it's what I gotta live with, whether I like it or not. I don't know what's going on with this end part of the marking. So does it just go straight? Is that what's going on? I don't understand this marking. No, it definitely has a curve to it. Whatever, it's fine. I have more important things to worry about. But yeah, it's like, I want to do that stuff, but it's like, it's just, the Wi-Fi is awful. Like, I would love to have better Wi-Fi. I have no, like, genuinely. Like, I don't necessarily know what plan we have. I know it's a pretty good plan because, you know, my mom gets annoyed, just as annoyed as we are when, you know, her calls or whatever were dropping out during work or whatever. But like these are one of the moments where I wish like I created monetizable content on my channel. Cause then it's like I would love to make some sort of money so I can like afford better internet or something. I don't know what to do anymore. I hate this. But yeah. Internet sucks. I don't even remember what I was talking about before my fucking Wi-Fi just decided to seize on me. Doesn't matter. Who knows? I keep hearing a buzzing noise. Is there a buzzing noise? Hold on. I'm not getting it in the feedback of my stream. It might be you, but I don't know for sure. Like, if anyone else is getting a buzzing noise, let me know. I'm not sure what it's from. Oh, God. I told the map host that I might be done with this part today, but it's like, oh my God. I've been here for 2 hours and like over 2 hours and 30 minutes, and I still haven't finished one frame of markings. Wish I could just duplicate these bitches and just move them whenever, but I can't. I forgot how tedious it is, like, working, like, cleaning up in TV Paint. Because, like, I haven't done cleanup in TV Paint in a good minute. At least properly. Because I think the last time I did cleanup in general was a month ago. And even then I wasn't doing, like, proper cleanup. I was mostly, like, doing whatever because they were, like, for 72-hour map parts. So it was, like, it wasn't that deep if it looked nice or whatever. Which, in all fairness, this part, technically it doesn't matter if it looks nice. but you have to understand, like, you guys will understand fully when you see, like, the finished part on my channel. But, like, I worked really, really fucking hard on that first half, on the first part and the first half of this part. Like, it is really nice. It is really, really nice. Like, it looks so good, I was tempted to ask for another part in the map just to flex. I never feel like taking additional parts in a map. But this one I just wanted because I was like, I want to flex because this looks so good. Though I only took these 2 parts, like, the only reason I took 2 parts instead of 1 was because the part is actually pretty short, all things considered. Especially considering I was, most of it is still, like, I guess barely tweened PMV, for the first part. And then, like, you know, it's really easy, all things considered, and it just flowed really well together. And I didn't really, I was thinking about it and I was like, because originally I was just going to take 1, but then I was like, but if I take both of them, then it flows really nicely. Or at least it should have flowed pretty nicely. I know, like, the person who has the part before me remade their part. And, like, it looks good, don't get me wrong. But, like, the remake, I think, has, like, they changed some aspects of it, in a way that kind of made things, a bit complicated. Let me see. Because I don't completely remember entirely what I did or why I was doing it. You know, as one does. You never really know what's going on. Go to the playlist. Where is it? Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Because, like, the old, like, I guess they, like, the old part has a camera shift, so the camera's on the opposite side than it is in my part. But, like, when I started working on my part, it was already, like, they hadn't posted a work in progress or anything. So, you know, I had already finished way too much by the time they finished their part to go back and, like, shift sides with markings and stuff. And I'm like, I'm not doing it. Especially since I liked the perspective I used for my part. So I was like, I don't give a shit. That's a lie. I do give a shit. I actually give a very big shit, but, you know, it's like, it's easier for me to pretend otherwise. I still have to go back, because for some reason, like, when I started this, I just kept conveniently forgetting a marking, but it's like it's only one marking and it's connecting marking, so I don't care that much. That's why I'm not filling it in now. I just want to finish everything else. But yeah. In other news, I am probably going to start working on putting together the map that I'm planning on hosting. It's going to be a Halloween map, but I'm probably going to put it up probably mid to late June, just so, like, people can start working on their parts. And, like, I'm planning to get it done one way or another, even if I have to sit down and do all the parts myself. But, oh my god, I just realized Sashi's here. I didn't hear the dingy thing. It tells me.
Yes,
I heard the join noise, but no one talked.
No, I
waiting for Phantom to nurse me.
like, I just, like, every once in a while I click back in the Discord and it's like I just look back. I was like, oh my god, it's Sashi. Hi. Oh my god. But yeah, like what was this? Yeah, so I'm working on the map. Like I think it's definitely going to be a PMV AMV mix. What are you laughing at, Mist?
Nothing.
I don't believe you. Anyway,
I'm watching something.
you're watching a streamer.
I'm watching some clips that I missed from
Oh.
when I was gone.
Sexy.
I'm just skipping through the stream to see what I missed.
Fair. Wish everyone luck on the
Because I
Halloween
missed
map.
like 2 streams, and it made me big sad.
That's a mood.
I need my comfort streamers.
Fair. That's fair. But yeah, so it's like it's gonna be a Halloween map, focused on like the dark forest and stuff like that. It's gonna be. I have a co-host. My co-host is just useless. Which is funny because my co-host is actually the one who came up with the map idea. So technically they're supposed to be the host. But like, you know, they're they totally have their priorities straight. Let's go with that. I'm kidding. They definitely have their priorities together. They're focusing more on like themselves and like work and stuff, which is funny because technically like they were like, oh yeah, I'm super excited for this, and it's like, you know. So basically it's going to be a storyboarded map, so I have to sit down and like storyboard everything or whatever. It's going to be PMV and AMV, but it's going to require a decent bit of movement with the PMV. And it's mostly, I think it's like mostly beginner friendly. It's like, I'm not going to be like, oh, you have to be this good. It's like, no, I don't actually care. The only thing that matters to me is that you follow the script. Well, you follow the script and the storyboard, and you put effort into it, I guess. Because I am giving multiple months to like work on it. Oh, and you're like frequently giving updates and stuff like that. Like that's all that really matters to me. So it's it'll be coming along like in like not too soon, so don't like, you know, mark your calendars or anything, but it's like it'll come around. So that'll be a thing. I just have to like figure out how I'm gonna put the like what parts are going where, and you know, the technical aspects of like map creation. And then it'll be what it is. It is what it is. I have to finish a map part first before I do any map ever. Yeah, it's fine. Realistically, I would also like to, you know, do the map when I had absolutely no other parts to worry about. But, you know, it's like, it's an opportunity. And I'm really excited about it, and it would really suck if somebody else, which is why, like, we get started on it before, like, the idea, like, more people have it, and it's like, because, like, we came up with the idea, like, my Wi-Fi is shit. But yeah, like we came up with the idea like not long after the song came out. So the idea hadn't really circulated, but now that more and more people know about the song, it exists. It would incredibly aggravate me if like somebody else took the idea and then you know, when we came out with our version, they were like, "Oh, you copied so and so." It's like, no, we didn't copy anybody. Like, we've been had this idea. It's not my fault that random person took the idea before we could, you know, put everything together. So, preferably, I would like to get this done within a reasonable time frame. But yeah, like I plan to get it done hopefully by Halloween. Like I said, even if I have to do like the majority of the parts myself. Cause it's like, I'm not really a fan of like sitting on maps for long periods of time. Like it's like, if you know, if I have a map idea that I want to get done, I'm gonna get it done one way or another. I'm not nearly patient enough to wait on other people. And since it's my own map, it's not like I'm gonna have like super crazy standards. It's like, so, well, no, I will, but you know, the standards will be directed towards me, not other people. So for the most part, it's like, if it's gonna get done. Because, I mean, it doesn't aggravate me when I see, like, maps that just sit for a long period of time without getting done. I think the thing that gets me is, like, when, like, maps are absolutely, like, a free project on the internet. So it's, like, technically there's nothing really keeping people to time frames with them. The thing about it that gets me is like that there are other participants and there's other people who might have worked really hard on their parts and got them all done, but they can't like post or really get their part out there. I mean, no, like they have to wait on the finished map because somebody else like is just kind of like not doing it, I guess, which is a bit hypocritical from someone who's constantly late on their map parts. But it's not like, I'm not late on my map parts because I don't work on them or because I'm just like sitting on it or doing something else, you know what I mean? Like, it's usually I have a genuine reason, whether it's software errors or, you know, emotional turmoil or maybe school is getting in the way. But I often see like a lot where it's like people will join a map and they don't work on it at all, or they don't really, you know, care or show any real progress at all. And you know, it does bother me because I've been in maps like that before where it's like we are so close to being done and legitimately the only reason it's getting done is because like nobody's doing their parts, but like the host isn't being like hard on the participants to like get it done at all. And it's like I'm never mad at the host. It's just kind of like, you know, it's a little unfair for like the people who are actually like who joined the map, got their parts done, and are really excited to see the finished product, to then, sort of like lose out on that opportunity in some ways because somebody else just isn't working on their part. And it's especially really common in like maps where like the participants are like mostly like the person's friends or acquaintances or something, where it's like though those are even worse because then it's like they're hard on like other people to finish their parts, but they're not hard on their friends or anything. So it's like them and their friends can take as much time as they want, but it's like you being the outsider to the relationship suddenly have like this hard deadline that you can't do anything about or can't extend, or you get like kind of like messed with about it. And like I'm fairly firm, like generally speaking, like as long as I need an extension, I'm willing to give anyone else an extension kind of mentality for me. But, there's a lot of people who don't think like that and will, get mad at participants for not finishing stuff, despite the fact that they're not finishing it either. It's like, that kind of sucks, bro. Not to be racist here, but you're being a little biased, don't you think? I don't know. It's just one thing that you get used to, like when you start getting into more like advanced maps, I guess you could call them. It's like the environments can and often do get a lot more toxic. Cuz like you're basically like the fresh meat of an already pre-established pack. So as long as you have like, I guess, clout, you can get away with stuff that like people who don't have the same level of clout don't. Sometimes I'm curious about this music that's coming on. Like, what is this song?
I forgot I was in VC, sorry.
You're valid.
I was like, why is the volume off on the stream, but I can still hear you? Like, what's going on here?
It's like, oh yeah, I did join the VC. That is a thing that I did. Right. Yeah, I do that all the time. Well, not really, because like I'm not in other people's stream VCs, but something like that. Texted me she'll be ready around 4.
Look, I was just sitting here eating yogurt, watching your stream, and I was just like, something's very odd about that mute icon right there. Something's very different.
It's like, things seem a little strange. I wonder why that is. Yeah, it happens. It happens. I forget I don't forget I'm like in a stream, but I forget I'm in VC a lot. I'll just like sit there like completely silent, and then they'll be like, "Oh wait." I hope they weren't expecting me to talk. It's like I hope they weren't expecting me to talk. I forgot I was here.
Oh, I know there's someone else here too.
Yeah, Mist. It's okay. Miss does that all the time. She just kind of like
Hi.
fades into.
I just kind of listen, and then sometimes they'll just be on mute, and then you don't know if I walked away or not.
Yeah, you get. It's a thing that you get used to. It's like Miss was
It's
talking.
a thing. I'll just end up leaving. If I'm on mute, just assume there's either I'm watching something and just listening to you guys, or two, I walked away from my computer.
Both are
Understandable.
incredibly valid.
I think this yogurt's off.
Hmm?
I said I think this yogurt is off.
That's not
Rip.
good. Oh God.
I've eaten like half of it.
Huh?
It's off.
You ate half of it, but it's off? Like, what? Why did you eat it?
I thought it's in the 9th of June.
Oh my God. You're gonna be sick. You're gonna be like Scorty. What if you can't get off the toilet?
I'll just take my laptop
Oh my God.
do my work on the toilet.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm still gonna finish it.
Oh my
I've come
God.
this far.
I've come this far. I can endure pain. What? This is honestly how lactose intolerant people live their life. It's like, oh, you know, I know this thing is possibly going to make me sick. Let me just continue eating it because I enjoy it. You don't even enjoy it. You don't even like it. It tastes off, but you're eating it because you've come this far.
See, it's normal Greek yogurt, but I added in vanilla extract and honey. So I didn't taste it for a while, but something was really, really tangy.
Yeah.
And then I thought, you know, that tastes a little tangier than usual.
I've never considered adding vanilla extract and yogurt. I mean, vanilla extract and honey to my Greek yogurt.
See, I already had. I bought this because I was gonna make I was gonna make butter chicken, but then when I came home, there was already Greek yogurt, so I was like, well, this is just a small bowl, so I'll just I'll mix it up, add some flavor to it, so I can just eat it.
Is it plain
This
Greek
is-
yogurt then?
Yeah, it's a natural traditional yogurt, Greek yogurt.
Like I love Greek yogurt, but I need it to be flavored. Like I can't eat the plain. When I first started eating
I can
Greek
eat the
yogurt, I would like my thing even now is still kind of mostly vanilla, but like my family they didn't like Greek yogurt, so they just assumed like all Greek yogurt was created equal, and they get me plain. And I'd sit there and I'd look at that and I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to do with this? This is something you cook with. This is something you consume just straight, and it's like, you know, maybe next time if they accidentally get it. But they eat Greek yogurt now, which is funny because they talk shit about me eating Greek yogurt, but now they like buy a shit ton of like the little Greek yogurt cup things and eat the different flavors, and I'm like, y'all some bitches.
I do like the plain Greek yogurt, but I can't eat such a large quantity of it because it's just like, it's for cooking. I can't just eat that for,
Yeah,
like, because they come in like big bottles. And those are like the ones that you use for like marinating chicken and everything. So it's like,
mhm.
there's no point in me eating that because otherwise it's just wasting it for its true potential.
I mean, I
Tastes
get
fine.
the big vats of it because I eat a lot of yogurt. So it's like it works for me because I'm not like I guess technically I'm not wasting it because I probably wouldn't eat it if it was cooked into food. It's like my mom will sometimes be like, "Oh, I'll put this on chicken or something." I sit there and I look at it and I'm like, "I don't want that." And it's like, "Why don't you want it?" It's like, "I just don't want it." I'm just a picky eater.
No, understandable. I like exploring like culinary.
Oh yeah, I
Like
love
culinary differences.
exploring culinary things. It's just like I also am very aware of things that I'm not too keen on. Like for instance, I don't eat spicy stuff because spicy stuff upsets my stomach really bad to the point where I might puke. Like it's weird. I get in trouble for that all the time because it's like I'm black and it's like black person doesn't enjoy spice. It's like shut the fuck up. That has nothing to do with it. It just makes me sick. Like first of all, I'm not into pain because I'm not a fucking masochist. Like come on, fuck you. But you know, I even putting aside the pain, how painful it is to like consume spicy stuff. I just don't like eating spicy stuff because it makes me sick physically. So things that have a lot of like heavy spice in it, I won't eat it. For my own safety.
No, I understand that. Like, I'm allergic to a lot of chilies, but I still eat it because I hate myself.
That's a mood. I'm allergic to
So I'm
I'm
saying
allergic
you're
to
pain
kiwis.
affected.
I'm allergic to kiwis, and I eat them anyway.
See, in New Zealand we call it kiwi fruit because we call the people and the birds kiwis.
Uh huh.
So when you said that, I was like, "Are you making a joke against me?"
No, that was completely
For a
unintentional.
moment.
You have to understand. No, it's not intentional. I swear.
And then you talked about eating, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's right. You guys call them kiwis instead of kiwi fruit."
Yeah, no. We just. It's just kiwis here. And it's like I'm allergic to them. Like I don't remember at what point I became allergic to them. I just know like it makes my mouth a little numb and fuzzy, and I don't care. And my doctor hears that, and she's like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "I don't care. If I die because I ate a kiwi, it was a death worth the experience."
No, I understand it completely. Like, I'm allergic to blue cheese, but I really like eating it.
See, that's
Like, it makes
interesting.
my mouth numb and like swollen, but
Oh my
it tastes
god.
really good.
Yeah.
It's hard to breathe after eating it.
Oh my god.
You know what? The experience.
The experience. Oh my god.
Don't
Yeah,
try this at home.
yeah, don't listen to us. We're idiots. It's fine. But no, like it's like I like physically I've spoken to my mom about this. I don't know what I'd do if I became allergic to seafood. Like I'd just have to die. Like end of story, I'd have to die. Like the majority of the
Parachutes.
yeah, like the majority of the protein in my diet comes from seafood.
Yeah, me too, actually.
It's just like seafood is, and my mom talks about it all the time because like when you're pregnant you're not actually supposed to like there's certain foods that you're not supposed to eat, and a lot of seafood tends to be it. And my mom just did not give a shit and she ate it, and like then after I was born, like you know she was still eating it, so and I was breastfed, so you know technically, and then like when I started eating solid food, she like gave me some of her shrimp. And from then on, I would like, as a child, I would just take seafood from her plate. Like I'm this
His
tiny
shrimp
little,
was really good.
yeah, it's like I'm this tiny little creature that would just like I'm lying on the seat while they're having a conversation, and then all of a sudden I'd gain some mythical power from God or something, and I'd just suddenly reach up and snatch her shrimp and start eating it, and she's just like, "What the fuck?" It's like I can't even hold my own head up, but God forbid you give me you put shrimp in front of me. I'll figure this shit out. So if I ever became allergic to seafood, yeah, bye.
My boyfriend's allergic to seafood.
Oh my god.
Like, seafood is like 90% of my diet. What am I gonna do?
That's like part of the reason why I could never be in a relationship with like a vegan or something like, or a vegan or vegetarian, because like I'm not changing my diet. Like I've met a lot of hardcore like meat eaters who shift to being like vegan or vegetarian, and they're like, oh, it's not that hard once you do it, and I'm like, I'm sure it's not that hard once you do it. The issue is doing it. I have ADHD. I already don't get enough dopamine in my day-to-day life. Do you think I'm going to intentionally take that dopamine away from me? That's nonsense. I'm going to eat my seafood, damn it.
Just like, my issue with it is like, I don't mind someone else's eating habits near me.
Yeah. It's
Is
like
there, like,
I can
problem?
be like best friends with like a vegan or whatever. I just couldn't change my own eating habits to match theirs.
Yeah, I wouldn't want someone to change their eating habits just because of me. That would be like.
Yeah, it's like it's
Yikes.
a two-way street. Like I've gone like I've eaten at vegan and vegetarians houses before. Like I've had their food. It's like it's not bad. I just don't enjoy it. And then it's like, you know, I've gone out to eat with them, and like they'll order their vegan, vegetarian, whatever it is. I get my food. But if it came down to it where we were eating the same food in the same house, I don't think I could do it. Like, it, like if we're cooking two different meals, that's cool. I'm fine with that. But it's like, I like. It's just complicated, especially if they have a moral reason. Like if they have a moral or religious reason for it, that's like 1,000 times worse, because then it's like, you know, then it's like, oh, well, then I'm technically not the moral one according to like them or whatever, and it's like, can't do it.
Yeah, I understand that. It's like. It would be difficult to like having to change your eating habits because someone else's like religion or moral preference.
Yeah, it's really common in America, especially like now, because like all the white people think it's like super cool to like be vegetarian and like save the animals. You know, it's always white people, you know. They just suddenly get like this moral compass that doesn't exist for anything else, and then they're like, "Oh, save the animals," or, you know, I'm going to follow the traditions of this culture that is not mine. And then they just start preaching to everyone about how wrong it is to eat animals, and it's like I'm not saying that the meat industry in America isn't fucked up. Let me clarify that. The meat industry in America is awful. But you know, putting aside the how classist it is, at least in America, to like say that, there's also a lot like veganism as it is right now is a lot more harmful than it is good in America. Both for the meat industry as well as like for people. And putting aside my personal preferences, I think I'd much rather eat meat knowing that people wouldn't be suffering because I just had to have vegetables. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's just some of the. I don't know. Every eating habit has to have something unethical about it.
Yeah,
in the
like
end.
yeah. It sucks, especially in America, because you know everything in America has some darker side to it. Like it's like, oh, you thought you were just doing something? No, actually, you're causing harm for this person or this community, and it's like, oh God, can we just stop being awful, please and thank you? But it is what it is. Like, you know, at the end of the day, like I love animals. Like I'm an animal lover. My entire channel and existence is dedicated to drawing animals. I love them. But, you know, my moral compass is more geared towards individuals, human-wise, more so than animals. Like, you know, I would never tell somebody that they should run themselves off the road to not hit a deer, you know what I mean?
Deer are kind of scary because, like, the same issue in Australia is like kangaroos running out in the middle of like the road. Like they're practically the same thing.
Yeah.
There's like no avoiding it. There's no way that you can avoid it. There's like, you know, there's bars put up that they have on those roads. There's like signs. There's everything you can to avoid it. It's like that you can't avoid these creatures like running around in front of you.
Yeah, it's especially bad on the East Coast. Because like in the Western Coast, like you don't hear as much as like people hitting deer and stuff like that. Like they hit coyotes and shit like that. But it's like on the East Coast, primarily because, you know, the colonizers landed here first. The majority of the predators on the East Coast have been killed. So we don't have like bears and coyotes and like dangerous wildlife. So there's no predators to hunt the deer except for humans, and our ability to hunt deer is limited by season. And we're also not allowed to kill certain types of deer. Like, for the most part, you can't, in a lot of states, like you can't kill does. You can only kill bucks. And even if you do have a license to kill does, you can't kill a doe that has a fawn or stuff like that. So we have a huge overpopulation problem with deer, to the point where like there's a mall like 15 minutes from my house, probably less actually, and at night, if you like, while the mall is still open, mind you, you can go around like to one side and there's a herd of deer that are always there at a shopping mall full of people.
They're just there to get some clothes. They're going to get Louis Vuitton,
Yes,
some high heels. You know,
they gotta look nice, you know.
going into Sephora.
Yeah, but it's like we
get
have
his lashes done.
Oh my god, yes. Bro, deer lashes sometimes are like incredible. I'm like, wait, why your lashes look so good though?
Roast.
Like, holy shit. Like, I know that was a joke, but it's like, sometimes deer be acting a fool. But no, like, and it's like, we see deer so close to people all the time here on the East Coast, where it's like, it's inevitable. Like, anytime you drive any significant distance, you will see a deer on the side of the road. It's just guaranteed, because it's like we have so fucking many of them. And it's like, there have been conversations about extending deer season and like expanding like the ability to hunt certain deer, but it's like mostly conservationists are like, no, don't do that. But it's like, you do realize that that one of the biggest things that are killing deer besides cars is starvation, because they're eating everything because there's so many of them. So you'd much rather see a deer starve to death because there's no food, rather than allowing us to lessen down the population and in turn provide food and, goods for like families and so on and so forth in doing so. Just because you just don't want the deer to get shot. Like, come on now.
I'm not a big fan of like hunting itself, but if it's like, if it's for feeding someone, or
Yeah,
it's like a dangerous animal that's attacking attacking pets and like farm animals and that.
I'm not a fan of hunting for sport. Like, I know people do it. Like, my stepdad hunts, but all of his hunting, he actually eats what he hunts, and he, uses he sells like pelts and stuff like that or whatever, or he has like friends that use it. So it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's not like he's wasting what he hunts. But like, it's like, I'm not a fan of hunting for sport, but at the same time, like, there are benefits to allowing people to hunt, both for at least like here, like, there's circumstances that make hunting kind of a good thing, and less fucking chance of hitting deer, because like it's a terrifying, like, I personally have never had a moment where like a deer has run out on the road in front of me, but it's like, I've had birds and I've had like other idiots run out in front of me, and that's hard, that's like panic inducing enough. But like, deer can fuck up your car, especially smaller cars like mine.
Yeah.
You hit a deer, you're dying. It's over. Like,
yeah, that's like an issue with
kangaroos.
Like the big beefy kangaroos. They intentionally just like, if you stop in front of them, they intentionally just look at you and just like jack up your car and leave. Like, if you don't hit them, they're just gonna hit you.
Fucking bastards.
We just do it on purpose.
Yeah, like, kangaroo, like, I do at some point want to like meet a live kangaroo, because it's like I just hear from Australians all the time. They're like, they're fucking bastards, and I'm like, I want to meet one of these bastards. Like, holy shit. But like,
They can be cute, but most of the time.
yeah, it's like I hear people who are like, yeah, we keep kangaroos as pets. I'm like, why? Why would you do that?
Yeah, like when you drive past like there's some farms that are like, you know, kind of in the normal area, urban areas, like, you know, they're very close to their urban areas, and there's just like a field with like a fence around it, and like a group of kangaroos just chilling in there, just vibing at the like in the afternoon, and then they're gone like when you come back. Like they in the early hours of the morning and the late afternoon they're there, but like in the middle of the day they're absolutely, you know, desolate. They just like I swear they're like wild kangaroos that just come in there. And
That's
just sit
so
there.
cool.
Because like I've never seen a kangaroo like right in the middle of the day. I only see them like morning, late evening. It's weird.
That's so
I
cool.
feel like people put out food for them, so they just like come over, but then they just jump over the fence and leave.
Yeah.
They do keep them as like farm pets, but I've never seen like an actual like herd of them be there all day, every day.
That's wild. Pun not intended, mind you. Yeah, like that's one of the suckier things about the East Coast. Like, because it's been so urbanized, it's like there really isn't much wildlife here. Like I hear, like I've been to like the Western United States, and it's like the amount of wildlife that you can find there is absurd. Like, just the fact that people are encountering coyotes that can attack their pets is ridiculous to me, because I'm like, you mean your greatest fear isn't your neighbor's dog? That's wild. Like, it's baffling to me, and it's like, admittedly there are aspects that I'm grateful for. Like, I like the fact that I don't have a random like venomous snake just chilling somewhere waiting to kill me. Or one of Australia's ridiculous sized spiders.
That big.
Huh?
So they're not that big, and then I pause it.
In comparison to the spiders I see, the spiders that I see that are massive might be the size of like a coin. The size of your spiders are absolutely terrifying.
Hey, this isn't my country. I just live here. Alright, I gotta think about it. How big is that huntsman or something? Yeah, it was about the size of kind of like my hand, maybe. So
No, that's
it's 3
monstrous.
inches wide.
That's monstrous. That is just
It's
a
not even that
monster.
big.
That's not even a spider.
Make
It's a
it bigger.
monster. No. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to even think about it. That's awful. That is awful.
I'm in the western state. I'm not in the eastern state, because in the eastern state they have like bird spiders, which are absolutely big boys. They
Like-
are round. They are chunky.
Oh god. It's like the craziest thing about me is I don't actually like hate spiders in concept. Like, I have arachnophobia, but I'm perfectly like, if you send me a picture of a spider, if it's like super like weird, like a weird picture, it might make me like give me chills, but it's like it won't freak me out. It's when they are with me, like there in front of me, that I am like, I'm going to die now. And if they're outside, it's fine. You know, I will back away and then start running. But if they're in my personal space, that's when it's like your life is at forfeit, because I mentally cannot handle you being here. Otherwise, I will be up for nights on end thinking about where you could be right now. It's like,
Shower spiders.
see, shower spiders, I can't do that. Like, so my previous house before this one, we had, like, in my bathroom, we religiously killed spiders. But in my mom's bathroom, which I often used, there was a spider that just chilled in the corner, and I hated that spider. Like, I wanted to kill it so bad, but my mom was like, "No, leave it alone. It's not bothering you." And I'm like, "It is bothering me. It's giving me anxiety." But it never left the corner. Like, you knew it was alive because it was
move every once in a while, but it's like it never left that corner. So at the end of the day, like I'd just be extremely anxious, huddled against the opposite wall of the shower, so I wouldn't have to deal with that spider. And so it's so weird because I love the concept of tarantulas. Like I would love, someday to be able to hold a tarantula. The reality is, I know that if you hand me a tarantula right now, I will either freeze up or I will throw it. And I care too much about that tarantula, which is put them at risk. Like, they're so cool and they're so cute, fuzzy boys. And I'm like, nope, they give me anxiety.
I don't know if I could hold one because I'm not very I don't have arachnophobia, but I'm not very comfortable holding small things or just holding anything that's alive unless it's like a cat or a dog.
That's fair.
Anything that struggles a lot, like I feel like I might accidentally hurt if it crawls up my arm and I flinch because I'm very reactive to anything that moves near me or touches me. My little dire autism ADHD going oh, I don't like that feeling.
Yes.
Like I've held spiders before and sometimes they run up my arm and I'm completely fine with it because it doesn't feel like that much, but if it was like a tarantula I'll be able to feel it enough that if it runs up my arm I might flinch and it might fly off and I don't want that.
Yeah, yeah. Because all of my concerns are my reactions, how I'll react to it being in contact with my skin. Like I know I can look at a tarantula in a pet store from a reasonable distance and be like, that is so cool. But I know if I held it, I'd freak the fuck out. It's fine because it's I can still appreciate other people's tarantulas. Glitch Sixel on Twitter often posts about their tarantulas, and I'm like, wow, those are some pretty fucking tarantulas. But I know I need to stay the fuck away from them. You know what I mean? I can appreciate them, but I should probably stay away from them. And that's with most bugs in general, because I have a very firm appreciation and even love for a lot of insects, but I cannot touch. I don't know if this is a development of some sort of ADHD sensitivity or something, but the feeling, like you said, the feeling of the bugs crawling on me is what sets me off.
Yeah, it's not the bug itself, it's just the feeling, because you just feel like you might accidentally just throw it off, or it's just an uncomfortable kind of...
Because a good example, I love moths. Moths are really cool, they're really sweet, they don't do anything, they just exist. So by all means of logic, I should not have any level of fear of moths. But if I see a moth flying, I will freeze up because I don't want it to touch me. And that fear of it not wanting it to touch me is enough to send me into a bit of a panic. Now, fortunately, no moth, I don't think I've killed a moth in years. Mostly I usually end up transporting it safely outside, but I physically cannot touch it. I can't grab it with my hands. The most ballsy shit I've ever seen was in high school. I had a friend who literally picked up a stink bug and threw it outside, and I was like, you are a legend. Because I was not afraid of that stink bug. But if it touched me, I was going to lose my life. It was either going to lose its life, or I was going to lose my life. It was one of the two.
Was it maybe it was 2019 or 2020? At some point, it must have been 2019 because my laptop was still working then, and I was sitting there. I was eating a cucumber, and I was on a call, and I was busy doing something. I think I was fixing bugs on a code. And anyway, this moth was flying around, and I didn't notice it because I had my glasses off, and I was busy eating this cucumber, just chilling. And then I taste something really weird.
No!
And I open up my mouth and I pull it out, and it's just a moth. I felt so bad.
See, I had a similar thing.
Dead.
It was probably very upset though.
It was very upsetting. Continue, sir.
Yeah, so know, like I've never actually had like a living bug, as far as I know, like ever experienced. Like I'm pretty sure a bug has flown in my mouth before. Don't get me wrong. I've just never been conscious of it. Let's go with that. But there was one time. So at my old place, because the majority of these stories happen in my old place. Trust me. We had this issue with ants, where every year there would be like a shit ton of ants. Nobody knew where they came from. Well, I found one of their hills one year, and I like sprayed the shit out of it with Raid. And trust me, you know, I know that sounds awful, but you have to understand the pain and suffering. And this story might make it clear why, you know, there are a lot of
No, I
ants.
understand that.
Yeah,
I've
it's like,
had ant issues before.
yeah, it's just like I once found it and I eradicated it, and that was only for a year. Like we only were ant free for 1 year after spraying that hill with Raid. That's how many fucking ants exist. Like I'm pretty sure once like the Raid wore off, a new fucking colony settled there. It's like awful. But you know, everyone in the neighborhood has this issue. It's like, you know, like it's just a neighborhood. Like the neighborhood just suffers together. It's like one time we had a possum family moved into the neighborhood, but they brought fleas with them, so we had flea problems. Like my cat almost died from fucking fleas. Like it was awful. But like the ant problem was a yearly thing. Every time around this time of year, like the ants were about to arrive. They like, you just knew it. You felt that sense of dread. And it's like they would come in such large numbers. Like let's say you had a glass of water, right? You put the glass of water on the ground, watch like one episode of TV. There were no ants anywhere. All of a sudden there's an ant on you. You flick it off and you look down, there's ants in your fucking water. Where did they come from? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, getting
How
pit food.
Yeah, like they were awful. Like they get into everything. But the thing was, you know, this, I don't remember exactly when it happened. Like I've wiped a majority of this incident out of my memory. But one thing I really like, syrups and honey and stuff like that. It's not so much like I don't particularly have a sweet tooth, but there are moments where I really want something sweet. And just like, you know, getting like dipping my finger in some honey or doing something or getting syrup or something like that has always been something that will like stave off that intense feeling or desire for something sweet. So basically there was this like maple syrup that was always like, it was just like up on top of the refrigerator. It had always been there. It like, we've used it reliably for a significant time. It's like, you know, it was whatever. I picked it up, there was nothing wrong with it. It was just maple syrup. And I put some of it on my tongue, and you know, it tasted normal. Except then I felt something in it, and I was like, what the fuck? And it was uncomfortable, so I spit it out. And there were like ant bodies in a closed jar of maple syrup. And like, I don't know if it was the fact that it was ants, the fact that they were dead, the fact that I don't know how long they had been there, the fact that there were fucking bugs that were in my mouth. I flipped the fuck out. Like it was awful. I rinsed out my mouth. I literally drank soap, because just having the flavor of the maple syrup on my tongue was enough to remind me and make me feel like vilely sick. And after that, like I physically was like in like for like 2 days I couldn't eat anything at all because it just made me sick. It was awful. And it's like like ants, I fucking hate them. Like they're just like, I love ants in theory. Like I like them in terms of an animal, but I hate them with a passion. They're just awful creatures. Awful.
I have eaten ants on accident before. I was making tamago. I had my mirin, and I opened it up and I was pouring it into I was pouring it into the egg mixture, and then a bunch of little black spots appeared, and I was like, "Oh my god, God, my fucking merit."
Bro,
so
like
upsetting.
they just can't fucking stay out of shit. Like they'd be fine if they just didn't mess with our stuff. Like our food. Like you're telling me that there is no food outside, so you have to come in my house and take stuff from me or get into my stuff and then die. Like how dare you? And it's like I even like I got so used to like the ants being there at one point that like I just casually like just kill them while I'm lying on the sofa. Like they just like I'd feel them on me and I kill one, and it's like I'd probably kill like 30 ants within like an hour of just lying on the sofa minding my own business. Like it was just miserable.
I
I'm
like ants, but it's just
Yeah, it's like I don't hate ants. It's
they're
just like
invasive.
they're just yes, they're so invasive. Like if they stayed in their own lane and away from me, we'd be best friends, genuinely. But they don't do that. They refuse to do that. And because they refuse to do that, we can never be friends.
I'm scared of like if I had this idea of like wanting an ant farm, even after all the experiences that I had, and then I had this like, you know, this small thought in the back of my mind, like, what if it somehow broke or they escaped one day and they just ate everything in your house? Like,
See, you're
you know
so
you don't want
valid.
ants.
You're so valid because I've thought of the same thing. Because like I watch the Ants Canada channel sometimes, and like you know it's like I haven't watched it in a while. Before anyone says anything in the chat, I haven't watched it in a good minute, like a couple months. But like I really like the idea of owning ants like as pets. Like I don't know what I'd do with them. And it's like I don't think I'd really enjoy like looking at them that much, but it's like the idea of having them is really pleasant. Like just having them there. But I know if by chance they got out, or like, you know, I like during the kings and queens or whatever from the colony like fly or whatever, if by chance, you know, that happened, you know, something in general goes wrong and there end up being ants in my fucking room or in my house in general, I might die.
Yeah, that's why. See, like animals in tanks. Like, I found a garden snail with a cracked shell, so I had it in my room, and I had like, you know, I had crushed powdered eggshells mixed with a little bit of water so they could eat it, and then, you know, like heal them up. And I went to sleep, and I woke up, and I went to check on it, and they'd somehow gotten out, and they were sliding around on my desk, and I was like, that is disgusting. You have left a slime trail all over my desk. Like,
How dare
you've
you?
eaten a bit of my paper when I fed you the most delicious, like, strawberry and lettuce that I had. You chose paper. You chose my...
You chose violence.
You chose my certificate in visual arts to eat.
That's the thing. Like, yo, like... It's like, it's always the tank animals. It is always the tank animals. Like... like most mammals, they're good, you know, it is what it is. They might get out every once in a while, but it's like for the most part they're good. It's them tank motherfuckers that just go off for some reason. They just choose violence, they choose to make themselves and us miserable. It's like a good example, I really want a snake. I love snakes. Snakes are cool. I wouldn't get a big snake, like I'm not an idiot. But, you know, I would love to own, like, a snake or, like, a gecko or, you know, something like that. But I'm also aware that these animals are, number one, idiots, number two, pains in the ass. And if they get out, I'm not sure I'm going to know what to do. And Like, especially if they cause problems. Like, if you eat something that belongs to me, I'm going to strangle you. Cause like oh god, there goes my fucking stream again.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Yeah, it just came up. It's like, oh, it's not getting enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Like, I don't, what do you mean? It's getting perfect video. OBS is running smoothly. There's not a single bit of lag from OBS. It's just the internet.
I usually use Twitch because I don't know how to use YouTube. I don't know how I'd be able to go through these issues with YouTube. It looks too stressful.
I mean,
I thought YouTube would be like an easy platform. I've tried streaming before, but then I ended up just streaming like 2 seconds of my desktop background, and then I just gave up.
I mean, for me, I use OBS, so it's like, once like I got down to OBS, it's like I can, like, if I wanted to right now, I could go ahead and stream on Twitch.
Yeah, I use Streamlabs OBS. I
Yeah,
don't know why I picked Streamlabs as well, but yeah.
yeah, it's like OBS is fine. It's just like for me, I use YouTube primarily because like that's where the majority of my audience is. Like, because like I've streamed on Twitch before, and it's like one thing I've gained from that is like it takes a bit to get like if you're just streaming normally, it's like it's not easy to get like attention here. But like here, it's like I have my subscribers, so they'll like pop in and be like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, Flare the Fire Dragon. Flies are destined to die. Like, it doesn't matter what your purpose here is. You're gonna die. That's it. You came here because you clearly had a death wish. That's the only thing I can rationalize from that. Because I don't do flies. Like, there are like, of all the bugs we've mentioned so far, the insect that I do the least are flies. Because they're annoying. Because they don't know how to leave us the fuck alone. Because they don't know how to sit the fuck down and mind their own fucking business. They are a problem. They don't know personal space. Like, there's nothing more aggravating than when I'm lying down or I'm just minding my own business and a fly fucking flies into my face. Like, what is wrong with you? Why did you do that? What did you gain from that? And then they'll buzz around your head and do shit. Like, you are annoying. You are so aggravating. Like, if you just stayed in your fucking lane, I wouldn't feel like killing you. You just, like, I wouldn't have the motivation. But you intentionally do things that annoy me. You land on my food. What is wrong with you? Like, if you didn't do things to aggravate me, you'd live a little bit longer. Like, I have two fly swatters in my room. Like, if I I took them both. Like, we had like 3 downstairs. I took 2 of them, because I didn't know where one was at one point. And I took the other one, and now I have 2. So, you know, if I can't find one, I'm obviously going to know where the other one is, possibly.
I don't normally like. If I see a fly, I'll try to get it outside, or like, if it touches my food, I choose violence. There is no doubt about it. Like, if it touches anything that I'm eating, if it dies in my drink or like starts swimming in my drink, it's just like, you have ruined my experience.
Yes.
And you have done it on purpose.
Yes. It's like, the thing with me and flies is like, if I just see a fly, I will ignore it. The issue is like when it invades my personal space, touches something that belongs to me, particularly food. Like, that's when I get annoyed, because like that's another thing. Like, in the East Coast, we have a big problem with flies for some reason. Like, I don't know why, but flies just don't, like, we don't have enough flies dying during the spring, summer, and fall months. So during late fall, winter, early spring, there are still too many flies around, so they breed and the maggots become more flies, and it's like, we have a fly problem on the East Coast. So we have a lot of them. And you can have like the cleanest house in the world. You can have all of your stuff put away, the kitchen can be flawless. You leave that door open, you will have flies in your house for weeks,
months even.
So, on stream, Jazz makes a point of the mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes are awful. They have no purpose in existing.
Yeah, they literally do not.
There was at one point where I did research. Like, I remember this because I was in like middle school. I'm this little kid who's just like, I did my own research into mosquitoes, and it's like, yes, there are species that eat mosquitoes, but these species aren't even in the majority of places where you can find mosquitoes. So why are they here? Why do you exist? What is your purpose? And of course, it's always the females. Like, females are the only ones that bite. So of course, it's the females that gotta wake up and be a bitch, Like, you fucking asshole. Like, it's like, why? Why do you have to bite me? Why?
There, gonna go stuttering. In my area, since I live in like a swamp area. Well, I live near a lake, and there's like a bunch of swamp area around me. There's a lot of mosquitoes, particularly around the lake, because they breed on water.
Yeah.
They lay all their eggs on water, and it's very irritating because like you go into the toilet, you want to check piss, and there's mosquitoes in there, just
God.
swimming around.
I can't fucking imagine. Like,
I don't want my ass bitten.
like, we have the craziest thing is, like, in my old house, we were actually really close to a lake, but we didn't actually have that big of a mosquito problem, because the mosquitoes, like, if they would lay eggs in the lake, they get eaten by like tadpoles or fish and stuff. So the real problem are like areas where water can collect. So like if you had like a field, like a sports field, like soccer or something like that, any field that allowed for water to sit in one place for too long was the breeding ground for mosquitoes. So if you were like, I'm gonna go to the park today, you had better be wearing long sleeves, because these bitches will tear you apart. Because they woke up and they just chose violence. It's awful. Coughing fish, where am I? Hell, welcome. Just figured I should do this self-indulgent reminder that my Discord server is now up. For those who at any point, may want to join any of the open streams. Like, this is kind of a closed stream, so like only mods are allowed into the chat. I still don't understand why my mods are choosing to sign in to the login. Why every single mod wants to sign in as if they don't have access to literally the entire server already.
Look, I was just trying to be supportive.
Like,
I
all
didn't
of
realize
us.
I was a mod.
Yeah, it's like I just see like Squirty did it, then you did it, then Kira
Everyone
did it.
except me.
Yeah, like I
Well,
barely
was, but
stopped.
Santa gave me the rules before I could.
Yeah, I barely stopped Miss from doing it when I was updating the server last night, because like she's
I was
fucking
only
sight.
awake.
I just see her in the login. Like, at that time, nobody had any roles, because I was like deleting all the roles we had, like except for like the administrator role, and like redoing everything because I didn't understand. Because basically back then I allowed basically like all of my friends or whatever to add whatever roles they wanted, which meant we had so many roles that I didn't even understand why they were there. And I was like, what the fuck is this? So like I just deleted them all and redid it. And as I was doing it, like I just see Mish just typing away. I'm like, oh hell no. And I just quickly add this fucking roles back because I'm like, Jesus.
I had it typed for a good bit, and then I kept adding little things to it like, "Hi Dad, let me in, please." And then I'd click off, and then I clicked back on, and I saw the server was open for me to like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, Jesus, can you not? Like, come on now. But it's like it is what it is.
But yeah, it's there. It's like when I have open streams, people can join in the stream VC. If you don't see a stream VC, that's normal. The stream VC is exclusive for active members to the server, but we will have like streams or like just VCs where it's like I'll be in the general instead of like a specific server. So, you know, there will be opportunities. We also have an Among Us area for anyone who's interested in Among Us, because, you know, when 15-player lobbies are a thing, you know, who knows? It's like if you get that, yeah. It's like you just joined the Among Us VC. Why?
Looking at shit.
It's like I'm in the fucking Among Us, just fucking VC for some reason. It's like, what?
Why do you think I asked to read the bot for 3 minutes?
Oh my god. That's what was going on? That's what you were doing?
I was listening to the Among Us thing.
Oh my god. But yeah, so it does exist, just in case like anyone wants to go there. Like we have the server. It exists. I mean, it's always existed. It's just I finally got it to a point where, you know, I can open it up again to the public. It hasn't been available for a while.
Wait, is Among Us still free on Epic Games? Let me check.
Venus.
Hello.
Hi,
Sporty Joy.
Sporty.
I just woke up.
You sound tired.
I am
I bet.
Among Us isn't free on the Epic non-Epic game store anymore. Limited edition.
Hey, you get to be a rat now. Congratulations, you're a rat.
Oh, hey,
Hello,
Dorian's here
Dorian.
too.
Oh my god! Look at this! All of my mods are appearing. This is great.
We just need the final piece.
Why am I a rat?
Rat's the base role. It's what gives like most everyone access to like the server and basic stuff. I mean, technically you don't need it because you're an administrator, so you can technically do whatever you want, but it's for consistency.
Okay.
It's so funny because I like see like that's another thing. Like I've been watching my mods just request roles, like they can't physically add those roles to themselves. It's like I request these roles. It's like why? You can just add them. Why?
You can make it like a bot that like puts it like automatically.
Yeah, I know about that. It's just like because originally that's why I invited the Me6 mod. But it in order to add like multiple roles to like one comment or something, I think you need like premium, and I'm like, I'm not paying for this shit.
No, it's free on Carlbot.
Yeah, yes, Carabot, free advertisement from Scotty.
See, you have to understand.
This video was sponsored by Carlbot.
No, don't say that. What if YouTube fucking hits me because it's like, oh, you didn't tell that was a
No.
ad.
It's a joke, YouTube.
But yeah, like I don't know. I don't know very many bots. That's usually why I force Mist into slavery over my servers under normal circumstances. But I wanted to be responsible and, you know, do it myself for once. And I don't think I did a bad job, you know? All things considered. I did a pretty decent job. It could have been
Am I
worse.
supposed to give this person roles?
Huh? Boo?
Yeah. Hang on, let me just...
It's fine. The person who coughing fish, I like gave them their base roles already.
Oh, okay.
Because like in order for them to get access to the server, they just need the rat's role.
Cringe, Sashi's modding.
Hey, I'm modeling. Like, servers with like thousands of people. It's kind of like in my
That's
bloodstream
modding.
now.
Yeah, and then it's like I have the mods only section, which is basically like where I decided to put the Scorty chat.
That is just. We always need a sporting chat.
Yeah, I was like, because
in
like
the server.
I was sitting there and I was staring at the Scorty chat for a minute, and I was like, what do I do with this? And I just kind of
Do you
moved it to
keep
the
it or
mods
move
only.
it?
I just moved it to the mods only because I'm like, only the mods should be seeing this anyway, so it's like it's fine. And I like kept our original NSFW server, and I was just like, channel, and I was like, okay, we'll just move that into the mods only, and then we'll make like a new NSFW area that's like for adults to, I guess, and no.
Do you want me to set the Do you want me to set up Carlbot for you for the roles?
Please, I'd appreciate it.
I would do it,
Let me
but
just-
like I just woke up and my AC is broken.
Like
and
the
I don't feel good.
like yeah, I think like only the roles that are like listed in the at the ask for roles channel need to be added. Like some of the stuff I'm like adding is actually no, scratch that. Only the notification related and the pronoun roles, because the 18+ chat roles have to be like manually looked after.
There's 41 servers
There's what?
I can access with
Oh god.
Jesus Christ!
Sashi!
Let me see how many I have.
Well, in all fairness, like I'm constantly like I don't mod a bunch of channels, but I do know that I have around 100 servers.
Oh, fun fact, like a few weeks ago I hit the server limit and had to leave a bus.
Welcome. Oh my god, Mist, welcome to my world. Like-
I was like, damn.
Everyone was so like when I told
I guess
people
I'll finally go through and leave servers I never used.
like when people would invite me to servers and I'd say like, oh wait, I have to leave one of my servers, they would always stare at me like a freak, like, what do you mean you've hit the server limit? It's like
I literally just left all the servers I don't use.
well, the thing is, like, part of my keeping thing, I don't know if this is, I'm pretty sure this is just ADHD doom piling Discord edition, but like some servers I want to keep because, you know, I want the
Same.
memories of them.
Yeah, I am the exact same way.
So I'll keep those, and then I have some where it's like, oh, but I might use these in the future, so I keep those.
Yeah.
And then it's like,
It's like how I have all the freaking different friend group servers that we've made compiled into one
Yeah.
folder.
yeah, and then
We've
it's
made
like,
like 50.
we have, that's another thing. It's like, then I have friend servers where people invite me, and even if I don't talk in them, it's like I want to have them, because what if I want to check them, or if I want to actually talk in them at one point? So I
Yeah.
keep those. And then it's like I have servers where it's like, like some of them are like game servers. So like fan games or stuff, Pokemon fan games that I play, I keep those, and it's like I don't use them, but what if I need information from them? And then it's like map servers, and it's like usually I leave map servers once they're done, but if they're a really cool map and I really want to keep like an archive of like as reference to like watch animators like working workflow and stuff like that, I keep those. But then I also have map servers where the map isn't finished. I might have finished my part, but the map isn't finished. So I'm like, do I really want to leave, or do I want to continue watching and see how things go? What if the host has to contact me? You know what I mean? Like, I'm constantly thinking about these things, so I keep those. And then I have the map servers for the actual active maps that I'm in. And it just piles up after a while.
Do you guys want to see a picture of Junkrat?
Sure.
Don't know if I want to hearing that laugh.
Ooh.
It looks fucking weird. You whitewashed a white man.
You whitewashed a white man. I'm dead. I always find that interesting. Like when white people whitewash themselves, I'm like, how did you do that?
I don't know, it's some kind
Glory
of
for the sun god.
Like I don't know. Like I think one of the best things is like I like not burning in the sun. That's nice. Like I don't like the sun at all. Because I hate heat. I'm very hot blooded. I like it when it's cold.
I don't think I've used sunscreen in my life.
Fact, like I mean I've had my parents put like sunscreen on me when I was younger, and to be fair, when I was younger I probably would have burned a lot easier. So it's like I understand it, but it's like now I can like go to the beach. Like the other day I just went to the beach and sat on the ground and was drawing. I think Kira was streaming at the time, and I was like just talking on the stream like from the beach. I was just there, and it was fine, and I didn't need sunscreen or anything. It's like it's fine, you know. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna get sunburnt, so it's like it's nice. It's like, you know, I have the genetic superiority here. I think, you know, I don't burn.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really tan or burn either, but I am quite white from the
I do tan. That is one thing I do. I will tan. Which is usually hard for you to tell when black people have tan, but trust me, they get darker. Well, just like you just look at like it's like you know, you were like a milk chocolate brown, now you're a little bit closer to dark chocolate, you know.
I forgot to add.
Shit.
Hang on. I accidentally saved it before I finished.
Oh god, just doesn't add half the shit. Just like it's fine.
It's just.
Hey Carlbot, I don't have this mythical documentation role that you're talking about.
Hang on.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. How do I move the? There we go.
God, I want to finish this map part like today so badly. Like I can't even describe how badly I want. Oh shit! I have to pick up my cousin. Okay, I'm gonna put the stream. If you guys want to keep talking, that's fine. I'm gonna put the stream on BRB because I still want to come back and work. But I have to go pick her up. I thought I set an alarm. But apparently I didn't, and it's fine because you know she's only like 15 minutes away, so it's fine. But I promise stream I'll be back. Don't feel too neglected. And I guess you can listen to Sashi struggle with Carlbot or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I'm
gonna. Matter of fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put a BRB. No. But
Okay.
I will put a BRB.
Okay, where's
Big
the
ol' BRB. BRB. And then I will let this animation play over and over again. And you'll have to watch this animation over and over again while listening to these people in the Discord. But I will be back, and it's okay if you guys want to leave while I'm not here. It's fine. I'll be back eventually. You know, I just have to, you know, not leave the little human waiting at school for too long. So it's fine. I'll be back.
So perfect. I love the giant boss. I'm gonna pee and make me a sandwich. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna get myself a lemonade. So how is chat? Is anyone still watching? Got my lemonade. Just gonna wait for Scotty to get back. Three, 6.
I need to fix my air conditioning.
Oh, hey, Scotty, you're back.
you hear a cat. What was I gonna say?
Well, I heard you yelling that Kirby has a fat ass.
What was I gonna say?
Trying to double check that I haven't forgotten anything like I did last time with these rolls.
Like, I forgot my food. 1 second.
Yeah, just type normal ad emojis. Dragon. The skull. Death. Us. Which one's that? Wait. Tell them? No, I forgot the ping pong. Wait, what was the server events fees? Okay, Among Us. Wait, no. Okay, no, that is server events. Among Us stream. Phantom stream. What's this one? And announcements. Is that it? Ask for rolls. If anyone's just joined stream, Phantom is... Well, yeah, they're be right back there. It's just the mod sitting here now. Next. Wait.
I'm ready for this eating ASMR.
Oh,
You
goody.
guys ready?
I'm not sure if Mist is even here anymore.
Mist dies a lot, that's fine.
Do.
It happens.
Oh, Mist is
Oh,
actually here.
They
Well,
just accepted your death immediately.
Very good, as they should.
let's see. This would be...
It's better to just accept my death.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I am doing practice driving DMV test stuff.
How do you practice while you're in cold?
It's just a free permit test that I can take. Cause since I'm planning on taking my permit test finally on Monday, I should have done that like years ago, but I never did. But I have motivation now because I want to go see one of my best friends that lives in Oregon. which is just like a 6-hour drive for me. So I want to learn how to drive to visit my best friend.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I remember when I was taking driver lessons, one of the fucking things I had to do was basically like, not VR, but like a
Mhm.
game kind of thing.
Uh huh.
And it sucked, and I failed it. But they were like, whatever, this shit sucks anyway, so it's fine, keep going.
What was the next one? Dizzy face. Okay, that's what it's called. Dizzy. Oops. Face.
I literally just told my friend, hey, you should give me your address so I can plan a trip when I get my license. And they're like, okay, and immediately gave it to me 2 seconds later. I'm like, wait, I didn't
That's
mean
an
right
Uber.
now.
Why not use an Uber? What model bus? Uber model bus. I live in the bus free for both of them to
Mhm.
second house as soon as you turn. I love clickety clacky.
I'm so
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's funny. It's funny.
I'm type fast as.
Listen,
Let's see.
everyone's here to listen to you type anyways.
Let's have this one, serious face with symbols. Okay, that's what it's called. Sorry, I have to look up every single emoji that's on this that's on these raw things because I don't have my phone. Well, I do have my phone, but I'm too lazy to like go through all this.
I don't do that shit on my phone either.
I usually sort somewhat stuff like there's some things that are easier for me to do on mobile, like sorting out roles and like like moving the roles up around and like everything, but definitely much easier to sort out a server on like PC. Hey, someone joined in the stream.
Hi,
Hello
Phantom
there.
is like bringing a child, so you get to listen to us and such.
Never mind, listen to watchers.
As soon as I said that. That's funny. Kirby, stop fucking screaming!
Scream.
Like, Phantom's bringing a child, people leave.
Ew, a child leaves.
This is symbols. There we go.
I'm doing the most stereotypical thing, and I'm eating hummus.
Not the smartest person. I'm sorting out the 18+ ones, and I typed in.
we're really fucking stupid sometimes, and we've been talking to ourselves for a whole.
Hold on,
like,
I'm gonna remove the inactive
while.
channel. I removed the AFK.
That's so fucking funny.
Oh my god. We are
We've
sorry.
been talking to
Stream.
ourselves for like 15 minutes.
I think everyone left.
There was 16 people watching now, there's only 3.
Three watching now. I think that's all 3 of us.
I think we'll be back now.
Okay, I can hear us on stream.
Yeah, I can hear us too. Oh my god.
Yeah, I just heard hi stream.
We're so stupid.
So fucking stupid.
Phantom's gonna come
Like
back and say,
Phantom
"What
be
happened
like,
to
you
my
had
viewers?"
one job. You had
have
one
one
job.
They're
Listen,
like someone else
listen.
joined, it's not just us.
It's kind of like Phantom's fault because she left the voice chat.
I
Hi, Shelby
forgot
the wolf.
that we needed Phantom
What?
in the call to hear us. I thought we were really just entertaining stream this whole time.
Hi Shelby, Phantom
Hello?
is like getting her like baby
Phantom's
cousin,
dead.
and she'll be back in a bit.
Uh,
we're talking
wait.
on her behalf.
Wait, do you want me to
we
explain?
kind of forgot that Phantom got AFK'd and we had just been talking to ourselves for like half an hour.
Yeah. Well, we're supposed to be.
Oh my
Oh my
god!
I'm actually just unmuted myself on stream. But I was just sitting here listening to you guys. I'm like, ha, you guys are so funny.
Shut up, you're the one who fucking like left in the AFK. It's not my fault.
I know.
Phantom, we literally sat here for half an hour thinking we were talking to chat. Everyone left.
I was just like, oh look, there's this many like viewers. Like, hey guys.
You know, we
going
kept
on?
Now
like,
they're coming back.
oh, if you want to see what we're doing, look in the VC text chat on the server.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I was catching up on chats and I just see Sashi Google search is Kumbloo.
Bring that up, please. It was muted on stream. We don't have to bring it back.
Oh god. Jesus.
Also, Phantom, the color, like, the colors are like wrong in Sashi's fault.
Gaslighting me.
It's fine. It is just
keep it up with that, boss.
Sashi. Remember when we talked about they're limited? What do you mean they're limited?
Did you just go into the echo chamber or something?
Is that what I sound like?
What do you hold on? What do you mean they're limited? Like the 18?
They're limited to the 18 plus rules.
Oh, so only if you get the 18 plus roll you can choose them. Okay, that's cool beans. That is fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. You did a good job. I'm so proud. And it makes things so much easier. Because I was going in and doing everything manually. So it's nice to not have to do that. Thank you. I appreciate you.
This is you. Easy text chat.
Fuck Twitter Blue. I'm gonna use company DMs as bookmark
I would do that.
I'm not even gonna lie to you, like, Twitter bookmarks kind of annoy me because, like, I bookmark things, but I never look back at them. And it's like, I bookmarked them for a
Same.
reason. So then it's like, when I actually need it, I have so many bookmarks on top of bookmarks, and it's so disorganized. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing with this? Like, how do I separate?
Fucking names ahead of you guys because I have a group chat with all of my accounts that I sent shit to myself.
It's fine. I've accepted that it happens. It's whatever. You know, I'm done being mad about it. I was too busy being mad at people on the road, so now nothing bothers me.
Growth.
But let me think. Yeah, my bookmarks are, I don't know. They're something. Like, I save things that make me laugh because obviously I want to go back to that thing that made me laugh for serotonin. But then there's like, well, if it then I save like stuff that I think is important, like information. Then I save stuff that I might want to look back at because I'm busy at the moment. I can't sit there and read through it, but I can go back and read it.
I have this in my bookmarks.
I skipped class to make this.
Oh my god.
So fuck.
You wanna make out? Sure.
That's so you. That's so you.
That's art. That's fucking art.
Imagine you just skip class to make that. Holy shit. Okay, I'm like looking.
Yeah, that's me.
Moon Kitty posted something on Twitter. I guess it's in relation to a video they made of like the, you know, draw your favorite warriors, mother, kid, sibling ships and stuff like that. And I'm like, there's the add-on issue of they didn't label the names of the characters, so I don't actually know who's who.
Oh.
Like I can make assumptions, but I don't know for sure. And I'm like, who are you? Let me see.
Oh,
like I know that's
Oh, sorry.
that's Leaf Pool and Squirrel Flight. I think that's Speckled Tail and Snow Kit. I just don't know. I don't know. Grandparent and grandkid, who the fuck knows? I don't know. I don't. Like, I assume if I look at the video, I'll like know. But just looking at it from Twitter, I'm like, I don't know who these characters are. Like in the friendship thing, I'm pretty sure that's J Feather, but I don't know who the characters in next to him are, and that's a struggle.
I'm gonna pop out.
Father and kid,
I'll be
is that?
back if you guys are still here?
Okay. See you.
See ya.
Bye bye.
I think that's Tiger Star and Tawny Pell. Oh, it's Cloud Kid and Brindleface. Oh, well. You see how hard it is to decipher what's going on when you don't have the context? Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anything could be happening. I don't know. I'm basically just making assumptions at this point because it's like, I don't know. Like I can't even imagine what's going on with the straight ship that they have right there. I don't know. I just don't know. It's hard. Let's go with that. It's very hard to decipher what's going on when there's not names and warriors. Oh, there we go. There's a list. Okay, Cloud Kid and Brindleface, Leaf Pool and Squirrelflight, Flipclaw and Feather of Flying Hawk. Yeah, I would have never guessed that one. Tiger Star and Tawny Pelt, I was right. J Feather and Poppy Frost. Interesting. Minnow Tail and Mouse Whisker. Okay. Rootkit and Hawkwing, Rose Petal and Bristlefrost, and Raven and Sleep Whisker. Okay, I feel so much better now. You know, it's nice now that I know what the fuck's going on. That's great. Wonderful. Sorry, I have to like check into like social media since I've been tuned out for so long. Alright, let's get back to putting markings on warrior cats. That's what you're all here for. You're not here to listen to me talk. You're only here to watch me put boring red lines onto these this character. That's the only reason you're here.
I am back. Hello.
Welcome back. How are you, Dorvian?
Who the fuck invited you?
Damn.
Ditch.
Whoa. Did I miss something? Is there some beef going on here that I'm unaware of?
We're having a enemies to lovers arc right now.
I see.
Have you ever like put 2 dogs together in a room? That's what's happening.
Usually when I see 2 dogs together in a room, they're like sniffing each other's asses or something.
Exactly.
That's what we're doing right now. And I didn't like the smell of Dorian's asshole, so I'm like, I'm gonna kill her.
Sorry, it probably smells like lavender. Your mom likes it.
Jesus.
When you said that, I had the worst image in my head.
Jesus.
Sorry.
I'm here because I like watching people draw. I'm sorry to disappoint. I'm not drawing. I'm putting red lines down. Though who knows? Like hopefully, like my ultimate plan, and I when did I say? I said this on one of my streams before. But my ultimate plan is to like clear out the majority of at least like my long-term map parts by the end of the summer.
Good luck.
It's ambitious, and I've said this, like I say this a lot during summer vacation, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna clear out my map list, and then ultimately like I'm super just depressed and tired, and I sleep all summer.
I wish that was me.
But like so far I've been doing really, really good. Like I finished the lion my lion part, the when did I finish that? Well, I posted it 4 days ago, so I finished it 5 days ago. And I'm already almost done with this part. Like I finished like so for this part, cuz I don't think you were here when I was talking about it, Dorian. Basically, like I know I've talked to you about it, but I don't think I've explained like the recent developments. Cuz like this was the part that I accepted like out of to support small map host creator on Warriors Amino a while back.
Oh.
And it's been sitting here for like almost a year now. Like it's been almost a year since I accepted this map part. And it was rehosted, and the new host like contacted me and was like, hey, do you still want your part? But understand, I've put so much effort into this animated section at the very end of my second part, that like understand, I hadn't touched anything past like once I finished the storyboard, I didn't touch the first part nor the first half of the part like the animated sections from. Like I didn't touch those at all. Because they were all just really simple PMV stuff. So I just didn't touch them, and I just let them sit there. But I put so much effort into this animated section that I was like, I can't drop this ever. Like if I drop this and I have to throw this in the trash can, I will actually die. So I was like, no, I'm not doing it. So I was like, I kept the part, and I literally yesterday, because for that map part, I posted a work in progress on the 5th of May, which was basically just like a slightly more clean version of the storyboard. Like I just went over it and like, but a lot of the art and stuff for it was like really old and it was ugly and garbage. But I what's it called? But then yesterday I sat down and I finished. Damn, coughing fish left the server. Rip. Anyway,
What the fuck?
there was someone who joined the stream and like hopped into the server and
No.
then they left, I guess I don't know. But they so I just sat down and I did the entirety of the first part and the first half of the second part. I did it all. I edited it, did backgrounds. It's done. Literally the only thing I have to do is finishing this animated section. So I am literally done. And it's like the animated section, like the line art's done on this part. It's done. The line art's there. All I have to do is coloring and shading. Which the shading for this part is pretty easy because it's just like an overlay and I'm like erasing the parts that I don't want there. So I am so close to being done. I could be done today, really, if I really work at it. And I want to be done today because I don't want to look at this part ever again.
You're so cool.
I know I am.
Cool.
Praise me more.
Yeah, you have a, you're sexy. You can drive now. I'm so proud of you.
So, Dorian. Yes?
Yeah.
Dorian, when, Halloween map, though.
H. Yeah, sure. Wait, are you talking about the cool Wonderland one?
Shh, it's a secret. Can't be telling people publicly. What if people realize its awesomeness and steal the ideas before I can finish it?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yes, absolutely.
X. Shadow the Hedgehog Halloween map. Hell yeah.
Shadow the Hedgehog Halloween map. Yo, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right, and what I'm doing right now is the cool technique of going to a random animal generator, generating it, and then combining two animals. I don't want to draw, but I should.
That's a mood. That's a mood. I've been watching your work in progresses for your map part though.
Oh,
You're
that's
so sexy.
cringe.
It's so sexy.
God. I keep on using like freaking camera movements, and I'm like, why? Like, I know it's PMV, but like, I just keep on making the camera move way too much. Someone like cut that down. Yeah.
What do you mean?
The camera. I just feel like it moves too much.
Hold on, let me look.
Like at the end, and it's like, camera doesn't have to move all the time.
Okay, excuse you. That was disrespectful. Like, normally when I look up your name, it automatically gives me your YouTube channel, and it, like, was doing everything in its power to give me everything but your YouTube channel. And I'm like, that's kind of rude.
It's because I'm homophobic, and they found out.
But, it's fine, because, you know, I have... There we go. So it's this, the...
And you put the... I think it's the exclamation mark. That doesn't work. God damn it.
So I don't think you're using the camera too much. I just think what you're having trouble with is making the camera animation flow.
Oh, okay.
Because like if so you start out your part and you use the camera to pan across the environment. Then when you get to the lip sync portion, the camera's completely still, so there's no camera movement whatsoever.
Oh, you're right.
And
okay.
then all of a sudden, you know, the camera's moving in the opposite direction than it was in the first shot without like any transition or anything. So it went from camera, no camera, camera.
Okay.
And usually, like, if you're going to use camera, unless you're going from like a scene where it's like you're completely focused on the character's movements, usually you want to use like a camera to supplement that movement. So like where the character's talking, you might have the or like, I guess, so once you go from that first camera, let me slow it down because it's going at normal speed and I can't work that way, at least not on my phone. So like the camera's going to the left. When you come in, you should probably continue a movement towards the left, then go upwards as the character looks up.
Oh, you're right.
And then because you want to, and then you like maybe shift it, like once it's up with the head, you could start that movement into going in the opposite direction maybe. Like I can't tell you, like I can't be 100% because you know usually this is a lot of trial and error for me too.
I mean, yeah, but it still gives me a better idea.
Yeah. Because the camera basically works as a guide for the eye. So you use the camera to guide the eye across the screen where you want somebody to look in your in your animation. So like if you're using so if you have camera movements, usually you want to keep it consistent unless there's a reason to stop using it. So like for instance, like if the character is stationary, you might keep the camera stationary if it's an emotional impact. So like let's create a magical scene where it's like, okay, Warrior Cat's map, Maple Shade is like, you know, Maple Shade just found out that I don't know, saw Apple Dusk with whoever the fuck, and it shifts from looking at them to looking at Maple Shade, and she's completely still, and you want to keep her centered in the frame. You might stop using the camera, but as she moves, you might start like zooming out or whatever you might do to like emphasize that movement, because the camera is like a tool to like emphasize emotion and all that other stuff. So you want to use the camera as a supplement to what you already have.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, again, I always treated it as haha cool.
Yeah, I like when I started using it. What was the first part that I used the camera on? I'm actually curious now. Let's see. So complicated because like I have to clean up what's visible. Well, not really, because like most of this stuff isn't visible to most people looking at my channel, but it's like it makes it hard to just find things. Created playlists. Sort by last video added. Jesus. Why can I? There we go. Finish map parts. When did I first use a camera? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one either. Jesus.
Oh my kitty.
When did I start using a camera? Like, I think instead of using a camera, I used a lot of tweening instead. So I'd like tween the environment or stuff like that instead of using a camera. Let me see. Yeah, I still wasn't using a camera there. Even though I definitely could have used it. Didn't use it there. Okay, so it's in 2019. Yo, literally my, no, it's in 2020. My first part of 2020 is the first time I used a camera.
Oh my god. Oh, that was only a year ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that was the first time I sat down and actually used a camera. And even then, like, I could have used it better.
but and there were still areas where I didn't use it as effectively as I probably should have. But I first started using it, and it's just like, I mean, I mostly used it to emphasize things rather than like as just there. So that's basically what you use the camera for, I guess.
Is anyone else like getting a heat flash in their hometown?
A heat flash?
Yes.
I haven't checked.
My air
Yeah.
conditioning is broken.
I'm sorry, Scorty. You should come over to my house and we can fight each other, fist to fist.
Okay. Fist to fist. Okay, it's like an easy thing.
Behind the Denny's, 2 a.m.
Yeah, I haven't checked. I don't go out much, so
Yeah, it's gonna get 99 tomorrow here, and right now I think it's
see
it's 95.
now you've got me looking. Now I have to look.
Look, tell me.
I think in Fahrenheit it's like 120.
Holy shit!
Jesus.
How much is it in Celsius?
40?
Okay. $104 degrees is where you are. Holy cow.
I mean, it's definitely gonna get hot, but not like worse than usual. It's like gonna get like I think the high is gonna be like 90, 91. So it could
Still
be
hot.
worse. Like it's hot, but it's like it could definitely be worse. Either way, I'm not going outside. 80s are already too high for me, so let alone fucking 90s. Don't even start.
Oh.
I'll be dead before, you know.
Repeat.
Glitch trap. You act as if you don't have any ability to make decisions on your own, Scorty.
No, because I like both of them, and How the fuck do we go for lights?
I just hear Kirby meow.
I love him.
What's up? Why are you yelling?
Kirby's such a blessing.
Such a bastard. I love him.
Like when my own cat meows at me, I'm like, shut the fuck up. But it's like I hear Kirby
same.
meow. I'm like, yes.
I just imitate my cat's meow.
Yeah, me and my cousin do that. It's like he cries at us. It's like it's weird because like, you know, it's like when he cries, it's like, what are you crying about now? Because like,
My God.
like most of the time he just wants attention.
Yeah, same.
Maybe he would cry and then he would like lay down and sleep immediately after. So I like,
Oh.
how you're yelling for nothing. I'm going to the ladies' bathroom. You're getting spring locked in the ladies' bathroom.
No.
Sorry, I saw the Seeker Quest comic updated, and I went to go look at that, but I don't understand what's being talked about, so I'm just letting it go. I'm definitely not one of the theorizer people. I'm just like, haha, bunny go bird.
Joker.
This is like there's a deep fucking lore to world and story and stuff like that. And like a bunch of people who read it like are really into theorizing about it. And I do like theorizing about it. It's just thinking take time.
Thinking hard.
And then I also have to like remember like stuff from like past episodes and stuff like that, or past installments. I'm like, that's a lot of work. What if I just didn't?
Oh my god.
Though, in all fairness, I was doing really well with theorizing, with the story. Like, obviously, you know, I always promote people going to read the Secret Quest comic themselves, so I won't give spoilers. But like, there was a plot point that I kept looking at, and I was like, this thing. I think I understand what's going on here, and you know, especially because I reread it recently, after like finishing my map part, the lion part, because I was like, I fell behind pretty badly. But not only was the thing that I thought was going on actually happens, which proves that I do have some level of theorizing capabilities.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi. Welcome back. But yeah, like, I proved I have some level of theorizing capabilities. You know, it's just, it takes a lot of energy and effort to theorize. So I'll leave it to the people who are good at it, and I will continue to just draw stuff.
I like having my no thought brain empty ideas. And then somebody's just like, wait, but they said this here, and I'm like, haha, funny.
Yeah, I like world building that leads to theorizing. Because I love just theorizing on stuff, don't get me wrong. But with theorizing, there's a lot of effort that goes into it, because it's like you have to remember certain things. Sometimes like the smallest bits of information can be the most important later, but you won't remember that bit of information because it seems insignificant at the time. So there's a lot of rereading and looking back and stuff, and I'm not really good at that.
Fair.
I'm like, if I didn't notice it my first read through, I mean, like, unless I plan to reread it later, I probably won't notice it. But you know, there are times where I do that, where I like reread something and I'll notice something I didn't notice before, and I'm like, holy shit, this adds
Is this
to
foreshadowing?
Is this foreshadowing? In fact, like,
I
I
like
think
reading something my first time, and I'm like, oh, that sounds like foreshadowing.
I think the most fun I have, like, with rereading is, like, going back and seeing how, like, plot points that you weren't too sure about, like, unfold. Like, because it's, like, most of these plot points have, like, a build-up period where it's, like, it's getting to there, but you're not quite there. But previously you didn't realize, like, there were smaller things that were leading up to it that you probably didn't even notice, or, like, aspects that, like, come into play later that didn't seem significant, but when you go back, it's like it makes sense, and it's like, oh, like, that's fun, but that's after you know things, so it's like, technically you don't have to be a theorist to do that. But it's interesting because, like,
I'm gatekeeping the theorist community.
I'm dead. But yeah, like, the Secret Quest comic basically works like it's a choose your own adventure kind of story, kind of. So it's like when you submit so you can submit like what you like, basically talk to the main character. You can suggest like what the main character should do next, stuff like that. So, and I even asked, like, I sent an ask earlier to the creator, and I was like, how do you do this? Like, and it's like, yeah, like, they have like certain, like, they have vague plot ideas going through, but a lot of the stuff can be changed or altered depending on like the audience's like conversations or like stuff like that.
Yeah,
so it's like,
that's sick.
So it's really cool. So it's like an interactive comic where, in all technicality, you have the ability to, you know, do things or change things or make things happen that previously probably weren't going to happen exactly that way.
That's honestly really cool, though.
Yeah.
And good for the author and artist to be able to do that.
Yeah. I'm like, that takes some real flexibility, because it's like,
especially since you talk to most people about like creating comics and stuff, and they're like, oh, well, you have to have everything planned out, and it's like, not exactly. Like sometimes just going with the flow and can lead to some very interesting results.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's one of the things I wanted to do when I was like really focused on maybe making a comic, and I still want to. It's just like I'm not sure if I want to do it. Like I have interactive comic ideas. I have just like normal comic ideas. I have like a lot of ideas, but it's like amongst them, it's like I just don't want to do the planning process. Like the planning is what's stopping me from doing it, because it's not so much that I don't want to do it, so much as it's just I know it's tedious and I don't really want to do tedious things.
It's so time consuming, and it's like,
yeah, because it's like I give hella props to like creators who like can sit there for long periods of time and just plan stuff. Because like I enjoy writing, I enjoy drawing, but when I have to write in order to draw or draw in order to write, that's where we enter a boundary, because I use two completely different brain cells to do both of those. So those brain cells don't like each other. So they just kind of start shitting on each other and making it hard for the other one to work when I need it. And it's just like, brain don't work no more.
oh my god.
I am stupid.
You guys ready for art fight in a month?
I was just talking about this.
Oh boy. Can't wait to draw a single thing and then stop because I get tired.
I get better with every year with art fight. Like every year I do more.
I get exhausted because mine just takes way too long. Like,
Just do less.
Yeah, if you didn't have such a complicated style, Dorian.
Look, okay. I don't want to do line art.
Yeah, well, guess what? You know, you're claiming that you're too lazy to do line art, but if you just did line art, everything would be so much easier.
Yeah, perhaps.
It's like, but yeah, so like 2018.
Huh?
It's hard though. It's like it's so hard to focus on it.
Yeah.
See,
That's why I'm doing sketches. You're cleaning them up.
I used to really hate line art, but honestly, like, I don't know, maybe it's just I found a brush that works really well with me, but I actually enjoy it now. But let me see, 2018 I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 attacks. 2019 I think I just died. I did like 1, 2, 3, 4. I did 4.
Nice.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is, you know. I tried. I think I was just busy, or maybe I was depressed. It could have been either. But then it's like, then 2020 I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 of varying difficulty. One was an animation, but it wasn't really good animation, so don't worry about it. But like the majority of them were like had shading, they were fully lined. I think there was one sketch and that was funny. But like one I even did like a bust painting, which was cool. Like it was a lined painting, but it was still a painting.
Oh, I did 5 in 2020. One was a full background, full character, one was a full character. Wow.
You know,
I think that's the most I've ever
funny?
drawn.
In all these years of art fight, have we ever attacked each other?
No.
Like, I didn't think so. Like, I'm pretty sure we've like never actually fought each other in art fight. It's like I don't want to draw Dorian.
I'm gonna delete this character because I don't like him anymore.
I got a lot of attacks on a character that I didn't actually like think would be that like attractive to draw, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
And I got a bunch on my Warrior Cat OCs. That's nice.
Frankie, what are you doing?
Yeah, like some of my characters, like I know I took down this one of my characters because like one character I had up was getting like a lot of attacks, but it's like I like the character, I just wasn't.
Don't want everyone
all
to
that-
attack it.
I just didn't want that much art of that character. And then one of the characters I did have up, it's the original owner took it back.
Oh dear.
Mm.
Yeah, so I have a lot of art of that character.
Frankie, no.
Frankie, no.
Frankie, no.
That's such a cat
Get
thing
off.
to do.
Please, buddy, get off.
Yeah, it's like some of my characters that I have up, I just need to like redo their refs really bad. I mean, some of them it's fine because it's fine.
I'm gonna make an alien character.
Because like I think
For
I'm
me,
gonna, I think I'm gonna keep Krakatoa and Sweet Tooth up. Glitch Factor needs an updated ref. I might take Cat Factor down. 'Cause I like Art of Cat Factor, but I don't really want any.
Oh yeah. So I don't have Cringe Bag Cat Dorian up anymore, but last year somebody drew him. And I'm like, dude, I made a public announcement that said I don't own this character anymore. Yeah, neither is it up on my art fight.
Yeah, it's
That's fun.
It's the thing. I'm gonna take like some of these characters. I think I'm definitely gonna take down. So I think I'm gonna only have like Glitch Factor, Krakatoa, Sweet Tooth, and Flea Bite up, and all the
Wait,
others
is
will
Squatty
go
still
down.
here?
Yes.
Nice. Squatty, are you alive?
Yeah, I'm just playing Roblox.
Oh, okay.
Game.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Wait,
interrupt.
you can change your
Sorry.
identity inside of a server? What is this nonsense? No, I clicked over to Discord and it gave me like this, like, you know where it has that thing where it tells you like things that you can do? And it's like you can change your identity. You click on it and it's like you can change how others see you inside the server by setting a server nickname and avatar. So instead of changing your like your information, which nickname's nothing new, but it's like you could like, I could still have this icon for my account, but for this server I could change it to something else.
Oh, that's sick.
I'm like, that's dope actually.
Let me guess, Nitro only?
I don't know.
Probably.
I have no idea. It just
Hey,
told.
Phantom,
Yeah.
Is that a server?
your art fight. It's this 3D art fight.
Yeah.
Wait,
it's fine.
what?
It's fine. It doesn't bother me. But yeah, so like the one sketch that I have on my like of my 2020 was like an attack against somebody who like they drew this like character, but it didn't look anything like Glitch Factor. Like it clearly was like there were aspects that were intending to look like Glitch Factor, but it didn't look like Glitch Factor. And I was like thank you, I appreciate it, but it's like that doesn't look like my character. So it's like I was just like, did sketch thingy.
Oh.
I don't even think I was like all that concerned about keeping like things like proportions and anatomy or whatever to their thing, because I was like, I mean, you know.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's like I did a defense because you attacked me, and you know I don't feel all that great about like attacking people, like I mean having people attack me and not defending against it, because it makes me feel bad. And like I don't want to do that. I want you to get art in return as well. But it's like, you know, the art didn't really look like my character, so excuse me if I'm not like super detail oriented with yours.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I swear I just followed you on Artfight, didn't I? I swear I
Did
just
you?
did. I know I did. Yeah, it's not showing up that I followed you for some reason. Oh wait, now there it is.
Didn't Scorty block us? Start fight.
I don't
I
know.
would delete mine if I figured out how to.
It's so funny because Scorty's like gets mad because like I attack her like every year. And it's like it's fun. Like I know I won't get an attack, like I won't get anything back from it. That doesn't make it any less entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you will. If I'm not.
I may be back later. See ya.
Oh, bye.
Okay, bye.
Let's see if I can find Scorty on Artfight.
I think the most tedious part of like Artfight is just like keeping track of like character refs every year. Like, oh, the refs have to be updated and everything has to look nice, and it's like it's so annoying. I don't want to.
Yay, now I finally have refs with your characters.
Whose characters?
40s.
Oh.
I've been trying to find the I've been trying to find the refs for the raccoon and the cat.
Yeah, but those are outdated.
Too bad, I have them now.
It's like they're outdated, yes. But would you have them otherwise is the question.
Actually, I gotta check if I think a lot of my refs are outdated. Check mine. Oh, even my profile picture's outdated, of course.
My profile picture was like art I quickly put together like last year. It's like, keeping Artfight together is so tedious. Like, I have an entire year to do it. I procrastinate to the last minute and then complain about it.
I've been, I think I've only, yeah, for the past 2 years, I've been doing Artfight. I lost my 2018 account. Hmm?
I blocked you.
What? No!
Okay, now let me just see how I.
Wait, I can still look at your design.
How? I'm gonna Google it.
Wait, you have a warrior cat, OC?
Rat Paw? Which is so interesting because like Scorty's like one of the few people I'd know who like is so desperate to stop people from interacting with Artfight that like she just delete the account entirely.
I can just delete the characters, right? Yeah, I can delete the characters. Okay.
I don't know.
Wait, no, I haven't saved the refs yet.
Oh, hi.
Ha ha.
Your updated fucking references.
Huh?
Now I can finally draw. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I was too busy drawing the other commission.
I think like not having refs was another reason why I like didn't do the original plan for Scorty's birthday meme this year. Like, cause I was like, oh yeah, you know, I have to. Like, I had an idea of the characters I was supposed to put into it, but then I was like, I don't have their refs. So I did it.
I need to update Gills.
I don't have characters.
That's what you always say. But you have such interesting characters.
Oh, I have Toy House now. I can just add my Toy House links. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's it. I do that too.
I don't use my characters, so I don't know why.
Like I have like the final option of like, hey, you know, like if you don't want to draw any of these characters, I do have Toy House, and I guess you can take a character from there. But just be aware that I'm probably not as enthused about getting a character that I didn't put on Artfight. Not that it matters, because I appreciate free art.
I have not put all my characters on Toy House. I've only put the twins, Red Cat, and like my main comic characters on there.
I've mostly put the characters that I know I have well, even that's not true, because some of my characters that I have art pieces of, I still haven't put up there. But usually, like, if I have commissioned art or, like, stuff of, like, multiple things of that character, I have it on Toy House. But that's not always the truth.
Oh my god, Myth makes, like, amazing designs. Like, Mithril Kitty? Wait, what's their Twitter? Hang on. I think they're on hiatus mode. Yeah, Mithril Kitty art is their Twitter. They have like really, really good character designs.
Let me look at them.
Hey, what's this?
Just shutting out tapes.
That's not what I was typing. How do you spell
I don't know how to
it?
use Toy House, if I'm being honest.
How do you spell their
I know
username?
how to submit a character, I just don't know how to do everything else.
Tried to give me out a Toy House, and I was like, my G, I only have one character.
How do
Just going to big save my stuff, so.
how do I spell the person's Twitter thingy? Sashi.
Sorry, is that what?
How do I spell their
Oh, do you want me to find their profile?
Yeah. Cause like I put I'm putting in, but I guess there's something going on, cause like I put in Mithril Kitty and I was like, that's not showing anything. It's like,
There we go. Put it in voice. Voice.
Thank you. It was spelled. The first part was spelled like myth. Okay. That makes sense. That's why I couldn't
Did I
find
pronounce
it.
it wrong?
No, it's right. It's that the spelling for mithril is usually like M-I.
No, it has an I.
Yeah. So they spelled it as myth instead. So that's why I couldn't find it. I'm already following them and they're following me. Whew.
I just saw you like Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I follow a lot of people, so it's like I don't know them all by name.
I tend to remember people by their like characters, because like visual, photographic memory.
I mean, even at that point, like, I don't even remember people. Like, they have to have a very like you know, people who
That's my mom.
like, you know how there are people who like draw the exact same character representing themselves over and over again? Those are the people I recognize. Like, the people who have like a bunch of characters, like, I'm not going to remember who you are. It's like, you just gotta, especially like if you do adopts, I won't recognize you, because I won't recognize them from adopts, from actual art and stuff like that. So it's like, I follow people, but
the interesting thing about following people is you never know if you're gonna remember. Because how many people do I actually follow on Twitter? I follow 891 people on Twitter. I don't know who's who. That's cute. I love. Oh, that's by them. Oh, cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Wait, what are you guys looking at? Oh,
Yeah, I follow so many people on Twitter. I can't tell the difference. Like,
where is it?
Like, I feel bad because like I want to acknowledge every single person that I'm following, but it's like I physically cannot. I follow way too many people for that.
There we go. And add character, my characters, select from my characters. Why won't it let me? Oh, okay, that's fine. Yay.
Though, interestingly enough, I've started falling out with like adopts lately, which is weird because I was like super fucking into adopts for a while, for several years. But it's like now I'm just, I don't know, I feel a lot less inclined to them. Well, primarily because I mostly see cat adopts, and it's like you've seen one cat adopt, you've seen them all. You know what I mean? So basically, like my adopt game now has been more into like art. So I only really want to buy characters that come with like original art, and not characters done on bases. And those are more expensive. So because they're more expensive, I already feel less inclined to buy them. So it's a win-win. I just don't buy them.
Sorry. The one adopt that I bought that was from a base that was like, what, 50 cents is like my most popular character that I draw.
Well, like I do buy characters from bases. Like I have, and I still like do on occasion. But it's like for the most, like I have to really, really want that character if I bought it from a base. Cause like it's like I have a lot of characters that are just like that. Like I've bought original characters that don't come on bases and stuff like that. I've bought characters that come on bases. And one thing I've discovered is like I don't know, like I get the idea of paying for a design, but it's like when I'm buying a character from a base, especially like bases that don't differentiate like fur and you know like fur type, body type, stuff like that, I'm buying a concept, not so much an actual design. So I still have to figure out most of the stuff for myself anyway. And it's just like, and then on top of that, like I don't know, I just like absolutely, like I'm absolutely for supporting artists, don't get that wrong, but I as an individual do not find all that much value in just buying a design in of itself. Like if I'm buying the art with the design, absolutely. It's like if it's on a base, then I'm not getting really art, technically. I mean, it's technically art, but at the same time, it's like not, at least it's not original art. Somebody else has that just with a different character recolored onto it. So it's like, I don't know, it just kind of loses its value a bit. That's why whenever I do adopts, I exclusively do like hand-drawn adopts, because it's like I won't sell something that I won't buy.
That I made was like popular in its design, but not very popular enough that anyone wanted it.
Maybe I'll
I'd adopt at some point that did have original art with it, but I can't find the artist, which I'm trying to find.
I have a bunch of those. I actually have like a. I actually have a character that I need to like transfer over to my toy house because it actually like. I think it was one of the first characters I actually bought with original art. Because usually I only bought like characters on bases and stuff. But then like I found like there was this one character that like I bid for it, but I was bidding like it's funny because I bid on it because I thought like, you know, I was promoting like increasing the price. But then like everyone above me, like multiple people above me all backed out. So I ended up having to buy the character even though I had already changed my mind by then. And it's like, you know, because I would feel bad if I dropped out because all those other people dropped out. So I was like, fine, I'll buy it. But I actually really liked the character. It's just, you know, I don't know how to draw bears. Not that I would have drawn it anyway, because I don't draw my own characters. That's blasphemy.
How do you look for people on Amino? I don't know how to use this app anymore. It's been so long.
You don't, because it sucks trying to find anyone
there
on
we go,
this
found
app
it.
is awful. It's always sucked trying to find people on Amino. It's like, do they exist? Do they not exist? I
Oh, they
don't know.
deleted the post. Okay, I'm gonna have to try and see if I can find their messages so I can find the original design.
I like for my birthday one year, I think I bought like a Nagito design character. And then like after I bought it, like they fucking got banned or deleted their account or something. But I can't find the original post anymore, and that annoys me because I'm like, I can't find the character I fucking paid for.
Huh. I can only find like the person that I made a character for them, and they used that character for years as their like as their main character, and I think they still do. Yeah, they do. What the hell? That's weird. It was a purple and blue character as well, which is kind of.
Wow.
Let's see. Yeah, I can't find it.
Wonder who that is.
I wonder if on the cat's Amino. Maybe it's there.
What did you say, Squirty?
I'm making fun of Sashi for being gay.
Oh.
Thank you, Scotty. Very cool.
So cool, so cool.
Stop getting fucking sprinkled for 5 minutes, please. 5 fucking seconds, no.
They completely like
What?
disrupted my food. I think like one of the more interesting things, like I sometimes like have characters that I buy as adopts, and it's like I just become inexplicably attached to them. Like I bought this one Warrior Cats OC from like Rice like a good minute ago. I don't remember when I bought it. Almost a year ago maybe. And like I'm just steadily adding, like I have stickers, like physical stickers of this character. I just casually keep adding art to the collection. And I'm like, I like this character a lot. It's like, this is my comfort OC. When people draw my comfort OC, I feel comfortable. I feel happy.
I'm not shutting out creeps as
What?
It's you know the tapes from Help Wanted?
Yeah.
I can shit them out as let's start this Roblox game.
I have no
Not
idea what
actually
you said.
shitting, I'm just they pop out of me and people can take them.
Is there value in taking them?
Yeah, you get 5 fast coins.
You get what?
You get 5 fast coins. So I'm giving people shit money. They love it.
I mean, I guess that's like good for them, but it's like, do you get a cut of this money?
I get an achievement if I do it long enough.
That's exploitation of labor.
Did I buy anything? How do I figure out what I've bought?
Miss says meow.
What did you gag at that? When you see
That isn't what I gagged at.
Yo, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead, yo. Why did you say it like that? Why did I say it like what? I said Miss said meow. And it was just the comedic timing of Sasha just gagging. God, that's funny.
Post it in Discordy. I'll show you why I gagged. I don't know what it was, but just the second pink image that I saw just made me. I don't know why. There's just something about it made me just immediately.
Oh, you're on the DeviantArt homepage. That was your first mistake.
It's not bad, but I'm just like very repulsed by that content. No! Worse!
Bro, you mean you haven't haven't found the inflation yet? Like,
no, I just found it.
Yeah. Bro, the DeviantArt homepage is like something else. It just takes you to another place.
Sorry.
Like, if somebody told me that they like browse the DeviantArt homepage seriously, I'd have to like ask questions.
I have a Reddit account.
You have a Reddit account?
And they're actually nice to me, so.
Yeah, I hear Reddit's a pretty decent community, all things considered.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, I don't make a Reddit because I have enough social media accounts to keep up with already. I'd never use it.
Yeah, but like Reddit gave me what like Twitter and Tumblr don't, which is like compliments. So I'm like, I like that. You okay, Sashi? What are you looking at?
I want to be on TV not anymore.
So here's a question, Sashi. Have you considered getting off the DeviantArt homepage?
I have to send it to my boyfriend though.
That'd be price for love.
He sends me worse.
Inflation words. What did I get again? Okay, it's not too bad.
I'm just crying. Fucking dudes running down.
Okay,
I mean, but you did it to yourself. You're doing it to yourself. It's like
yourself in the foot.
like you're in so much pain. It's like, yeah, it's like you stab yourself in the foot. Why am I bleeding? Like, you're doing it to yourself. You could stop at any time. But you're choosing not to.
You chose violence. You received violence. What do you think?
The description of the inflation is this one's quite a stretch.
Shut up! That's stupid.
I'm sorry.
On the topic, I don't think I'll ever actually understand inflation. Like,
Oh my god.
it's
I
just
think I need a minute to breathe.
you probably should take that. But like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I was never meant to actually understand it in all fairness, but it's like, why? Yeah, I mean, I guess I technically can't judge, but it's like I'm going to judge. It's just like...
Sorry, I'm still scrolling.
I'm fucking dying.
Wait, why was I on DeviantArt in the first? Oh right, I was looking for.
Did you like completely forget the purpose of you being there in the first place?
Yeah.
God.
I was paying for a commission. I was looking for this specific person. Okay, no, it's they deleted all the old art, so I can't find it there anywhere. Oh well.
I guess you had an experience at least.
The only riff that I have that was the oldest riff of this character that I was discussing is the only adopt that I bought that was like from the base.
I mean, I have like if I go on my DeviantArt and like look at where I've saved like all the adopts that I've ever gotten from people, it's like I have a relatively large collection of characters from like bases. I mean, in all honesty, I should just go ahead and just move all of my characters, like every character I've ever owned at any point in the time, just over to my toy house.
Yeah.
Because, like, I have a lot of adopts that I've gotten over the years, and it's like, part of the reason I don't do anything with them is because I don't know where they are. It's like, in all fairness, it's like I can't really do anything with something that I don't know exists.
I'm scrolling through the DeviantArt homepage, and so far I haven't found anything that's weird champ.
I forgot about that little dragon that I got. Oh, I love that. Look, now I'm just looking through the adopts that I've got that I've saved. That character I've used fairly frequently. Yeah, I got that puppy character. Well, that's technically custom art. And then there were these Icelandic sheepdog base adopts that was really pretty, but you know, at the time I didn't draw dogs. I still don't really draw dogs. I don't really draw much of anything. I draw you, Squirty, all the time. Bro, when did I buy this actually? Did I buy this recently? This was in 2020.
Interesting.
Wow. I bought this in 2020 and I had no memory of it. This is what I mean. Like, bro, it's just can't leave me alone to do anything.
Oh my god, with a foxy with a nene?
With a foxy with a nene?
Wow.
What number did I get? Is that the character that I got? Yeah, number 2. Wow. I mean, I have amazing taste, obviously, but you know. Like, that character is very nice. Very nice. I clearly knew what I was doing. And it's custom art, so it's like, it's not from a base. And then I
remember I got like this one cat adopt that I've drawn them before. I know I did.
To find the weird shit, you have to go under the furry tag.
God.
I fucking love furries, man.
I have to say that I get the most amusement from the furry community.
Wait, was I? Oh, it wasn't muted.
Because
sorry.
like, if at any point you really genuinely want to be amused, just go look at furries. Like, there's
Just go
always
look at
something
furry
going
art.
on. Like, there's amazing furry art, but therere's
I found
also
porn.
there's also okay. In all honesty, DeviantArt is really weird with that because it's like, okay, DeviantArt claims that you're not allowed to put porn on the site, but there's porn on the site.
Yeah.
It's like, I want someone to do a deep dive on why like furries are like suspiciously rich.
Well, I don't really think it.
Yeah.
Like, I think that was something that was like explained. Like, it's not that furries are like suspiciously rich. Like, there are some suspiciously rich ones, don't get me wrong, but it's like the majority of furries that just buy a lot of art just dedicate their finances to it, kind of like most people would like dedicate to like video games or stuff like that. Like, they dedicate those finances into things that make them happy and amuse them, so they don't buy a lot of like luxuries outside of their interests.
I hate the foot fetish art so much.
The foot fetish art
Italian on DeviantArt.
Like, the foot fetish art makes me very uncomfortable. Like, I don't know. Like,
They always draw the feet larger to emphasize it too.
the thing about it is, like, I don't know. Like, I just really don't like I'm already not all that keen about people touching me, like physically touching me. But when it comes to like people putting their feet on me, that is like so fucking gross. Like,
Yeah.
I just, it makes me uncomfortable for people to touch me with my feet, with their feet. So it's like, it makes me especially uncomfortable when I see it just like, here's POV art of you getting crushed by someone's foot. Please no, that's like a nightmare.
So I looked up Italian and it comes up with that that countries anime.
Country Humans?
That- No, yeah, Hetalia. It came up with like Galley of that.
God.
It came up with Italian pretty fast here.
I don't understand what's happening.
Your first mistake was actually trying to understand it in the first place.
I'm a logician. I have to find the logic.
I'm a logical person as well. That's why I know that there is no logic there.
Surfer rat.
Italian.
What is it?
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
I love furries.
God.
Oh my god. They're so funny.
Like I said, I probably don't have room to judge, but like, I'm going to do it anyway.
Look at Surfer Rat.
Surfer rat.
It's just vibing.
It's just vibing, man.
God. I'm sure anyone who like comes into the stream is like just hearing you guys cackling obsessively and it's just like,
I literally stopped doing the practice test just to go on to go on DVR because I wasn't reminded that it existed.
Oh God.
God.
I'm gonna put this in my Christmas card for this year.
Merry Christmas.
Are you getting this for Christmas?
What is this?
What is that?
Jesus Christ. You know, it's definitely a good thing that I created a mod exclusive area just for you guys to act up like this. I made a good choice. I made a very good choice.
Oh my God.
You know, I was questioning my decision at first. It's like, nope. This was for the best.
Sergio, you don't know what you don't know
Why?
what's spider.
Oh my God. Oh my
Jesus
God.
My
Why are her feet like that?
That's a good question.
Let me read the description.
Why does she only have 4 eyes?
The other 2 are on the back of her head. Read for the other 4.
Also, how does she even hold herself together? Like
Apparently it's for this blog.
God. Oh dear, I'm suddenly oh God.
Okay, I'm just gonna search up the furry tag now.
It's an oh dear, I'm suddenly a spider. My name is Rarity. I was on my way to visit Sikora's when I was attacked. Twilight Sparkle saved me, but I woke up the next day like this. ... There's so many good ones on here. It's telling me to fall.
I don't know. I don't even want to try to understand. It's easier just not to.
I've got to tell.
If anyone was here, they probably left.
There were I have my laptop open to the stream in front of me, and like every once in a while I see like the viewers increase and then immediately decrease.
Not my fault this time.
That's what Squirty says she's gonna take a lot.
Oh God, shut the fuck up.
Oh God.
I'm crying.
You're just fucking cackling like.
I'm sorry, but it was just so. Search and discover. Turning into a spider.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Turning into a spider. Why?
It's not bringing anything up except for.
Spider
I'm not posting that.
Why? I keep asking why, but the art is so funny to look at, even if it's disturbing.
I guess I'm glad that you're enjoying yourselves. Wait, what? Ariana Grande? What are you talking about?
Don't worry. You'll be free from my chaos on this one, Scrim and Ghost Life.
Jesus. Well, that is Ariana Grande, I think. See, I almost made the mistake. I almost made the mistake of asking why again, and we've gone over this. There's no explanation, so there's no point in asking why.
Comments are so bad. I'm not even gonna read them out. That's how bad they are. Someone put effort into this.
Oh, I was bookmarking a base.
Sure. Fucking Mark's inflation art.
It's like it's just an inflation art base.
Where is it? There it is. Copy image.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. I'm not logged into DeviantArt, so I just saved it in my bookmarks tab on my PC. I don't remember my password.
You know, it's funny because whenever I'm on DeviantArt, like I don't scroll through DeviantArt, but like occasionally like the whole checking of subscriptions and stuff has become so much more tedious than it was in the past. So for the most part, like I'll just look, and if I see something that catches my eye, I'll like save it on my phone or something.
Okay. Gender bent scar, okay? I don't know how I feel about this one, jeez.
You know, the one sucky thing about like DeviantArt's thing, like because like the update makes everything inconvenient, like there are like comics and stuff. There are comics and stuff that I used to follow religiously on DeviantArt that I just don't even know where to start to find them.
Wish me luck.
Stinky. What? Why? Why did you do that? You knew what you were getting yourself into. You can't tell me you didn't realize what you were getting yourself into, but you did it anyway.
It would be all feet.
It feels like I'm scolding a child who keeps doing something that...
Why do you keep shooting yourself in the foot?
Look, when I was taking my boots off last night, my hands were really cold, and I put my hand on the ground to balance myself because I was gonna fall over if I didn't, and then I stood on my foot with my shoes on. Look at the day.
So the moral of that story is Sashi's already beyond help.
Yeah.
Look, I haven't.
Ooh, that score is kind of hot though. Yeah, she's kind of a baddie though.
There you go.
Bro, just fucking.
Wait, I didn't read the caption.
You pinned it. Like, my thing is, like, isn't that blatant? Like, that's blatantly porn, right?
Do you want Queen Simba?
Like, by all means, Jesus.
Oh hell yeah.
I don't know. Like, DeviantArt claims itself to be a lot of things, but really, like, they make changes that no one wants, and then don't fix the issue with like NSFW content at all. It's so funny because I see like a bunch of big artists still like, if you just keep uploading to your DeviantArt, you'll get successful. And I'm like, no.
God, I wish they gave the bird boobs too.
Gave the birds.
You mean like every Disney, old-time Disney cartoon?
Yeah, the bird and like this that's behind Simba.
Zazu.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sweet voice.
Okay, this is like this is kind of off topic, but like, shouldn't Zazu be dead by now?
Let me have a look.
Like Zazu served Mufasa and Simba, and already, you know, his daughter, Simba's daughter's fully grown. It's been a good couple years. Like, shouldn't he be dead?
Add to the bookmarks, add the bookmark.
Because he was alive for like, I don't know.
Brothers.
She feeds Zazu. That's actually really cute. That's a welcome, peaceful change to what we've been dealing with so far.
We're gonna make it worse.
Why?
Oh.
Why? We
Wait,
were having
no,
a moment.
Spike.
We were having a moment where everything was peaceful and everything was nice. You know, a cute Fluttershy with Zazu. That was super cute. Like, why would you want to ruin that? I feel like the narrator. I feel like the narrator of the Stanley Parable, where it's like you're in that, like where you go to like that particular room where it's a starry sky and like you just like walk out and the narrator's begging you to go back while you're just constantly trying to kill yourself to get out of the scenario. Like, that's what I feel like. See, soft, peaceful, beautiful, heartwarming. You feel like your anxiety and frustrations are just melting away. Duolingo. Sashi, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do this.
Oh my god, Red Bear, can we kiss? Please?
Oh my
Love
god.
you.
Wait, what?
Sashi.
I saw something.
See,
We're having a peaceful moment.
look, peace. See, FNAF animals. Sashi.
No. That's Nami Gaga's art. That's horrible. That's horrible. I hate that fucking artist. They like ship baby with Ballora.
They ship baby with Ballora?
Yeah. It's weird. And they do like weird shit. So, Yui.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month? Oh no. Oh,
Timon
Happy Pride
and
Month.
Mushu.
Timon and Mishu.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait. It's steel.
Nice.
You know, I expect that, honestly.
Oh.
You're posting this as if it's bad art. It's good art, but like weird concept.
Yeah, it's like the art is good. Like, this is the mental dilemma. It's like the art is good, but the concept is a bit skeptical. And then you go and you just throw yourself off the cliff. Why not? Why not? Why not?
Is that Barrett from?
You know, this
I'm
is one of
sorry,
those
bro.
moments where it's like, you know, I was like, you know, Kira and Scorty post some ridiculous things sometimes. And then it's like Sashi just sits here and is like, oh, hold my beer. I'm going through DeviantArt.
Did you know I was drinking?
Listen, me and Sashi are like twins, so like I don't know what you expect.
I still have the Sunbeam spider fucking thing open.
See, now you made me check to make sure I had that closed. Because I clicked on the link and I was like, I closed it. It's fine. Oh my god. I just...
There are times when I scroll through Twitter and it's just a good thing.
God.
No chaos. Oh my god, that is so cute.
Okay, there is a lot going on.
Why I have a different Twitter account.
I have to say, like, don't get me wrong, like I don't have a problem following Scorty's accounts on my main. It's just like every once in a while. Because usually, like, if Scorty puts NSFW in my timeline, it's whatever, you know, because I don't, like, I'm usually by myself. But it's like those rare moments where I'm with somebody else that it just shows up and it's just like, hi, and I'm like, and I scroll away so fast. God, you found the transform section of DeviantArt. Oh, God.
I'm pretty sure like Sashi's mom has seen me like send this one like a few times. Sorry about that.
You okay there?
Yeah. I'm fine.
Stop looking at a face. You're gonna hurt yourself.
It's hard not to.
Damn, I follow like no one on this account. Holy shit. Following all these people. Unfollow.
Wait, I'm supposed to be drawing.
There we go. Clean my followers on my main a little bit.
Oh shit.
I think I've worked enough on this. I can work on the other one now.
I'm like cannot work on multiple stuff.
Okay, I'll be back. I'm coming.
I think I lack shame.
You do.
Alright, I am like... I like took a break and just started scrolling through Twitter. You know that's when it's bad. Jesus. I don't think I've ever had a moment where I've just completely disengaged with my life to go and scroll on Twitter. Which usually just makes me feel worse. I don't even know what I saw on Twitter. I don't remember. I wasn't really looking. God, I have no idea what I'm doing. I think I did that wrong. It starts out right, but it definitely becomes wrong. Yeah, that needs to be out some more. my god. You just hear Sashi just cackling. Jesus.
I'm sorry. Is it that ominous?
Fuck racism. Imagine you're Cinderella and you're running away from the ball, and you're actually, I can't tell which shoe would be funnier to lose.
For me.
Imagine you gotta work with these because you. You know, when they spin around, it's like, I've been expecting you, Mr. Bond. But, like, they got their legs crossed and you can only see one shoe visible. It's very, very sad. Oh, Conspiro Boomer meme. Time to send that to my boyfriend. You have to do that behind me. What are you doing? Can't tell which one of you it is. You blend into the carpet.
I ordered some pee pads on Amazon for my ferret, because I really need to potty train this bitch. And I'm like, I hope he doesn't tear up these potty pads. I'm begging him not to tear up these potty pads.
Where's the big channel? Here we go.
The crab rave is inspired by the actual dance red crabs do to lay their eggs. This is the ultimate life form. Bro, it's like they're dumping out their fucking underside. What the fuck?
Hands in the air. You just don't.
Special services. Yo, I'm here to do special.
Well, parts and services. Every once in a while, I remember when the extent of the FNAF fandom was mostly just like people trying to figure out extremely insignificant aspects of like the lore or like the game. I just think about it sometimes, and I'm like, those were nice times.
I'm gonna have a shower, so I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Enjoy your shower.
Well, okay.
Sorry. Nice and calm now.
God. Who knows? Maybe we'll get back the members that we lost. It's just like, what the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is this background cackling? Like, what? Why are they just cackling in the background? It's like, don't worry about it. It's not. Don't worry about it. definitely not it. Maybe it should be forward. I don't know. You want it forward? Is that what you want? I guess so. Whatever. Alright. How much progress have I made? None. This is the worst design to animate in history. That's not true, but it is for right now. Domino, what are you doing? Domino, what are you doing? One thing is, when I'm streaming, I can't have my ferret out because he doesn't know how to fucking behave. I mean, I'm sure he'd be fine if, like, he wasn't by himself, but he's super destructive and, like, wants to cause me problems. Because he's by himself and he has no one else to play with him, and it's like, I play with him, but it's like, I don't have the stamina to play with him constantly for 6 hours. So I might play with him for like an hour, maybe 2, and then, like, you know, I let him roam around my room. But, you know, he's been in my room a lot, and he's played with his toys, and, you know, he gets bored. He wants someone to play with. He's lonely. So, since he's bored, he tries to make amusing games, like knock over the laundry bin, get into the trash bag, tunnel out of the room. It's that last game that causes me a couple problems, since I have a cat outside that doesn't really like him all that much. Which, you know, to hell with the cat's feelings, but, you know, at the end of the day, I'd like him to not become a cat's chew toy. But clearly he does not think the same. He finds the idea of becoming a cat's chew toy rather desirable, so he keeps finding ways to break out of my room. So unfortunately, the only way I can have him out to protect his own life is to make sure I can put 110% of my attention into watching him. Which means I can't stream or voice chat or anything like that. And that's not all that beneficial to the getting things done part of the agenda. So he unfortunately has to just vibe till, you know, I have the funding to get a bigger cage, and another ferret. The thing about getting another ferret is like deciding whether or not I want to get another adult ferret or a baby. Cause it's like Marshall's ferrets are like they're like the primary existence in America. So it's like if you're going to find a ferret, it's probably going to be a Marshall's ferret. And they have like health problems and stuff like that, which is bad enough on its own, but you know, it is what it is. But then it's like, well, if I get myself a Marshall's ferret, you know, usually like from pet store you'll get them as baby. And presumably, I guess baby ferrets and adult ferrets get along better than like two adult ferrets do. Which I mean is nice because then you don't have to go through that entire introductory period because like they just are, it's a baby and an adult. It's cool and all. But you know, an adult ferret, you're rehoming a ferret that definitely needs a home. I don't know. Like I look on Facebook every once in a while. I know, ridiculous. But I look on Facebook every once in a while to see like if anyone has like ferrets up for adoption. They don't really have any in my area. Not that I wouldn't be willing to drive to get a ferret. It's just like it's kind of unreasonable to travel like a ridiculous distance for a ferret. Not that I have the resources. Like, I have the food and water. Like, I have the basic necessities, but I'd need a bigger cage. Because, like, Domino's cage now isn't really even big enough for him. But it's the only cage that I have at the moment. Till I start getting, you know, the income to spend on a like $300 cage. These cages are fucking expensive. Like you'd think like a structure built to like house animals made out of like metal and plastic would not be nearly as expensive as it is. But even some of the cheapest cages can cost you like $100, and it's like, I don't have $100 at the moment. Which sucks, because, you know, we've had ferret cages before. And if only we kept them, this wouldn't be a problem. What is this marking? What is this marking that I'm trying to... I have to look back at the reference sheet. I'm trying to put down a marking, but I don't even know what this marking is.
Oh, shit.
Underbelly, I guess? At least I have some kind of perspective to how it works, so... Let me see. So it's going up. So that should probably go something like this. That's definitely gonna need some work, but...
Oh, we started. Very cool.
close, but to be more like, is that a fucking Christmas Carol? That's a fucking Christmas Carol. What the fuck? No, I don't want to listen to Jingle Bells. How dare you? Like, I know I asked for copyright-free music, but you're getting a little ahead of yourself here. Oh, my chat is dead. They don't exist anymore.
What happens?
Does it just happen? Faster, go even faster. 60 frames per second. Okay, that's a little bit too fast. Let's go back to 30. No, I still feel like this is wrong. I want to have more of a curve or something. I don't know, maybe it's fine the way it is. Or the way it was. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. God damn it. Yes. Yes. Sashi's back. Welcome back.
Hello, I was feeding the cats and brushing my teeth.
That's great.
Ugh. I just got followed by someone cursed.
What do you mean?
Their name is Dave Miller's Cumsock. And just like gently blocks you.
It's like, no. Thank you. That is not a...
I want to like this art, but it's suggestive, and I'm on my main account.
It's okay. Just say you didn't like notice it was suggestive.
It's very noticeably suggestive on the thumbnail, so I think it's just the blush that makes it suggestive. It is very cute though.
Well, Westerners enjoy making eye contact with the other person during a conversation. Asians tend to feel uncomfortable. What? Yikes! That is relatively extremely racist. Oh God!
Never mind. I forgot my train of thought as I was saying that. Never mind.
Yikes! That's hella racist. Damn. So no. So I was scrolling through my Twitter feed, and like there's this someone retweeted something, and it's like talking about this book that I guess like is commonly recommended like in art schools and stuff as one of the greatest anatomy books out there, but it's like super fucking racist. Like,
honestly, can you link it?
Yeah, I'll link you the thread. Well, kind of. It's like a retweet thingy. Copy. Let's go to the Discord.
You guys can't hear like the dishwasher on behind me, can you?
The what?
The dishwasher is on behind me. I turned it on so that I could put like plates in it later, but it's very loud.
It's not that loud. Like I can barely hear it every once in a while.
Wait, you two stop fighting. No fighting.
Where should I put this? I guess I'll just put it in VC text chat. It's fine.
Oh my god, can someone shut the Mista up or like level up shit? I hate that thing.
Yeah, let me see if I can disable that, cause like I was thinking about that last night, but like I was super tired and I was like, let me see.
Oh my. Copy paste this into Chrome. Two ways to click on
There we go.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know, like
prone to indirect metaphorical communicate. What?
it's like you had to work to be that racist. You know what I mean? Cause like, where did you even get this idea from?
Oh, don't look like that. My god, they had to use the fucking word exotic. I hate that.
Yeah.
So many people go like when they see me, they're like, "Oh, you look like kind of exotic," and I'm like, "You look like someone I'm gonna punch in the face."
Yeah.
Okay, that's too short to actually.
Yeah, like people are like praising it in the retweets, and it's like they were praising it at first. They're like, "Oh, I finally sat down and started reading it. It's so good. It's enjoyable." And then it's like, it's like, fuck. It's like the moment, like, it's like you start reading a really good book and you're like, wow, this is really, really good. I'm so happy I sat down to, oh, fuck, it's racist.
Like when I was reading the third Warrior Cat series, I was like, oh, I like this. And then it was like super LDS. Or Jay Feather. Like, you can't do anything because you're blind. I'm flossing my teeth. I forgot to do that before. Can you stop fighting behind me, please? Yeah, let's have a look at this.
Jesus, there's a lot wrong here. Holy shit.
Oh my, what is this? Am I in danger? No, not really.
Like, I guess it's meant to, like, I don't know. I don't know. There's no purpose to it.
This guy seems like really tone deaf.
He definitely does.
Seems like someone who, like, learned about anatomy, but also read a lot of, like, badly translated comics.
Yeah.
How men mimic women, and how women mimic men.
Doesn't make sense.
I've always hated like the comparison of like the skeletal anatomy kind of idea for like men and women, because it's like it's not true always, because you see diversity, like that's so misogynistic, because it's like you intentionally, like, think about how many people you think you've met that actually match this, like
this stereotype shit is so bad. Like,
I literally have wide shoulders, so I really do not fit into that fucking thing.
Obviously you can easily, oh god,
Yeah, I
if
have
you
a
think
wide-
about how
really wide
comedians
ribcage.
on television imitate the opposite gender, like what?
Oh, hang
Nothing
on.
changed for the man, but the woman, oh my god.
When posing for a photo, why is the man one, like, so different? Why are none of these correct?
It's not, oh god.
Why does the guy one look like he's, like, about to drop a really racist rap video?
I know. Female, the arm starting point should be close by the body. What are you talking about? Why would the arm be close?
This one's got his dick out.
I wanna see the big house.
Of course you do.
Those are crap. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my god. I like how the artist posts a picture of themselves just like, oh my fucking god. I'm posing. Oh my god. Bro, this is so awful.
This doesn't make much sense because some of this is like the anatomy stuff is. This doesn't make sense.
Like, of all things, why do you choose racism? God, that's so fucking awful. Is anyone in the stream? I don't know. If anyone is in the stream, I'm sorry. We're looking at a racist book right now. Oh god. a racist and misogynistic book. My bad. This is almost as bad as like, so the Animator Survival Guide or Handbook? It's right here. The Animator Survival Kit. It is like there's this section about how gay people have like a gay walk, and I'm like, what?
It's a very old book, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Like, I'm not excusing it, it's just like, it has this really,
yeah, it
really,
is like
old people term.
Yeah, then there's like a section like the one that everyone talks about, where it's like, you shouldn't ever listen to music while you're drawing. It's like, why? I can't focus on more than one thing at once. It's like, have you heard of ADHD?
Preserving heat is very important for guys like us who live in the cold environment, but not for people in hot climates. But it's like
extra racist.
It's like completely missing the point that.
God, some of this stuff is like so racist for no reason.
It reminds me of like those Twitter guides, like how to do this, not that.
Yeah, like. Oh, God. So basically you're saying women should always have their legs closed. Bro, that is not how women are naturally formed. Like, that's societal. Like, what? Oh my God.
Fucking junk is like the hottest place in the body of... I can't close my legs, fuck you. It's like 40 Celsius in here.
I'm sitting with my legs like wide apart.
I always sit with my legs apart. Like, I don't like it feels uncomfortable to have it together. Men's legs are shaped like like an A. Women's are closer to a Y or an X. Bro, no they're not. What are you talking about? Why are the knees turned inward? And like the arms aren't allowed to be apart from the body. What do you mean? We have the exact same range of motion as men. What are you talking about? That doesn't make sense.
Why is like the male anatomy? It's just like a stick figure, and like the female anatomy is like. I was drawn to be in fetish art, kind of.
Yes.
Looking.
If the leg is angled outwardly like this, it remains in an outward position when the legs are bent. What?
People don't stand like this.
Nobody stands like that.
Are you okay, Nightmare?
So sitting like that is only possible for women? No, it's not. Shut up. Oh my God. Yo, there's just a bunch of like anime guy like female poses. Like what?
Yeah, this guy definitely reads like outdated anime. Not
yeah,
mine,
like oh my God.
You can tell by the little sona that he has there.
Like that. If I stood like that, my knees would be like so fucking sore.
Why is there like okay? There's like chubby men, but there's no chubby women in this.
I know.
What's going on here? Why are they like skinny, big titties, big hips? This is very fetishy and racist.
God, there's so much racism. Like, bro.
I'm gonna zoom in on this one to read it. I could read all the other
like
ones.
some of it's I'm not even reading. Like I'm looking at it and I'm just like, why is this a thing? Okay, I was a bit confused about what you guys were talking about. Honestly, a lot of people don't listen to music. Don't listen to music while working in general. Yeah. The thing is like the unique use. Like the thing is when there's really no such thing as a perfectly silent environment, and music basically gives an opportunity to control
what it is that's happening in your environment. So if I have music playing, I can't hear, you know, the fan going. I can't hear people talking downstairs. I can't hear the birds outside. Like, there's additional things that can bring me in. It can also silence my thoughts because, you know, ADHD brain, I have like 560 thoughts going at the same time. So the idea of me not being able to listen to music is like stupid, because you're more likely to have me distracted without music than with music. And then like some people are like, oh well, if you're going to listen to music it has to be like classical or something like that. It's like, no, it doesn't. It has to be whatever feels most comfortable for you to just sit and listen to.
Oh, I just saw that screenshot you posted, Sashi. Like, holy shit, that's so... like, the racism in this is awful.
Like that.
And I think the suckiest thing about it is the art is actually pretty good. It's just, it's so racist and misogynistic. It's absurd.
I like how men are drawn like a compass and women are drawn like a wine glass. Also, that one character sitting position, that is a really, really painful position to sit in. So stupid. I'm very glad my art teacher didn't teach me anatomy like this.
I didn't have art teachers to teach me anatomy, so I never had.
I went to an art course.
I'm a visual arts major, and they don't allow us to do like anatomy drawings and stuff like that because it's too inappropriate. Yeah, they say it's too inappropriate.
That's weird.
So yeah, we just.
Sorry, I didn't mean that's like.
No.
Like...
I agree. Trust me, I find it extremely stupid because it's like we'll take a drawing course and it's like we can use like we can draw just about anything, but we can't do human anatomy because that's too inappropriate. So, or if we're going to draw people, we have to draw them with clothes on, but you can't understand the anatomy underneath with the clothes in the way, but you know, it's whatever. So, you know, that's another reason why I'm really bad with like human anatomy. It's like I'm a visual arts major, but we're just not allowed to learn about anatomy, I guess. Legs curves are like mirage that's difficult to grasp. So well.
Actually, no, that person's in my server. They're gonna see that. I'm gonna check this somewhere else.
Huh? What'd you say?
I was putting a diss post to my server. And then I realized.
A diss post? Is that what you said?
Yes.
No.
Oh, my tablet's on like got 3 hours of life left. Wait, no, that's a good amount of time. I've been listening to this song for an hour and I didn't even realize. Do you have that as well? Like, if you accidentally loop a song, it just like stays there until you like open up the app and see it? Like, sometimes I accidentally loop a song on Spotify and I don't realize, and it just sits there for like hours on end playing the same song.
Not usually, because like usually if I have like music or something on in the background, I'm like actively listening to it or something. So it's like, especially like if it's one song on loop, it's like I'm usually singing it. So eventually, like I'll probably get tired of it and it'll become something that I recognize again.
I think it's just because I'm talking to you guys, so it's just like I zone out
Yeah, like here,
So it's up to
I'm
you
not
guys,
even
so-
paying attention to like sometimes on stream my music will like end, like the music playlist will end and I won't notice it because I'm like talking or I'm drawing or I'm doing something, so I'm not really focused in on it. Especially with my stream playlist now because it's not actually like it's basically music for the viewers. I don't actually listen to this. It's just on. So I just kind of suffer. Because the music I want to listen to is all copyrighted, so I can't listen to it. And it's like, fucking hell.
I listen to like the royalty-free songs that I used to listen to in like in indie games that are just like like free to use. So I just play that over and over and over again.
Isn't there like a way to like make the songs, like the names of the songs, like show up on stream, like how people fucking do it?
Yes, I know some people. I know like it gets easier if you use Spotify. I don't listen to my music on Spotify, but also, and I mean, I don't really know in general.
I think you can like set OBS like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some way you can do it in OBS too. I just don't know because I've never considered doing it. Mostly because I don't actually care about the music that comes on. Let me see how this would look, because I'm curious.
You should listen to that when it's listen to music.
Huh?
Oh, I was just reading the comments and just thinking to myself. Oh wait.
I can't even imagine if I would have been able to get through any portion of school without music. 'Cause I'm like, I just get bored too easily. Like, I just get hella bored. Like, oh, you don't want to let me listen to music? Well, shit, I'm not gonna fucking listen to you then, bitch. I guess that's fine. Well, let me see. I feel like this definitely needs some more work. Hate when I do that. Reminds me, I need to get something, that thing. I'll get to it eventually. Yeah, I guess I'll live. It's fine. God. I just want to peek back at that racist book again.
It's entertaining.
It is, but it's so sad. Oh, God.
Imagine buying that and you think it's really good and then you get to that section.
Well, the thing is, apparently, like, it's a highly recommended, anatomy book. Like, it's extremely highly recommended, for, like, those who are, like, learning anatomy or actively, like, working in the field where they need to understand anatomy. It's highly recommended in the art world, and it's like, this is highly recommended?
It's highly questionable, Moloch.
And it's like, I mean, that's in general, because the majority of, like, quote-unquote highly recommended art books are usually from, like, the cishet white male gaze. So it's like...
Wait, what? Cis-het white male gaze?
Yes.
Cis-het.
Cis heterosexual.
What? Whatever, power to them. Ah.
But yeah, so it's like it's extremely biased as is when you're like looking at anatomy books and stuff like that. Like usually there is some level of bias.
I actually book. I remember seeing it when I was younger. I don't remember the part with the effeminate walk.
I mean, I'm trying to like remember. Like I know I definitely like I read some of this stuff before, like in art books and stuff like that, but it's like, God. Like, even if there is good information in this book, I don't think I'd be able to focus on that with all the bullshit that's going on here.
I would say throw that big book out the window because the best way to like learn anatomy is doing porn. I'm not even joking.
I mean, hey, there is no better way to just get a grasp of like human anatomy. I agree.
It's like, I wish I was joking, but I'm not.
Looking at your own like proportions ASMR, going into the bathroom to look in the mirror.
Because it's like, because at the end of the day, like it's like when you try to do like some levels of life drawing in some ways, like there's always the problem of like people who because it's like it's kind of like, as you say, like there's certain types of postures that people like to take up that might not illustrate the truth of their anatomy or how their body works, and it's like, hey, there's no better way than exaggeration, I guess. Like, I don't know. I'll eventually like sit down and like learn human anatomy. I will.
I know human anatomy, but it's just like, I prefer no.
Ooh, Phantom's gonna do porn.
What?
Ooh, Phantom's gonna do porn.
That's not what I said, but okay.
That's how you learn anatomy. You gotta do it nasty.
Yeah, someone recommended that I do that like 2018, and I was like, should I?
Okay, like I'm joking, but like the thing with porn, like they're doing some weird ass positions and like stuff that you need to draw, so like you learn from that.
Yeah, because it's like you understand, because you can like understand the exaggeration of the human form, and with it, it becomes easier to process the more stationary positions.
I know a few people that reference it.
That I had like problem with is like drawing two characters interacting and like.
Yeah, because
it kind of helped a lot.
Because it does show you a level of like intimacy, like because like when you think of people hugging, like there's a particular like depending on who you're hugging, it's like if you lean in, like you'll usually have people like leaning in and engaging within the hug, but it's like it's hard to grasp that through like normal references, but it's like it is interesting. I mean, you're not wrong, like you're not wrong by any means, it's just like it's interesting, you know?
Yeah, I've never done that before.
It is one way.
One way to look at it.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I'm being lazy. Where's this fucking pen? Where's your pen? There.
Wait, who stopped the music?
Who stopped what music?
Someone was playing the.
Oh, I didn't. I guess you're talking about your game.
Roblox.
Yeah. I was like, what's it called? It's so funny because when I was a kid, I really did like playing Roblox. It's just like now, it's, I don't know, brain go burr.
Maybe you haven't found the right game.
Like, I don't even remember what I was doing on Roblox back then.
Or you can't roleplay probably.
I won't deny that I did like get on Warrior Cats roleplay, but it actually wasn't like I think most of what I did was like Pokemon and Digimon games on there. Like that was my main focus when I was on What did you find now?
Don't look at my Spotify.
Let me see. Ram Ranch.
Ram Ranch? Jesus.
12
inch cock.
Ram Ranch.
Jesus.
I was like listening to the playlist that I usually have, and it was like sad love songs, and I didn't want to listen to that, so I changed to my playlist called Bonkable Songs to Listen to, and clicked a random one. It was this.
See, I find like the funniest thing to me is like recently like I've been, you know, like whenever I have songs that I like really like I'll sometimes add them to like my personal song list. I tend to keep my car ride song list somewhat reasonable because I know, like, you know, my family and I have very different tastes. But, you know, there are days where I'm like, I don't want to listen to whatever this is, and I want to listen to what I want to listen to. So, like, every once in a while, I'll put on my personal song list, and it's like, so far, every single time, if I'm in the car for a significant period of time with someone else with my personal song list playing, without fail, 2 trucks will come on, and like they will immediately stop. Like they stop everything they're doing and just like try to process the song. And it's like, I don't want to tell you that that's a bad idea and you're not going to get anything out of it, but you know. Because, like, one of my friends was like, I thought it said 2 tricks. I was like, no. It's not. It didn't say that.
I'm gonna post the emoji in Squatty chat.
But on the bright side with that, like, now, like, oh, that's a funny emoji. But now, like, every time me and my friend would like drive down the street and we'd see like 2 trucks, like she just exclaimed 2 trucks, and it's like, oh my god.
Thank God.
Like
There we
at
go, I
one
changed
point,
the leveling up.
oh, I already did that. I moved it exclusively to the bot channel thing.
I like that people know that the 2 trucks song is like made by Neil C.
I mean, I kept it because I figured like some people might be interested in it, but it's annoying, so I just put it in the I basically banished it to the bot shit channel.
Okay, back to shooting.
Because as odd as it is, I do know there are some people who actually enjoy the level up thing. It's just annoying, so I don't want to see it. Like, it annoys me when it, like, interrupts me.
Hang on.
Good, Sashi?
Gotta figure out the
Oh god, I read first.
I make Discord bots. Why am I so dumb right now?
I think that's the funniest statement I've ever heard at any point in time. Like, I make Discord bots. Why am I so dumb right now?
I've made so many, and the one that I made that I really like is no longer mine, so...
What? Why?
Oh, I made it for someone. It was like a commission, and then like it got really popular, and I was like, damn, I should have kept that. Oh well.
Wait. What? Can you type it at least?
Sashi,
You know what bot it
are
is.
you trying to?
Is it? Oh, that's so sad.
Wait, you made me 6?
No, I didn't make Me6.
Oh.
No, I did not make Me6. Me6 is definitely not my idea and not my bot. And not something that I contributed anything to.
I figured out which one it is. That's sad.
What are you trying to do right now, Sashi?
I don't want my name plastered on it, so I don't talk about it.
Then why don't you just send it in like I don't know, like send it in one of the mod channel things.
Gordon knows what it is. Gordon can tell you. I'm just gonna.
Okay, wait.
I'm actually
What's only?
trying to look at something. Hang on, I
For
can't-
real? That's yours?
Not anymore.
That's crazy. Oh my god. You should
That's
you
why
should
it's
have
free
kept that.
advertising.
You should have kept that. Oh my god.
Not that I get financial benefits to keeping it. Where are the eggs? They took the fucking eggs. Oh no.
Yeah, it has a Patreon. I'm pretty sure.
I know like some
music thing
bots
recently.
do. I know some bots do like premium add-ons and stuff.
Yeah, they did it recently. They added premium for levels and music because I was like, hey, you guys should add music onto it. It'd be funny. Because I don't know how to configure a music bot at all.
Jesus.
Flower.
Like, I mean, it was a commission, so at least you got paid for it, but it's like the long-term benefits they're about to get from this.
Yeah, but I also don't want a name for myself because I don't want drama.
Is there
I don't know
drama
what it is, but
surrounding
seeing-
Discord
I
bots?
don't know, it's just like, if you have your name attached to something, and then you have like a public account that everyone can see, it's easy to get caught up in drama. Do you remember when you got called out Scordy on Twitter?
If you mean about that.
Which time?
Which time? Are we talking about the time
It was
where
the time where I interacted. I think they were like, I was like,
yeah,
man, I really hate Scordy.
I was like, I retweeted them like, I was like voice chat with like Mercury, and I was like, I'm gonna retweet it. She's like, don't retweet it. And I was like, retweeted, and she was like, no.
Which one is it? Which one is it?
It was one of, it's about me doing bunnies kissing.
Oh, that one.
That's funny.
That's a tragedy.
The thing is, like, right now I'm really not liking that ship, so I'm like,
Oh yeah, it was like the FNAF ship things.
yeah, because some new shit was in the trailer, and I was like, I don't like this.
Yeah, like I mean, like at the time, I think like the majority of people complaining at you were like complaining at stuff that wasn't even confirmed yet. So it was like you can't get mad at somebody for drawing something based off of something that you don't even know.
Yeah, but here's a thing. What was I gonna say? I do not like the whole Vanny has like multiple personalities shit, because that is like demonizing.
That's
people with
demonizing.
DID.
Yeah, it's definitely demonizing DID.
I don't like people who like make Vanny out to be like this fucking baby. I don't know.
They make Vanny out to be a baby?
Yeah, there's people who like headcanon her as like 13 or like younger, and I'm like, what the fuck?
What?
why would you make?
Because they're also 13 and they want to project, but like weird stuff.
See, like I get it. Like trust me, I understand. But like that falls around like it's not as bad, but it falls around like the same category as like the kids who say like they want underage porn so they can like relate to it or something. Like no. That is like you can
War flashbacks. Seth,
God.
you remember that one situation we had in my server?
Oh, I found it! I found the drama!
Oh my god, I still have the call out saved if you wanted to, but like, remember that one person who was like, it's okay for minors to draw porn of minors?
Wait, when?
It happened on my server, I believe.
Yeah, I think that was actually what I was referencing, because like that was
Yeah.
because I'm pretty sure like we were like in VC or something was going on like where we were in communication. We might have been in VC together where you were just talking about it and like everyone in VC went to go look at it. Because I remember a bunch.
That person.
Like I remember a bunch of us like went over there.
I like added the minors in my server because like the person wasn't getting it. I was like, hey, okay, you guys are kids too. Explain to him why that is wrong.
Yeah. It like it's see, I've always been one of those types of people where it's like I understand where the entire perspective of like kids you know, not wanting to listen to adults comes from, because like a lot of adults are number one assholes and number two they're kind of like they're kind of condescending, but it's like at the same time they tend to get this weird grasp at I'm more mature or I'm more able to handle things than they, without actually paying attention. Like it's not about you, it's about the circumstances, it's about the causality thing. Like you're making this into a you issue when it's
Wait,
not
was
a
this, like
you.
the Amina one?
No.
Ah, damn.
Okay. Also, like this is like an unspoken rule, but like when I was a minor, I did kind of draw kind of that stuff, but like the thing is, I did not fucking share it. And
That
you
yeah.
can't do that if you're a minor. Just don't fucking share it. I cannot like deny that you are growing up and you have feelings and shit, but like.
Yeah, like my thing is like
unsafe situations.
yeah, like I'm not going to be that person who's gonna sit here and say, oh, minors should never draw any type of NSFW, because the reality is that's like saying that's like you can't stop people from doing what they're gonna do. You know, at the end of the day, it's like it is what it is. They're going through their own avenue of growing up or something. I don't know, but it's like nobody's stopping you from drawing it. Just why would you want to put it on the internet?
Like you're putting yourself in danger more than anything.
Because it's like, trust me when I tell you, the people who are going to be engaging with that are not going to be other minors.
Yeah. Like, and I hate like the fucking mindset on Twitter. Like when someone as soon as they turn 18, they make an NSFW account. Everyone's like, "Ha! I knew what you were gonna do." Blah, blah, blah. Like, okay, yeah, chill, whatever.
Like they can do whatever they want. They're like,
Do whatever they want.
yeah, but like ultimately, like the whole NSF, like that's just creepy in general. Like, why are you getting so hyped up over someone who is just a child the other day making an NSFW account?
Like, you can tell by someone's art that they want to do that kind of stuff. Like, do you know Puppy Chan?
Who?
Yes.
Puppy Chan. Basically, there was this big ass furry that's. There's a whole drama around her, but like. When they were like at 17 or some shit, their art was getting like more and more suggestive. And it made me uncomfortable, but like they were very uwu I'll protect the kids, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then like, because they're a big fucking furry person, as soon as they turned 18, they made an NSFW account.
Mm-hmm.
But they did not keep like kids out of it.
Yay.
The whole like demonizing shit, but like I get not wanting to make your NSFW account private if you wanna like do commissions and shit, but like the least you could do is like block them out of
Yeah, it's like if like obviously like I don't blame like NSFW accounts when it's like, you know, they like if a kid sneaks onto there, like if you're especially if you're big and you have a lot of people following it, like going through every single account that follows you to find like make sure every single day like, oh, gotta make sure a minor didn't follow me. Like I understand that that's a bit unreasonable. But if you see a minor and you know they're a minor and that, why wouldn't you just block them?
Here's the thing with Twitter is like when private accounts follow you, like it does not pop up a notification even, so like that's even more tedious.
Yeah, it's like you like the expectation that artists should like always be aware of like if a minor is following them is just like absurd. Like it's not gonna happen. Like you're not even aware of the majority of people who follow you as a safe for work account. So I don't know why you'd expect that to just be something that they should know. Like it's an unreasonable expectation. But it's absolutely fair to say like, hey, if this NSFW account is not, you know, maintaining a reasonable, knows that they're minors interacting and they're allowing those minors to continue interacting, that's...
I'm trying to find what you're talking about, Squaddy.
Which one? Copy-chan?
No, you're talking about the one that went down in your server, and I'm trying to find it, but my memory is like blank.
Like, you know what happened, but like... Also, like, I wanted to say, like, I don't understand Twitter, like, treating minors as if, like, they're fucking 8. Like, you do have some sort of responsibility of, like, keeping yourself safe, because, like, not everyone on the internet gives a shit about your safety.
Sashi.
Yeah.
So, go into, if you want to find it, just an easy way, look in the chat drama and discussion and just look for my comment because it should be like the first and only thing that I talked about in there. And it should take you right to the conversation.
From... Wait, why is it not showing me? Wait, what? From... It's not letting me look it up.
Weird.
Do I have to use my mouse? Okay, whatever.
Because I just looked up, because honestly all I did was I just looked up from me. Like I just looked up from Phantom Sylveon and I don't, like I talk, but only every once in a while. So I just scrolled down and I think like on the second page it gave me on my desktop.
Alright.
It was there.
I'm opened up on Streamlabs, that's why it's not letting me look it up. Okay, there we go.
That's fair.
I don't know, for me, like, personally, like, I've had to, like, tell, like, 14-year-olds, like, hey, the art you retweeted is kind of, like, suggestive, and they were like, they genuinely didn't notice, but, like, from someone who's, like, 16 or 17, I expect them to, like, somewhat understand what they're doing.
I mean, like, my thing is, like, I just get the fuck out of Dodge. I'm just gonna be real with you. Like, I don't...
it's like when you've spent enough time talking to children to remind them of like, hey, this could be dangerous and you might be interacting with media that you shouldn't. At some point you just quickly learn, like, I gotta get it. Like, if they're my friends, that's one thing. Like, I'll be like, hey, maybe you should not. But for the most part, I just get the fuck out of Dodge. I'm like, that's big yikes.
I'm not like someone who's like, oh, I'm gonna protect all the minors or some shit. I'm just like, if I see it in the wild, like one of my mutuals or something, like I'm gonna DM them like, hey, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a penis there.
Oh, I remember this. Yes, now I do. Now that I'm reading up a little bit.
Yeah. They're like, isn't it like, what did they say? They said something about reverse pedophilia. I remember that because we were in VC just losing it. They were like, it's like, I don't know, like watching these adults and stuff, it's like, it feels like reverse pedophilia. I'm like, what?
I don't like looking at adults, fucking, like, you shouldn't be looking at anyone, fucking.
I mean, but then again, like, that's also concerning because, you know, it means that what you find, it means that it's not, like, it means that there's something about, like, rather than it being like a mental thing, you find children attractive.
It's not children, it's like teenagers, like.
Well, yeah, but like, it's like I don't understand, like.
Maybe it's like, because like when I was a teenager, I guess like, yes, I don't know, because when I was a teenager, like, I guess they were like teenagers like somewhat attractive to me, but like now that I'm older, like, oh god, you all look like shit.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong, they were like, don't get me wrong, like, when I was a kid, there were like other teenagers that I found attractive, but it's like,
adults, so like, I don't understand.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like the thing that I found attractive about them was the mature aspects of them, rather than being, you know, them being children or being, you know, like, there was nothing I liked about the child aspect, more so like the mature aspect, I guess. But then it's like, now that I'm an adult, it's like, why would I even look at a child?
Yep, that still makes me uncomfortable to see.
Yeah.
Hi, I forgot that I just kind of left.
Oh, you're good. You're good. We're used to it. It's fine.
I literally just walked away and sat on the couch.
That's a mood. Honestly, when I went to pick up my cousin, like, after I got back, I actually stayed downstairs for a bit because we were talking about the medical assisted suicide and like the morality of suicide and shit like that. Like, we were having one of those conversations that, you know, really catches a wild phantom's attention. So, you know, I was there for a little bit longer than I intended. But it's fine because you guys seem to be amusing yourselves. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, kids, man.
I'm having... Oh god, this fucking Mickey Mouse is trying to roleplay with me.
Mickey Mouse? What?
He's like, between quotations, bites. I'm like, no. Wait,
Jesus.
Let me screenshot the conversation. It's probably a kid, but like...
Yeah. It's me, Mickey. Hi, capitalist. I want to do something what I was told I was put into hell by Disney. Now it's someone else's turn to suffer. Let me do it. It's only fair. Bites. Oh dear lord. Oh dear lord.
They're like Scratch's face abandoned by Disney websites out. Going to UCN. Okay. Hello, Elizabeth. Elizabeth after.
I have to say, like, there's like there's always something interesting about like people just like, oh hey, I want to roleplay now, without like actually asking if you want to roleplay. Like,
No, I mean TPPR is like mostly a roleplay server, so.
I mean, yeah, I get that, but it's like, still, like, wouldn't you, like, even in roleplay servers, you kind of ask before you, like, start roleplaying. You're like, hey, do you want to roleplay? Like, you wouldn't just come up to somebody and start roleplaying with them. Like, they'd be like, what the fuck?
I mean, either way, it's funny.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it is relatively comical.
Jeez, this conversation that I'm reading is just like bringing back every.
Wait, what?
It's bringing back so many weird memories.
What conversation are you looking at?
That one that you guys were talking about to
Oh.
in the server.
Yeah, I went over there and I started looking at it, but I got distracted. I don't know what I don't even remember what I got distracted by.
Corey, do you want my 18+ server? I don't want it anymore. Give up on it.
Jesus Christ!
I sorted it out and then I didn't want it. It's nice and clean if you want it.
No. You did it, you do it.
Remember when we used to have like a big server together? That was like 2017, 2018.
I really don't want to go on a fucking essay on why I don't prefer something else over another. Like, no. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't get, like, maybe it's just like the change of age and it makes me uncomfortable saying it like that, but it's like I think about it and I'm like, obviously, you know, there are people like from our like time as children who like engage with NSFW content, but it's like I'm trying to think, like, did at any point any of us actually sit there and be like, oh hey, you know, I want as a child to have a category all for myself? Like, what?
I don't know what that means. But like, I don't know. People keep telling me that, like teenagers who are like engaging in NSFW stuff.
Huh?
Should like it's like, oh, it's because they were groomed, and I'm like, I was not groomed into doing that, so like I don't get it.
Okay, I have
Like,
to say
you know,
that
sometimes
there's
people are just horny for the
yeah, there's
different
sometimes where people just make conclusions that don't make sense. It's like, no, it's not that they were groomed. It's that in many, like, I mean, it can be, don't get me wrong, but it's like, it's not the sole reason. You're talking about a bunch of kids with hormones all over the place. I think they're going to at least be curious.
Like if they're like really young, I get it, but like
we're talking about
17-year-old talking about dick is like something that is not that fucking weird to me growing up. So I'm like seeing it now, it's like still not that weird. Because
like,
it's
I mean,
still-
that had already integrated its way in, like, that by the time I got into high school, like most of the upperclassmen usually had already integrated like some form of NSFW commentary into their speech. So it was like, I mean, as a you know, kid going from middle school, like, yeah, it was kind of like, oh, this is weird, because, you know, we in middle school, it's like you just recognize the concept of sex in the first place, but it's like by the time you're like ready to graduate high school, whether you're 17, whether you're like a junior or like a senior, because I graduated at 17. I know most people in America graduate at 18, but you know, it's like around 16, 17, 18, it's like that's around the age where it's like you just get it. It exists.
It's like, even if you don't actively engage with it, you know it exists.
Yeah. Like, as much as Twitter wants you to believe minors are not, like, children, they're, like, teenagers.
Like, yeah, you know, minors don't mean what you think it means. Like, so many people have shifted the context of minor to mean like, oh, baby that I must protect. It's like, no. Like, it's kind of like where people are like, oh, you shouldn't, like, even if a minor is racist, you shouldn't say anything. It's like, that's a 17-year-old.
This is like the fucking weirdest Twitter thing for me, is like people who make callouts for like teenagers for like the dumbest shit.
I mean, like, I always have a problem with people who use callouts incorrectly, because it's like, callouts in the first place are meant to make people aware of a possible dangerous situation. So it's not for your petty drama. It's not for kid said something you don't like, so let me go and announce it to the fucking world. Like,
it's like me at 12K account, hey, look at this fucking 15-year-olds who said the N-word.
Yeah, it's like,
bully them into harming themselves, why don't you?
Yeah, it's like, you can have, like, in these instances, you can have a conversation with them, and they are not guaranteed to listen, but you know what? Your block button fucking exists. Because there is no harm in blocking a minor. But calling them out, like, why? What do you have to gain from that? Like, absolutely, I understand. Like a good example is, like, okay, you see, I don't know, someone like Dream throwing the N-word around. That's a bit concerning. Because it's a big account, a lot of children follow him, you know, he's constantly shown that he doesn't give a fuck about what he says. It's like, for people making call-outs and stuff like that, it's like, yes, they're alerting people of a potential danger. But a random child on the internet saying the N-word is nothing new. You can just block and leave. Like, that's it. Like, I just don't understand. I just don't understand.
Minors being a danger to other minors, I feel like that's a good reason for.
I mean, yeah, but it's like, you have to question, like, what constitutes that. Like, if a minor is, like, for instance, a popular YouTuber or something, and they're also a minor, but they have a following that could potentially be put in danger by their actions or words or whatever, yes, I understand. But it's like, or if, like, this account intentionally goes around and starts harassing or attacking people, absolutely. But it's like
I'm gonna be honest, like, the only times I see callouts, like, for a minor by a minor is, like, friend drama that happened between them, like, it's just a small group of them.
Yeah, that's the only time I see it too. Cause, like, I see that all the time. Like, there was this one point in time, and I don't remember who it was between, it doesn't matter. There was, like, this minor who, I guess, like, at one point, like, how do I put this? So it's like, they were in a relationship. They identified as a lesbian, but they were in a relationship with somebody who came out as non-binary. And for a long time, they continued to identify as a lesbian despite being in a relationship with someone who is non-binary.
You can do that.
I mean, you can. It just depends on, like, the individual. It was like, you know, it's like, oh, well, you know, you were, and it's like, I guess they also did, like, ship art between them, but the art was, like, had, like, the lesbian flag or something, and it made that person feel uncomfortable. Which, obviously, you know, it's an individual thing. Like, you know, some people with who are non-binary feel comfortable being considered, you know, in a lesbian relationship, some don't. It's up to the individual. And
you meant the non-binary person started identifying as a lesbian?
Yeah. No. Okay. The person who identified as a lesbian was in a relationship with somebody who came out as non-binary. So originally it was a lesbian. It was like you know, they transitioned to be non-binary. And I guess they didn't really recognize their non-binary identity. I don't know. But it was basically just friend drama. Like, it was a relationship drama, whatever, between a bunch of minors. And they go on Twitter and, like, make this intricate, like, you know those in-depth Google Docs, like,
Google
with
Docs.
the screenshots and the evidence, all that stuff, like, the in-depth kind of thing on this minor because they had something going on that they never, like, and keep in mind, here's the thing, this person never actually expressed the fact that they were upset by the other person's actions.
Oh my god.
So basically, they never really properly sat down and talked, like, I think they, like, vaguely said things, but they never had a heart-to-heart talk down about why this upset them, why it bothered them, trying to explain this. Like, they didn't try to have that conversation. They just called it out on the internet and, like, gave this other minor a bunch of hate messages and all this other stuff. Like, I don't remember exactly how it went down, but it was awful. And it was like, are you serious? Like, I get it, you guys are also minors, but it's like, you are not that young to realize how fucked up what you just did was. Like, it was so fucked up that they went back and they were like, oh, we didn't mean for this to happen. It's like, what did you think was gonna happen? You go on the internet blatantly telling everyone that this person's, you know, a transphobe.
Jesus Christ.
For something that you, number one, you didn't even try to explain to them or have a conversation with them for, and two, even if it didn't, your block button exists. Why are you trying to do a call out on them? Like, I don't know. Like, it's like some days I have those moments where it's like, I remember now why we didn't want children on the fucking internet.
You're gonna stop at children. I was gonna be like,
I mean, that would have been funny, but no. After I'm done doing your mom, I'm dead.
Scorny, look at what I'm listening to.
Hard cowboy cock. Oh no. I'm good for you. I'm not judging. Oh fuck, Cassidy. Hi, Cassidy. Long time no see. Scary.
Cassidy's
I'm gonna get my ass whooped by a child.
I know, right? I think that's the funniest aspect of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like, this child just took, like, this scary murderer for, like, decades and just is like, you're in my world now, and just traps him in hell. Like,
Which is like completely in character for children, in my opinion. Like,
oh yeah, children are sometimes some of the most ruthless people I know.
like look at like Circus Baby. She's girl boss, honestly.
Facts, like,
So evil.
like you were.
Oh, how could they? Like, everyone's like, okay, I see a lot of theories that are like, oh, it's the animatronics that are evil. The children are just giving them soul, whatever. No.
They're an inanimate object. It's just these
kids are the bitches here.
Yeah, like, when you think about it, like, think about the entire premise of, like, the night system. It's like, you are a complete, like, putting aside whether or not, you know, in the games you're playing as Michael Apton or not, at the end of the day, there's not a game other than Ultimate Custom Night where you're playing as William Afton. Like, you're playing as a night guard that's just there, and these animatronics who are presumably possessed are, like, out for your blood just because you're you wearing a night guard uniform or something, or because you're an adult, or, like, what?
Listen, if I'm a 6-year-old and I'm bored, I'm gonna fuck with someone, so, like...
I mean, yeah, it's valid, like, you know, I have nothing. I am literally dead. I live my life as an animatronic. I think I have nothing better to do than make your life a living hell.
There is nothing scarier than a toddler that's angry, so...
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You are so not wrong. Oh my god. It actually hurts how not wrong you are. Jesus.
It's like Elizabeth looks at her brother, who has like, I don't know, like threw away her like My Little Pony toys, and she's like, okay, I'm gonna fucking get your ass.
Oh god. Yo, Five Nights at Freddy's is just wild. I can really appreciate this series.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, this is comedy. Like, yo, what do you mean? This is funny.
By the way, someone joined the server.
Yeah, I saw. I know. Kim makes really awesome animations.
Oh wait, you know them?
They're a Warrior Cats YouTuber. They make map parts.
So I can give them the role.
Huh?
The 18 roll.
Yeah. It's fine.
Okay. Sorry, I'm scared of people.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Like I mean it's probably better to like check first before you add the 18 plus roll anyway. Just because, you know, you never know if somebody's coming in and lying. It's like if I go in your social media and it says 14, I'm gonna fucking kill you. But no, Kim's cool. That's like I know as a kid, like I used to like lie about my age to like get on websites or stuff like that, but I don't think I've ever actually done that in like a social setting, like where I'm talking to somebody. It's like, yeah, I'm 18 knowing damn well I'm fucking 13. Like, come on now. Like, what's so special about like getting into an 18 plus server that you're gonna lie about your age? Is that just me? I don't know. Like, lying about your age just feels so pointless. I don't know, maybe it's also because, like, you know, I'm aware of, like, how dangerous that can be. But at the same time, like, what do you get out of it? You gain access to a server for what?
Is this screenshot? I have no idea what's going on.
No, cries. Bite victim. Christ. Freddy will hurt me.
It's like Among Us.
Cries more. No, he won't. Cries more. Dad. He cries more because Michael's mask scaring me.
That's fucking Norman, the bite victim.
God.
Me when I get bitten by an animatronic.
You know, that's probably another reason why I stopped going on Roblox, because I'm like, it is such a
bitten by an animatronic, I would start moaning.
Caught me off guard.
The complete silence.
I genuinely did not know how to respond to that. Like, I opened my mouth to say something and I realized I didn't know what to say. So I just kind of was sitting here with my mouth open. Oh my god.
I still have my DVR tab open.
Jesus. I need to sit down and actually, like, I don't know, update my DeviantArt. I mean, I did it once. Like, I uploaded like a bunch of art that I did and uploaded all the DeviantArt. But it's like, I have a bit more art since then that I could upload. I just don't want to, because it takes effort. Like, it actually amazes me when people, like, actually, like, Sashi.
Continue,
Sashi. I heard that. It just took me a minute to register what you said. God.
Sorry.
You guys only get away with this because I do find it amusing. That's it. That's the only reason you get away like this.
We're like monkeys entertaining you. What the fuck?
Oh my god. Hi, Kira.
Why did you send the board toward Chica?
To me. Oh god, where? Oh no!
It's in your chat.
Oh god.
Why would you do that?
God. Like, I say it all the time. Like, it's like it's interesting. Like I find it baffling sometimes, you know, when I think about like how easily me and Scorty started getting along. And yet knowing Scorty is so painful. Because you have no idea what's going to come out of her mouth until she says it, and then you're just like in physical pain. But it's amusing, but it's painful. But it's amusing, but it's painful.
Listen, you bully me. Look at what Sashi's doing in my chat.
I don't think I've forgotten about Sashi. Don't think I've forgotten about this.
What is this?
But Sashi is more like watching a child who's crying about having their hand on a stove but refuses to take their hand off. Like, oh, you're literally in pain. Your hand is burning on this eye of a stove, but you will not take your hand off.
Yep. Seems pretty accurate.
I don't know. Like, you know, sometimes, you know, I question how I ended up here. Like, I had to take very specific actions to get to the point where I'm sitting here while Sashi goes through DeviantArt and posts the most cursed things that he can find. Like,
I'm just gonna crop them from now on.
Oh my god. It's not making it better.
Why do you keep setting feet stuff?
Because that's what's popping up.
Didn't you put that in the tags or something? Or was it just that you put like smelly or something like that?
I put stinky.
God. You know, you don't choose your friends. Your friends choose you.
Your friends
I wish I could project them.
You can't fucking reject me. I'm not going in anywhere.
It's like, if only they done choose me. Oh, Jesus.
I'm stuck to you like a tumor.
That's a very accurate way of putting it. But the sad thing, it's like that tumor that you like give a name and you hate it, but at the same time,
What?
You're like, you haven't seen that, like the people who like will like name like their tumors and shit like that.
No.
Yeah, that's a thing. It's like, oh man, I hate this thing attached to my body, but it's like I'm gonna give it a name and I don't know. It's like personify it for some odd reason.
Personify the tumor.
I think like the easiest way to find them is like there's this show on like I think it's TLC called like Dr. Pimple Popper.
And it's like, it's
Ugh,
really
my sister
gross.
was showing me that.
Yeah, it's really, really gross, but at the same time, it's like fascinating. But like occasionally you'll have someone who comes in and it's like they don't know if it's like a tumor, like they don't know that it's like a cyst or something like that, but like it's this big skin growth and they're just like, yeah, it has a name. And it's like, why would you do that? I don't know. I mean, in all fairness, I imagine that random people probably find it weird that we like personify our animals' actions to such a high degree. But it's like,
The tumor is an animal? What?
I'm making the comparison that things that we find weird,
Oh.
like things that we find normal, other people find weird, and things that we find weird, other people may find normal. Not necessarily that, you know, a tumor is an animal. But, you know, it's like sometimes things that you don't quite understand are just things that you were never meant to understand.
Yeah.
And you'll probably feel more comfortable if you just let it go.
What could you do?
Oh.
There's literally nothing. Wow. Whew. There is nothing. Okay, maybe if I try this one instead. Let's have a look.
This is like completely taking everything off topic, but every once in a while I think and I remember like I was supposed to shade the collab, the FNAF collab, and I'm like, that dude has.
Is he done?
No.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, by the time I get it, will I actually feel like shading it is the question. That's what? What?
It's the Grubhub milkshake girl. It's called Roly Poly Milkshake Girl.
Yo,
Yo.
I just hit the pinned messages chat and the Scorty chat for some reason. Why is the most recent pin from 6:04 p.m. today, and it's Mist sending a big titty scar?
Oh yeah, that's hot.
Mist and Sashi were going through DeviantArt, trying to find. I don't know what they were looking for, and I don't really know if they found it. But either way, we had an experience. I don't really know if it was a pleasant experience by any means. Oh my god. Round girlfriends.
No.
Too fucking. Ugh, no.
God. Aren't they fucking children?
No, they're actually 21.
They are, okay.
They're like chibified, basically.
No, I remember there was like a there was something that I saw that was like in the game that I guess gave me the impression that they were children. I don't know, because I didn't initially think they were children. It was just like I saw something and it's like what? But yeah, I'm not into the fandom. I don't understand most things.
Wait,
Like
what are we
Friday
talking
Night
about?
Funkin' as in Friday Night Fucking, so I hope they're not children.
I mean, yeah, I do too. It's I don't know. It's an interesting. It's I don't know. I don't know. I think one of the more interesting things is like I interact with so many people who are like, "Oh, you know Friday Night Funkin'," and I'm like, "You only want me to know Friday Night Funkin'. That doesn't mean I know it."
Stop! So, how do I ban? Can I ban you? Do I have permission to ban you?
No, Sashi's also a mod.
No, but I can do this. Mute. Definitely.
What the fuck is that?
Or I can. Wait, I'll move you to the bitches chat because that's where you belong.
Damn.
Fuck you.
That's where you belong.
Just banished to the bitches chat. Oh my god.
Not very nice.
It's like I'll
Banished
banish you to the bitches chat because that's where you belong. Oh my god.
Did y'all see that people found evidence that Dream is a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like,
It was kind of. Is it? It's really evidence if he like admits it. Cause like I've seen him like support Trump openly before, and like.
I think it was
I
more
don't
like
know.
on the low key, like, oh, like politics. I don't really get into that. But then like they found like his like secret Reddit account that he was.
which
like,
wasn't even a
completely-
secret because it was fairly
Was it
open
not?
with it. No, he was
Oh, was it?
relatively open that it existed. It was because I'm pretty sure they're like screenshots of him even saying that it's his account.
Yeah.
But then it's like
don't-
now it's like he's trying to delete everything because people, actually paid attention to the account or like, wait. What did you do now? And it's like, oh, I gotta delete it all. It's like, this is nothing, like, none of this is surprising. That's the sad thing. It's like, it's not like we didn't already know that there was some really fucked up shit going on over there.
What I saw was like he tweeted something like, "Oh, Trump 2020," and someone like quote tweeted it like, "Hey guys, don't attack Dream." Anyways, here's why Trump is actually a good president, and that's like why I'm like not surprised by this at all. Cause like
Here's
he
why
tweets
Trump is
about it
actually
before, so
precedent. Oh god.
like don't attack Dream. Here's why Trump is actually a good president. And like, my god, I hate stance.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, the reality is at this point, like, people who are still Dream supporters at this point are just like, they're already people that I don't particularly want to interact with. Like, I know some people, like, I knew some people who, yeah, there were some people who were like hyper fixated on Dream, like, who I followed at one point, and it's like as soon as it became very, very, very clear that it was awful, it's like immediately like we're like, yeah, we're done. On to the next Minecraft YouTuber. Holy shit, I'm glad my girlfriend
Here's the
Rainbow
thing
Dash
that I
doesn't
see
have-
also-
We only
God.
stand Captain
No.
Sparkles.
I wanna talk about hyperfixations for a second because like I see people are like, oh, I can't not like this thing. It's my hyperfixation. You can still try to not like it.
Well, okay, let me be
Or you
clear
can
because
find
the thing
another
about that makes me mad is like the majority of them specifically say it's an ADHD hyperfixation. And that personally pisses me off because ADHD hyperfixations stem from a lack of dopamine because we have a dopamine disorder. So therefore, the things that we hyperfixate on are things that give us excess amounts of dopamine. So if I see a content creator that is an awful person, that's racist, that's homophobic, that says awful things, that does awful things, that's not going to give me dopamine because I'm going to be thinking about that watching their content. So therefore, my hyperfixation, it doesn't matter how much I think about them because at the end of the day, I'm not going to get dopamine from that, from watching it anyway. So why would I? So that's not an excuse. It just means that you didn't care about what they did to an extent where you felt the need, where you lost dopamine. You don't care that they said racist things or homophobic things. You do not care. So therefore, you continue getting dopamine from this because what they did does not mean shit to you.
I'll drink to that, bro.
Huh?
I'll drink to that.
I was summoned back by an act.
Sorry,
Hello,
I haven't been doing 21 plus activities and I just wanted to say hi.
What?
And... Hi.
Wait, is that all?
Hi.
mods
Hi.
right now?
Also,
Neither.
Sashi, can you shut me stuff when you level up? That's annoying. Kirby.
Yeah, what are
Actually-
you guys playing?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I was
Actually-
doing, and I got completely
that's
stressed
easy
out.
to
No, I got it. I got it. I have the thing open right now.
Thank you. The fucking level up shit is so stupid. Why is it necessary?
Like
Okay.
I mean
Yeah,
I
let me
know
just-
like the issue, like it's been in my
in servers I'm in, because I know a lot of people actually enjoy it. Like, it shows how
I hate it.
active. Like,
Oh my God.
it's something that never made sense to
Disable
me.
plugin. Yep. It is off.
Hey, can you guys not do that? Like, I was doing something specific.
Why not do what?
Like, this
What are you
is
talking about?
like, you guys just kind of disable stuff. When I clearly
not
said,
do
I
anything.
like you didn't. No, I'm not talking to you, Scorty. But earlier I said that I had it on for a reason.
Oh right, I was gonna change the variable for it.
Yeah,
That's why.
yeah, like changing it, like, or like making it so like it doesn't add people is what I'd prefer.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah, that's
don't
why
want to
I'm
get
trying to
rid of it
find the
because
variable
like
for it.
the only
Yep.
like I wouldn't put this in my personal server, but it's like I put it in this server because I know that there's a lot of people who do enjoy it. So I don't actually want it disabled.
Fair.
Yeah, hang on, I disabled it earlier because I was trying to figure out the variable and couldn't find it, so I'm going to. Here we go. Got it.
Thanks.
Mm.
Yeah, that like
There we go.
I definitely wanted to stop adding people because that's fucking annoying. But it's like, which is like at first I moved it off to the chat because that's another thing. Like I hate it when it's like I comment something or say something and it's just like you fucking leveled up. Shut the fuck up.
I hate notifications. That's because I'm a hoe.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. Like I don't like bots bothering me. That's my thing. I don't like bots bothering me.
Do you want me to
I thought you
change the
said I don't like
message or
bots
anything about
bothering
it?
me.
No, it's like it's fine as long as it like doesn't add people.
Hey, do you have a British person in the chat?
Me? I'm not British.
Oh, sorry.
I'm from New Zealand. It's a British
Same
colony,
thing.
so-
I hate British people. I'm
Oh my
sorry.
god.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Just immediately shits on people. God damn it.
Sorry,
Look, I'm-
Ashley, I love you, but holy cow.
Doran, why are you like this?
Bro,
I'm trying.
I
my
am
best.
having
I
a
don't want to be
moment.
British.
This is why we can't have nice things.
It's like just like a drawing of Sashi, just like sad. Like I don't want to be British. It's like Sashi's not even
Bullshit.
British. Just like
I don't want to be British.
I don't want to be British.
it's just,
British.
like imagine Dorian, like you know Dorian's always talking about becoming president. Like Dorian becomes president, takes over the world, and then like puts
Alright,
everyone
no
who
British
has a
people
slight,
allowed.
basically takes everyone who has an accent that is not American in any way, shape, or form, and just
Oh Jesus Christ.
throws them into
put in
like a
gay
prison.
baby
It's
jail.
like gay baby jail. It's like actually no, it's British gay baby jail.
It's okay, basically French people. Like German accent, it's fine.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
other-
fuck the French, honestly.
Yeah. No, French people are so fucking racist. I'm like,
Yeah.
bruh.
Like even like
Love
my
French
thing is
people.
like sometimes I sit because I had in high school I had a black French teacher. Like he was from France. He was born in France. But he was black. And the craziest thing was he would often talk about how like just insensitized to race, like desensitized, I mean. He had become to racism to the point where it's like he would say or he would do things that were technically racist, but he didn't recognize them because they were just like he had to basically get used to it to avoid like emotionally being torn apart by it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And it's something I see a lot from like people who are like from the Middle East too, because it's like I know there was like a YouTuber, animation YouTuber, the Amazing I think, who made like a video talking about like how he'd basically make jokes, self-deprecating jokes about like bombing stuff or whatever, because like if he made the jokes, other people couldn't make it about him.
My ex, he was
So interesting.
my ex
No,
was
but, like-
upper middle class, but he was black and went to a white school, and he made the exact same jokes all the time, and was just always. I was like, there's a huge racism thing at my school, and he was like, well, I've never faced racism here. And then he took it as like nobody else has faced racism. 'Cause he was a popular dude.
That's
was
the
like,
thing.
dude.
That's the thing about like this is just being honest. Like from the perspective of someone who's a Black American, Black people are Black people's own worst enemy sometimes.
to the point, and I don't mean it like in the way that white people often take it, like, oh, you kill each other all the time. It's like, shut the fuck up. White people kill white people, Asian people kill Asian people. It's not because we want to kill each other. It is legitimately scientific reasons why that happens. But anyway, it's more of this type of thing where so many black people have reached a point where they are so desensitized to the effect of racism on themselves and the people around them. More specifically, it's more like they become desensitized to what happens to people around them more so than themselves. Because people act racist towards them, don't get me wrong. They just choose not to recognize it because it's not as drastic as what they want to perceive it to be. And because of that, they tend to create this false narrative. Like, one of the things I often hear black people say is like, they're not their ancestors, so they don't want to talk about like systemic racism or how it impacted them because it's not the present. And I'm like, you are missing the fucking point. And it's especially common from like rich black people, especially because, you know, you're rich. You've forgotten, like, one of the biggest statements.
You say Kevin Hart.
I wasn't talking about specifically Kevin Hart. There's so many of them, but it's like there's this thing where it's like within black communities, we often say, like, you know, you have to have, like, remember where you came from. You have your brother's back, and your brother's not necessarily the person who, you know, you were born, who was born from the same bloodline. But it's like the moment these people become rich, they decide to adopt a very white perspective of how they live their lives or how they want people to perceive them. And it's not necessarily them becoming millionaires. It's just black people becoming successful in general, where they stop paying attention to what's happening to the people who aren't so fortunate. Where it's like, oh, well, I'm now a part of the upper class black community, so I don't face the same levels of discrimination that the lower class experiences, so I'm going to say that there is no racism, because if I don't experience the levels of stuff that you're talking about, clearly it doesn't exist. And it's like, how do you become so tone deaf when we have people who are still alive who went to the March on Washington as adults? When you have both white and black people talking about racial segregation, when my mom was literally she started going to school maybe 10 years after schools became desegregated. Like, why are you acting like this is something that doesn't exist, or this isn't something that has a clear effect, when we literally have people alive right now who are living survivors, who have on their records, like, they have prison sentences on their records because they went to, I don't know, a Martin Luther King march and got arrested. They have literally, you can look up their record, and they went to prison because they were at a Martin Luther King march. How can you say that this stuff doesn't exist, or it doesn't happen, or it doesn't impact people, when there is a very clear present impact on present generations?
Exactly. He was also super, my boyfriend was he was super anti Black Lives Matter, because he was like, well, all lives matter. How about Asian lives and that shit? He's like, bro.
You're fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be honest.
People,
I do agree that, like, the Black Lives Matter statement is a little bit kind of like blank, because it's like, you know, there are stupid people who aren't going to pick up on what it actually means. But it's like, if you are that dumb that you're like, well, all lives matter, how many times do we have to say that nobody said that all lives don't matter?
Yeah. It's just bringing fucking awareness.
It's like somehow me saying that Black Lives Matter suddenly invalidates all of their lives.
Fuck.
Like, if I say it's like if I went up and I said, wow, I really like that cat over there. It's like, oh, so you hate the dog? What do you mean? I didn't say shit about the dog. I was talking about the fucking cat.
Or say, I think it's, yeah, okay, I am a little Gronk, so like, excuse me if I say anything like stupid. But I think a better example, I guess, would be like saying, "Oh, I like golden retrievers over yellow lab," or sorry, like pointing to a golden retriever and saying, "Oh, damn, that dog's awesome," and then you saying, "Well, what about yellow labs?" and shit like that.
Yeah, it's
Would
like
that be?
I
Okay.
wasn't even talking about the yellow. I wasn't even talking
Yeah,
about the yellow
we're talking
lab.
about goldens.
Like I was talking about a golden retriever. It's straw manning an argument. It's literally a straw man because it's like I say one thing and you basically create an argument that doesn't exist.
Yep.
Like even like the funniest example that I ever heard before was like somebody saying like, oh well, you know, I'm you know, like let's say there's a hole in the wall, right? And you're like, oh, I need to call a handyman out to fix it. And like the person who lives with you is like, oh, you don't think I can fix it? I didn't say shit about you not being able to fix that. I said I was going to call a handyman out to fix it. I never once said that I thought I doubted your abilities to fix it.
God.
Like you just created an argument that didn't exist. Like what are you talking about?
When they do the devil's advocate thing on purpose.
Yeah. Or like I think the favorite thing for conservatives in America at least is like our straw man arguments and slippery slope fallacies.
Yeah.
Like those are some of the favorites of conservatives, and it's like it gets so old because you literally have to like fundamentally you can't ignore if they put up a straw man or if they go down a slippery slope, because if you avoid it you're not talking about it and it looks like you're avoiding the conversation topic. But if you go down that, it's just a rabbit hole because they can put as many straw men as they want.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like it's so aggravating, and it's such a tone deaf form of conversation. Like I hate having conversations with people who are like that because you're legitimately creating an argument that doesn't exist.
It's so frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, when you work in politics, you encounter it so fucking much, and it's like, and the thing is, like, I say conservatives, but I don't mean like, you know, a Republican versus Democrats. I mean conservatives. There are conservatives Republicans. There are conservative Democrats. They exist.
Oh my god.
It is just I don't know. Maybe it's just like because like conservatives just desperately need you to they just need you to go down the fucking rabbit hole with you, because it's like I don't know. I don't understand it. I just don't get it. Like, don't bring up a fucking conversation that we're not talking about. Is that hard? Like, is it that hard for you to stay on topic? Is it that hard for you to not make shit up? Because it was like that fucking conversation I was having with my former friend, where it's like, oh, it's because you hate me. I never once fucking said I hated you.
Okay, she was being a bitch.
No, she's a fucking what's it called? She's a fucking damn, I can't even fucking think about it. She's
What's going on?
Sorry, I'm trying to force my brain to work.
Sashi, why are you like at the bathroom like there's a door and you next to a toilet?
Because I was taking it with me so I could listen to the conversation.
You know what? You're valid.
God.
You're valid.
You're like taking a piss and listening to Phantom talk about racism.
Okay, talking about that girl again though, but like, she's like, sorry lol, I feel like you're a fake friend, I'm gonna stop talking to you. And you're like, okay, whatever. And then she continues the fucking conversation. Like, she wanted you to beg
She's
her,
a
like,
fucking
"Please,
narcissist.
be my friend."
So Sashi, since I know you don't know, because I think I only posted it in like our friend Discord server, but it's like basically I had this friend from high school who basically I befriended. They entered our friend group and they dated this friend of ours named Donnie. They broke up.
Oh no.
And Donnie got in a relationship with someone else, and we remained friends. Like, we were all friends. The girl who he got with was awful, but that's not the point of the conversation. But after we graduated, Donnie broke up with this girl, and I would receive messages from the my supposed friend. Let's call her Narcissist, because that's what she is. So Narcissist would literally message me and then like shift the conversation automatically to being about Donnie all the time. It was, oh, Donnie finally got out of the relationship with this person. She was awful. She was restrictive. Like, did you like this person? I think she was awful. And it was like, it was whatever. Like, at first it was fine. But then they started dating again. And then the messages were about, oh, yeah, we're thinking of moving in together. And we're thinking of doing this. And we're thinking of doing that. And oh my God, you're invited to our wedding. And blah, 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 blah. Keep in mind, y'all motherfuckers just got together. Like, whatever. But it was none of my business.
Weird.
It's none of my fucking business. I don't care. But it was getting annoying because every single message she would send me was about Donnie, which Donnie's my friend. Like, we're going to eat next week. We're going out to eat next week. But it's like, at the same time, I don't give a fuck about y'all's relationship. Like, I do, but I don't. I do from a perspective of friends. I don't care, like, about the deep root. Like, if that's all you're gonna message me about, I don't want to talk about it. Like, you don't want to have a conversation about my life or things that are going on, or even about your life. You just want to talk about him. And it's like, once again, he's a good friend of mine. However, I don't just want to talk about him. So then there was a point where they had a messy breakup, and then I became the middleman because she wanted me to tell him everything that she was saying because he had her blocked.
Yikes.
And I'm just plain pissed off and annoyed now because I'm talking to Donnie at the same time, and he's just fucking done with it. But then the other day I got a message, and apparently, by the way, just letting you guys know, Donnie also got a similar set of messages.
No.
But she messages me and says, I don't want to be your friend anymore because I don't want to surround myself with fake people. And I said, okay. Basically. Like, I said a little bit more, but it was like, the premise of it was, okay. That was basically it. And she starts going on this tirade about why it's all my fault and how I did her wrong and how I'm just this awful person. And I was like, yes, but you were also an awful person. And it's like, well, you didn't tell me. Well, you didn't tell me that you felt this way either. Oh, so now I'm selfish. Bitch, when did I say you were selfish? Like, she starts going on and like, it's very clear that she doesn't want to have, like, number one, she didn't want me to stop being friends with her. What she wanted me to do was try to beg her and convince her that she should stay there because she wanted somebody to boost her fucking ego, which I wasn't doing. But then on top of it, it's like when ultimately it became very, very clear that I wasn't dealing with that shit, she at least wanted to leave it feeling like she was the victim here. Like, she was the only one who had anything done wrong against her, and I was just this awful bully who just hated her and wanted her to fail in life. And like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. Sit down. Like, there was a point where she was talking about me looking down on her because I said she should probably see a therapist. After I had mentioned that I had encountered issues in my life, I sought out a therapist and a psychiatrist, and now I'm doing better. But somehow I'm looking down on you for suggesting you do something that I did.
God.
Like, it's just, you know, I know it's in part because I'm a relatively logical person. So whenever somebody approaches me with illogical bullshit, it aggravates me. I know that. But it's not going to stop me from getting agitated. I can know it's illogical, but it doesn't make it any less stupid.
I can't believe she just went to somebody who's like, sorry, I'm gonna stop being friends, and you're like, okay, good for you.
See, this
like,
bitch
whatever.
is like, she's like, my mom always told me that I shouldn't a relationship isn't one-sided and I'm always the one contacting you. Let me first say that that's an appeal to authority. I don't give a fuck what your mom said, because your mom is not my mom. She has no power over me in my life. So you using that as the basis of your argument is already fucking stupid. Because that's an appeal to authority. It's almost as if you say, like, you know those people who try to justify their hatred by saying God said it? I don't give a fuck, because it requires God to be an authority to me. And if I do not recognize God as my authority, therefore your argument doesn't fucking work.
Phantom, but here's the thing, you're just being a big old meanie. You see, you just don't care about having a lot of friends.
Phantom, you just lost
I forgot that. She sat there and I said something about, you know, like, I value the friends that matter or something, and it's like I don't remember what she said. I need to go back and look at it, because whatever it was that she said was like the dumbest shit I had ever seen in my entire life.
Koak was being ironic.
No, she said something like that in the fucking argument.
Yeah, in the chat. That's what I was like.
Yeah.
I think it's just because
I mean, the thing that really fucking pissed me off was like even my siblings reach out to me. You're comparing me to your family? I'm your friend. Like, I've never even been over to your house, and you've never even been over to my house. We are not that close for you to compare me to your siblings. Like, hold on a second. Where was that shit? Having friends is not that what did I say? I said something about you know, like, caring, like I cared about the people who cared about me, or like something like I care more about the friends that have a positive and caring impact in my life than the people who don't. And she's like, having friends is not that important, I guess, so I wish you the best. I said having real friends is important, and I got those. Having a lot of friends doesn't matter. I said real. Where are you getting this? I have a lot, like, having a lot of friends doesn't matter. Like, what do you mean? I never said a lot.
He's crazy.
Other than asking for job shit. Yeah, it's like, and the thing was, like, for going back to that conversation where it was like I was talking about appeal to authority, putting that aside, let me ask you something. Let's put aside like ADHD, complications, all of that. Let's say you have somebody who's your friend, right? And they always contact you first, but they contact you like once every couple months. Are they really trying to maintain a strong, firm relationship with you? Like, you might not hear from them for an entire year, but they're arguing that they're always the one who reaches out to you. Like, are you? Because I haven't heard from you in years, and you're telling me that you always reach out to me? We only talk like for a short time every couple months, and you're claiming that you're the only one trying to maintain a relationship? You're right. I'm not saying your mom was wrong. You know, it does take at least two people to maintain a relationship. But it's clearly not a relationship if neither person is actually maintaining any aspect of it, huh?
This is why I ghost people.
I hate ghosting people just because I just feel bad. I'd rather just say, yo, fuck off.
Yeah,
they can realize they're annoying if I ghost them.
I mean, there are some people that I just don't fucking reply to, don't get me wrong. But it's like, there are also people where it's like, okay, like there's a difference between somebody who like I meet on the internet who's just fucking annoying and somebody who's actively been in my life, or I guess someone I've considered a friend. And it's like, she was so fucking annoying. Like, that was being able to say I'm fucking done with you was probably one of the most satisfying experiences of my life. And it shouldn't have been that satisfying, but like it was.
I'm a dumbass and like I go to real life people, which is kind of stupid when I actually see them again. Whoops.
I mean, yeah. I mean, kind of, but maybe.
Yeah,
I guess it
most of them, like,
depends.
don't take it personally.
I mean, like, the thing for me, and this is just a thing I know a lot of neurodivergent people have, is like, I just don't perceive the passage of time in the same way as most people. So I cannot talk to somebody for a year and I can pick up like we like were just talking yesterday. And it's like that happens a lot with like my neurodivergent friends.
Yeah.
Like we don't have that problem of like, oh, we feel like we've lost connection because we haven't talked in a year. It's like, bro, we haven't talked in a year. That means we have more stuff to talk about now.
I feel like I don't have to talk to anyone constantly, but like I do have a few people who are like a bit clingy, and I'm like, please.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong. I feel like there are days where I just don't want to talk to anybody, obviously, and you know I can go long periods without talking to people. But like the thing, like ultimately at the end of the day, like there are some people and some groups of people where it's like I do admit I tend to get, you know, a little clingy. Like please pay attention to me. I love you. But at the same time, you know, I equally have more than enough times of saying I don't want to talk to you right now because I am in a mood. So it's like I don't think I ever get to the point where I'm overbearing because eventually I fuck off on my own.
I don't mind clingy as long as like you're talking to me as because you like me, not because you like want me to entertain you.
Oh yeah. It's like, yeah.
You know those kind of people.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, I phased out. What are we talking about?
We're talking
Talk
about
about clingy people. Yeah.
Clingy people.
Friendships mostly.
I know everything about that.
Of course you do.
I don't know, like it's just weird to me. Like I can't maybe it's because I have like social anxiety and stuff like that, but I can't rationalize the idea of wanting to be around somebody that you don't even like.
I don't get that.
Ooh, good job, Sashi. I see the Me6 bot has finally been silenced.
Why
yeah,
did we do a
I
keyboard
needed to
smash?
remember the wait, fuck. Just the variables.
Yeah, like it can be there. I allow it to exist.
Oh!
It just can't fucking at people. What'd you do?
Hang on, I need to fix it.
Guys, what if when we meet up, we buy those parachutes that's in the meme, and like we do that? What if we play parachute games as full-grown adults? Look in VC text.
Let me see.
Danganronpa, but trials are held here.
I want to
Oh my
smoke
God.
weed in there.
It's like we all just suffocate because Sporty's smoking weed in it.
Vape.
Because I whipped up a huge vape cloud.
It's like, oh god, I can't.
I refuse to vape because my friend.
I'll be back though.
Oh, no, my
Just
friend.
a couple
My
minutes.
coworker
Bye.
vapes so like.
I can't
Bye.
leave the chat.
Bye bye.
Okay, but my coworker vaped like quite a bit, and she's 24 now, and she just keeps on coughing and has a bunch of lung problems. See, she vaped since she was like 16.
I mean, like,
Yeah, like,
my thing is, I don't have a problem with other people vaping. Like, my only reason why I don't vape or smoke it, like, at the end of the day, like, whether it's weed or vape or whatever, like, we weren't really meant to breathe in certain things. Like, there's just certain things that we weren't meant to breathe in, and we wouldn't breathe in unless we made ourselves breathe them in.
Like, I'm not addicted to like nicotine or alcohol or anything, but like, I only smoke when I'm stressed, honestly.
I mean, yeah, like I said, like I don't judge people for doing it.
Yeah.
Because like I even have a friend, like some friends that like smoke actual cigarettes. You know, it's like I'm like, so you light the death stick. But you know, at the end of the day, it's like, it's like I understand why people use it, and I'm absolutely like, it is what it is. It's just like I personally don't, because I know, like, especially once I got into college, there was a huge push from people to like, oh, well, you should drink, you should smoke. It's like I don't want to. Like,
don't. Bad idea.
Like, yeah, it's like I have my reasons for not doing it, and it's like, you know, at the end of the day, like, you know, I'd cover for my friends that like fucking smoked and needed somebody to sneak them into the dorm or something like that. Like, it is what it is. But it's like,
yeah.
Let me see.
I mean, for me personally, it's just an unhealthy way to relax.
I mean, we all have unhealthy ways to relax. I eat food, a lot of it. An unhealthy amount of food.
I drink.
That's valid.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just kind of like popped in to say that.
It's just like, I drink.
No, you're completely valid.
Yeah. I always tell, like, everyone, like, yo, just don't fucking drink. Don't smoke. Just don't do anything.
Like,
even though I drink myself.
Like, yeah, it's like, don't do it, but like, I know I'm a bit of a hypocrite to tell you not to, but like, just don't do it.
I have experience and,
It's one of those things where like my perspective on it is, you know, I don't do it, but if you've gotta cope.
Yeah, it's like, if you already started, I'm sorry.
I have one rule that I broke today, is don't drink alone, because that's how, like, addiction kind of starts. And
Sashi Kaz uncomfortably makes noises in the background.
No.
Hey,
my
please.
family has. My family has
I wouldn't say
alcohol
that's the
issues, so.
Same. I wouldn't say that's the case either.
I mean, like, you know, like, my family, like, in general, has always loved alcohol. I don't know if we have a history of addiction or anything. But it's like one thing about me and my younger cousin is we grew up in a household where, I mean, like, originally when my mom was with her ex-husband, they didn't keep like alcohol anywhere like around us. But by the time I was starting high school, she divorced him and we moved, and she had like basically like this liquor area like where she kept alcohol, and it was just there. But it's like we had
God,
you
I
know,
wish that were me.
like she had always like she had instilled in us in an environment where there was no alcohol not to consume it, and like what the problem with consuming it was. And then like even though it was there, it's like the temptation didn't really exist because it's like, I don't know, like I mean by that point like I had become so accustomed to the idea of being in control of myself that losing that level of control is a bit annoying.
The thing with like smoking and like drinking, but like smoking to a lesser extent, like it's a means of like escapism basically.
Yeah, like it's absolutely
You want to make your brain stupid.
Like I understand like the
I don't
escapism.
like smoking unless I've had a drink. It doesn't taste nice. Like unless I've had a couple drinks, then like
Like,
it
my
would be
thing is, I
appealing,
just
but it's still not that appealing.
the thing is,
It
like, I
depends
just find alcohol to taste like so bad that I just like
Bruh.
that just keeps me from drinking it.
Okay. The only alcohol I've ever liked is like just pure vodka or blueberry vodka mixed with sour.
You're a
Same, I
fucking
like-
monster. What?
I
it
like
tastes so
pure
good.
vodka
I just
too,
sip it.
honestly. Listen, same. I like vodka and tequila. Like I drink it straight.
I've never had
I don't
tequila.
like it. I like tequila. I hate
I
wine.
like tequila.
Also-
Wine is so. I've only had 2, but
I
it's
had
like
one, I
Cave
don't
Noir Sauvignon, and it sucked. I don't remember what it's called.
But like, what was I gonna say? Also, Sashi, of course, like cigarettes are tasting bad because like you're taking. I know which ones you're using, and like those are shit. You need to like. There's these specific ones that don't stink.
Oi,
They're
oi,
nice.
oi! You're on my stream. Don't start recommending what people should be
Oh,
smoking.
okay. Okay. I forgot the name anyways. So
Don't do
wouldn't
alcohol.
anyway,
kids,
go
don't
ahead.
It's
do
like I was
drugs.
sitting here vibing, and then I realized what you guys were talking about. I'm like, oi, wait.
this
You're gonna
kid's
get me
here.
in trouble.
I'm sorry.
You're gonna get me in
Don't
trouble.
smoke.
No, but like to all my like friends who don't drink, I'm always like, guys, just don't fucking drink ever. If you
Yes.
do it with your
It's-
like people you trust.
It's, in my opinion, it's better to like not start in the first place. So
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's just if you don't start, you don't have to worry about getting addicted because you didn't.
I
Because you never
Yeah.
consumed it. You can't get
I
addicted
haven't-
to something you don't have.
I haven't drank in
Yeah.
3 weeks, maybe 4. 2, 3.
Why does this feel like a weird like attempt at saying like I'm not addicted, but
Oh no, I
No, no,
am
no.
addicted. No, it's just one of those
I-
things where I haven't drank in 3 weeks, but I was just like, damn, I'm really craving it.
Put it
Like-
off
went
for
from
months.
Dare PSA to stop.
Okay, I hate Dare
I-
PSA.
listen,
Like that's why I learned you can get high off of like glue and markers and shit.
yeah, I was sniffing markers.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
school.
my Bleach. So I finally finished revamping my Discord, and it's like still getting like stuff happening because you know, you know I have Sashi. Sashi exists, and Sashi does good work.
Sashi's here.
Yeah.
Hi.
So it's like Sashi's like, hey, I can do this thing, should I? And it's like, sure, do it.
Yay, free labor.
Just, I'm so used to working with
listen.
bots that it's like
At
easy.
see, my guilt is lessened because understand, I sat here and I did the entirety of this server over myself. You know, there are some
Genius.
things that I just didn't understand. And you know, it's like, you know, I didn't ask anybody for help. Sashi was like, hey, I can do this. And it's like, you know, it's not as if I asked Sashi to like, hey, make a bot for my entire server. Or hey, you know, do this, do like make the server for me. You know, I'm just, you know, kindly appreciating my life becoming a little bit easier in some aspects.
It's like that scene with Bilbo Baggins, and he's like, after all, why not? Why shouldn't I keep it?
Yeah.
Why shouldn't I keep it? Yeah, so the server actually kind of, you know, looks nice. It's functional. It allows me to actually keep track of like what's going on, who's here, why they're here. You know, it works. It works. That's all that matters. It works. And that's the good thing. Because, you know, it's like I've gotten used, like, there was a point where in my streams where a bunch of people were like, oh, can I join the VC? And it's like, how do I explain to these people that my server is a mess? I can't maintain anything. I don't know what they can even see, what they can't see,
I
what's
can't
problematic.
let people know I live like this.
Like, it's like if I invited them into, like, I'm like, okay, sure, and I let them into my room, and it's like chaotic. I don't even know if there's something alive under that
Like,
pile
damn,
over
bitch,
there.
you live like this?
Like
it's me in the dead in the corner.
And on top of that, like, you
You're
know, I didn't have a
alone.
system to like maintain whether or not children could get in or not. You know, it was just messy. You know, it wasn't made for the public to interact with. It just
There was a Scorty chat,
there still is a Scorty chat. You just
Was.
can't see it.
but it's kept in a
Was.
vault.
It's kept in a vault now. Like it has extra security. Like you have to actually be a mod to even come near the Scorty chat now.
Like Discord.
Like if you're not a mod on my server,
Karen! Sorry.
you can't go near
my
it.
cat.
Oh.
I just turned around and it all hit me. Wow. Sorry.
Jesus.
What did you do?
Just having a spiritual experience. There's no alcohol.
I've only to not get hungover. I know my limit is 6 shots. I've only had 4, and I'm not gonna have any more tonight.
Only
but yeah.
Wow, 6.
Dude, I am
wanna
a
know something?
Hang on.
Huh.
I do not know my limit in shots. I know I'm half the bottle and I'm dead.
Bruh. Okay, so
Yeah,
I
we've
measure just because
experienced
I know.
this.
I always measure because I don't want to be hungover. It takes me 2 shots of 35% vodka to get drunk. Like I'm a lightweight, right? So I don't want to get hungover because I kind of work at 7 a.m. tomorrow. So I'm gonna stop drinking. Probably around now.
I'm pretty sure you guys have heard me drunk before.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it
Well,
was
I don't
funny.
think you've been. I don't think you've been drunk on my streams, but it's like God. I don't think I will ever forget. Like you're the only black person.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Bro, it was just out of nowhere. Like, you know, it's like, I'm glad you're okay. You're the only black person that I actually care about. I was like, what?
And then you're ranting about. You said you like Putin because he has big titties.
Yeah, that was a conversation topic.
I just remember I was texting, Discording Phantom.
Yeah, cause like
About,
I had
like,
left because I had to go to a doctor's appointment, and like it just all hell broke loose. That's all I remember.
The thing is, like, the only thing I remember is I hid the rest of the bottle from myself, and then nothing.
Yep. So first of all, you said, "Oh, I've only had like 7 glasses of champagne, I think it was," and you're like, "Never mind, guys, I lied. I've had 9."
I don't know. That makes no sense because I was not drinking from the glass. Maybe was I?
You said
Listen,
glass.
I have no idea what happened then. It's a lot. Like that was one thing. Like I know you got kicked from like an Arabic server or something.
Yes, and they like kick you like so you can speak. And
like,
then you're talking about
you joined
racism in Arabic.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like I remember it was just an adventure. It was such an adventure. Like oh my god.
Kitty cat. Hi.
Whenever I joined that fucking server, they bully me like, "Oh, there's the drunk turd again."
Oh god.
God. Like I have never drank enough to get to that level, Scorty. Like I'm always somewhat conscious for what I say.
Like I have vague, like I think the closest, the concept of big titty Putin just inflicted psychic damage. But yeah, like like the thing is, like I think the worst I've ever been on like just around other people was like years ago, during like a summer, and I don't remember how I did this. I don't remember why I did this, but I made these amazing alcoholic milkshakes, and they were wonderful. And
It sounds good.
I was playing a game with like Kira, Primal, and like a couple other people. And I remember Primal said something that made me so mad. I just sobered up instantly.
Oh my god.
Like
Hi.
like
so cuddly.
Like I was just
Sashi?
so mad.
Bailey's milkshakes?
Huh?
Dude, my fat cat just keeps on butting my face because I have him up on my desk, and I love him. I love
Kirby
you.
does that. What did you say about milkshakes?
I said Bailey's milkshakes because I heard alcoholic milkshakes, and my first thought of going milky is Bailey's.
I have no idea what that is.
Oh, okay.
Same.
Yeah,
Have you
Like
guys-
chocolate alcohol.
No,
have you guys ever had a White Russian? It's fucking disgusting.
No.
It's so disgusting.
You have to understand, like, I barely have had any type of thing with alcohol because it's like, I just hate the smell and taste of alcohol so much. If I smell it, that's enough to just turn me off entirely. But if I taste it, it's over. I just, no.
Yeah. I do not remember the names of the stuff I like drink unless it's like recognizable, like Hennessy or some shit.
Have you guys ever had a pina colada? They're so sweet.
No.
I've had a non-alcoholic
but
pina
they're
colada.
too sweet for me.
I am really picky. Like all my college friends are like, "Oh, I bet you like the fruity foo-foo drinks," and then I've had them, and it's just like disgusting. And then they just watch me like take like pure vodka.
Yeah, I don't like fruity like juice.
Well, the thing is, like, the thing with me
I like
is,
strong stuff.
like, I like virgin pina coladas, but only like to sip on because I don't really like fruity, like super sweet things as is. Like when I was a kid, I did. Don't get me wrong, but it's like now that I'm an adult, it's like I just don't enjoy sweet things on the same level as I did when I was a kid. So it's like I'll drink it, but I'm not going to drink a lot of it. It's just like you can give me one and I'm happy. So I can't even imagine like having an alcoholic one and it's like no, I think that would kind of annoy me after a while.
Have you? Yeah. Oh, it's just like not.
When I drink alcohol, I plan to get drunk. I don't care about it being sweet or some shit. So
I drink for the taste to try and like not get addicted. Which yeah, that's going.
I don't get addicted, so it's fine.
You're lucky.
Alcohol
It's just one of those things I have to be cautious of.
I'm just like alcohol just tastes bad. It's nasty. It's gross.
I just have a like low addiction, I guess. Like I can.
I mean, there's a lot of people who can just like. There's a lot of people who can just like drink and not be addicted. Like even though they drink a lot, it's like if they they can just decide, yep, I'm taking a break, and they just do it.
Yeah, but that's me like with like smoking and drinking. Like I can stop for like half a year if I want to. Like,
yeah, like I think like a lot of people find me weird, because like I'm a millennial who doesn't have a phone addiction, like a internet addiction. Like I can put down my phone and like not be on it, and not like don't get me wrong, I might think about like my messages or like I might think about reading manga, but usually the things that I'm thinking about in regards to my phone are usually things like I want to keep up with like a manga I'm reading or like watch something. Like it's more like stuff that I could do without my phone.
Mine's completely just keeping up with friends and like social aspect.
Yeah, but it's like because like there are times where I'll go to like a I don't know family get together and like I just won't touch my phone the entire time. Or like if I go out like to eat with someone or something, like I'm not gonna say that I don't use my phone, but it's like when the food's there and I'm eating, I'm not going to be using my phone. But then it's like I'll look at like the table across and it's like these people haven't put down their phone once the entire time. Like it's like how do you even eat? Like they're eating with one hand and like the other hand is like scrolling through Twitter. Like how do you
do that?
How are you even socializing with the person next to you? Like what's wrong with you?
Me and my friends were at Olive Garden recently, and they have like a tablet at the table that you can play games on now.
Yeah,
and it's
that's
just like
a new
all of
thing.
us were like, bruh, like we're all just like talking to each other and vibing.
Yeah, I found it amusing, like in sense like if you have a kid with you,
like maybe they'd want to play those games. And it would
Mhm.
keep them amused while you're like, I don't know, waiting for the food or just talking amongst yourselves. But it's like, the weirdest thing is the majority of people I see using it are adults. And I'm like,
Yeah.
you do realize that the entire purpose of a restaurant is for you to sit there and enjoy the being at the restaurant, whether you're with somebody else or not. So if you're with somebody, especially, shouldn't you be like talking to them or something? Like, I don't know. I can't understand the entire grasp of like, don't get me wrong, like I don't want to socialize with a lot of people sometimes, and I'd much rather be on my phone. But there's a difference between wanting to, you know, be on my phone because I don't want to deal with people, and being on my phone because I don't know, I don't want to get off it.
If you're with people you know and are friends with, you should probably talk to them.
I just like need something to keep my mind on. Like, I don't care if it's a phone or a person or whatever. I just need to like.
Yeah, and it's like one thing
distraction.
is like sometimes my version of friendship bonding can sometimes just be like me sitting in a room with my friend and being on my phone.
Yeah.
Like I mean, we do it sometimes where it's like we'll be in VC, but we're not talking. We're just doing our own things. It's like, it's not that we don't want to talk to each other. It's that at this moment we're not talking. We're enjoying each other's company.
Constantly talk. It's like that's something I was like telling someone like before, because like we would be in like voice chat and that person would be like, oh, it gets quiet and weird. And it's like, it's not. It's just comfortable silence.
Like, don't get me wrong, like
when
like
it's what?
it's awkward when it's like I'm with people like I don't know or I'm not, you know, familiar with. But it's like, I know, like if I'm in a call with like, I don't know, Mist and Scorty, it's like I know Scorty's probably up to no good, and Mist is watching some Minecraft YouTuber. It's like I know they're not sitting there thinking about look at Phantom making shit awkward. It's like I'm just sitting here and we're vibing, and it's like if we think of something to talk about, like if I see something in like a manga I'm reading, I'm like, oh my god, here's this stupid thing, or like Mist is like, oh my god, you know, this
Oh, you guys want to see this inflation art? I'm like, okay.
Sorry. No, usually that would be you.
Shut up. I just tossed the blame on Mist.
Like, you just toss the blame for something that you know damn well that you're the one that would do onto somebody else. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, it has a 0% possibility of happening, but you know damn well that it would be you.
Sorry. Can't help being sexy.
Jesus. But yeah, it's like it's just like we enjoy each other's company, but I don't need to like constantly talk to somebody to appreciate their company. Because it's like at the end of the day, sometimes we just don't have anything to talk about, but that doesn't mean I don't want to be around them. It's like, what, does your friendship just end the moment you run out of things to talk about?
Yeah, you just automatically like unfriend them. It's like, you know, like The Sims,
You know,
how they have
maybe-
that little icon
you
with
know-
the little negative sign.
Yeah. Like, in all honesty, maybe that's why they're on their phones all the time. They're looking for things to talk about because otherwise their friendships would crumble. Like, if they
I mean,
didn't...
sometimes I do.
Hmm?
Like, sometimes, like, if I'm on voice chat, like, with my boyfriend, I'll look through, like, Twitter to find, like, a funny meme to send as a topic if we can't find anything. But I'm comfortable with, like,
yeah.
the silence that we have. It's just, like, sometimes I do want to find something funny just to, like, you know, share it.
Yeah, it's like finding funny things and, like, sharing it with friends, like, do it all the time. It's why we have, like, meme chats and stuff like that. It's like, hey, I found this funny thing. Or maybe you'll at somebody and be like, haha, funny. It's like, it's fine. Like, but it's like, it's not mandatory for us to have something to talk about in order for us to want to be with each other. It's like, hey, sometimes we just want to be friends. We just want to vibe. We want to acknowledge that this person matters to us, so we'll just spend time with them. And that's okay.
Sometimes I just want to listen to Kira fucking smash her keyboard in silence.
Yeah, you know, if Kira wants to fucking break her keyboard in half, let her. It's like, it's enjoyable. Like, let's see how long her keyboard
like,
lasts this time.
Click, 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 and I'm like, are you winning, Kira?
It's like, are you winning? Like, are you good? You succeeding? And it's like, Kira, what are you doing actually? It's like, oh, I'm just looking at a video. It's like, why are you slamming on your keyboard watching a video? It's like, it is what it is. You know, it's like, they're just like, you can enjoy the small things of your friendships. You don't always have to have something going on.
I don't get it, because like I got a mechanical keyboard. Can you hear this? Because it's not as loud as like Kira or like
Well,
Sashi's, and like I don't get it.
Right now,
my keyboard is directly underneath my mic.
I'm like, right now I'm using a mechanical keyboard for like my shortcuts and
Yeah,
stuff.
let me just turn my mic more towards me. There we go.
Okay. I'm just pulling. What are you saying?
Yeah, it's like I have I'm using a mechanical keyboard for my shortcuts and stuff. And it's like if I really hit the keys, like it makes noise, but it's like, I don't know. It's relatively quiet otherwise. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, even with my laptop, because my laptop's keyboard is fairly mechanical, but it's like, unless I'm like smashing on it, I don't hear any noise from it.
Maybe those two have like thick ass fingers or something.
Yeah, it's like they're heavy-handed.
I do have fat fingers.
It's like they just fucking smash their keys. It's like, I don't know why it does that. It's like just fucking like if they tried like tapping like that on your leg, it would like punch a hole through your skin. It's like, Jesus.
Jesus Christ. It's like a JoJo stand.
It's like a JoJo stand. It's like, oh Jesus.
Silence.
That's funny. That's funny. God. Let me see. If I can finish.
Okay.
What?
Okay, someone like tweeted last year, hope he snapped the mouse's neck, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And I go to see the last year tweet, and it's fucking Mickey Mouse.
Jesus.
Jesus. Holy Christ.
Bro, I swear to God, I just don't understand people sometimes. Like, what's going on? What's happening? Why is this happening?
I'm trying to look for a job, but the only jobs they have are for people with forklift licenses. And a forklift license is $85. But I need a job to get the $85 so I can get the forklift license so I can get the job.
Looks like someone isn't forklift certified. That fucking meme. I don't know what that even means. What the fuck is a forklift certification?
It means that you have a license to drive a forklift, and you're certified to drive a forklift. There's a lot of warehouse jobs.
Maybe you can, like, get a... whatever the fuck it's called after, like, 2 commissions.
2 commissions?
You mean 2 commissions? I don't charge that much for commissions.
You need to charge more!
That's what I be saying. Like, it's like people are like, oh yeah,
People
you know,
don't like my art,
if you
though.
open commissions, you'll be able to like afford these things. I'm like, what do you mean? My commissions are always open, and after 4, I still don't have that much money.
Look, I priced my commissions as much as I could, and I still feel so bad about charging.
I
And
like
I'm
raised
over
my...
here, like, listen, I'm literally going to raise my prices just so people could commission me less, because I got like 15 in a row, and I'm like, okay, maybe I am underpricing.
Like, there was like a point in time, like, where, like, there was a point in time where I was like charging less, like, I think my most expensive commission was like $1, and I wasn't getting commissioned, and people were like, oh, you should raise your prices. And I'm like, why would I raise my prices if no one wants my art?
Sorry,
Like, think about
I
this.
just saw the tweet that Gordy retweeted.
But it's like, I mean, just think about it. Like, if I can't even sell my art for $1, why am I raising my prices? And it's like, it like, after a while, like, I closed my commissions entirely, and then, like, after a while, like, I reopened them with higher prices, and even then I barely got commissions. And I had improved a lot. It was just like, you know, it's like, it's
a blow to the surface, fuck, never mind, hang on.
It's okay, spell it out.
It's like a word, like, pride and self-esteem, it's like in the middle of those words, like that's the word I'm looking for. I don't respect English.
Ego?
Pride? Ego?
I think so, maybe? A blow to
self-esteem.
Self-esteem.
Confidence?
I guess it's like all those things mixed together. Like, maybe it's not a specific word, maybe it's just all those things.
I don't know. But yeah, like, it's definitely demoralizing when it's like you worked hard, you improved your art, and it's like, especially like when you get a bunch of people who are like, you're underpricing, and it's like, I'm not selling my art. Nobody buys.
If
Because it
I don't like when people tell me that I'm like, people will DM me saying that I'm underpricing, and I'm like, but you're not even buying my art. So
that's my thing. Like, my thing is when I have additional money, I usually will tip artists that I commission. Like, if I have the additional money and there's an option like on the PayPal thing for me to tip them, I will tip them, because it's like, you know, especially like if I feel like the artist is underpricing themselves, because it's like, obviously, you know, if I feel that way, I'm going to showcase it by showing that I am completely willing to pay more. But it's like when somebody comes up to me and they're like, I can't afford your art, but you should raise your prices. You're underpricing. You can't afford it now, so
really uncomfortable. Like, if someone goes, oh, like, you know, I want to commission you, but I don't have enough right now, like, I will in the future, that's fine. But it's just when people go, I can't afford this, but, and they like talk about how you need to raise your prices, or they talk about like, I can't afford this, but this is really nice, or like, I don't have any money, but this looks nice, and it's like, okay.
Like, in all honesty, I'm less bothered by the people who say I should lower my prices than I am by the people who say that I should raise them. Because I don't think a single person that is actually, like, outside of my friend group, let me correct that, outside of my friend group, I don't think there's been a single person who's commissioned me and said that I needed to raise my prices. It's always the people who don't.
I have people who like over tip, which, okay, I get it, I take the hints.
I mean, yeah, like I'll have like a commission that's like, I don't know, like $15 or $12, and like, I don't know, some like Fox will fucking commission me and then like pay me like $25, and I'm like, what's wrong with you? Why are you like this?
Yeah, I've had like $20 tips before, and I'm like, okay, I get it. You're a rich fucking furry.
Like, I mean, I appreciate the money, don't get me wrong, you know,
Yeah,
I'm poor.
Yeah, I'm like, thank you, I will kiss your ass, but like, damn, okay.
Like,
just checking my phone, it's on 4%, and then I see the art that my boyfriend bought from Scorty.
Yeah. Did I ever send you the nipple version?
No, you didn't. I asked him about it, he's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I was like, huh, okay.
Pretends it doesn't exist. Anyways, what did I name this as?
I don't know, like, I like to get to the point where it's like I can make a sizable amount of money off my commissions. But it's like, I can't even like the money that I make off of my commissions sometimes can't even pay for me to eat food sometimes.
Yeah. Like, one commission is one meal for me. Ish. By meal, I mean like cheap takeout.
Yeah, like McDonald's level food.
Where's the nipples?
You gotta zoom in.
Wait. Oh, right, okay, hang on.
I didn't make them like super fucking defined.
Oh, okay. They blended in because it was too far away.
I have a close up here. You go.
When Red Cat is so red, you can't see his red nipples.
Red Cat is like peak character design.
Honestly.
It was like made when I was like 4.
Exactly.
In all fairness, I feel like my creativity when I was a child is so much more interesting than the stuff that I make as an
Exactly.
adult.
I agree with that completely. Like, I feel like the characters we made as kids is like way cooler than anything we can make right now.
Like, my thing is, like, when we think about, like, some of the characters we made, we're like, oh, that character's a Mary Sue. But then it's like, but they were cool, though. Who cares that they were a Mary Sue?
Yeah.
They were cool as fuck.
Like,
Red Cat is like literally a god
like-
of the comic that I have.
like when you're a teenager, like you're like, huh, this is so bad, such a bad character. And then when you're like an adult, like, what the fuck was I on about? This is awesome.
Hacks. Like, I have that all the time, where it's like, I'll look back at, like, old art or old characters that I had, and I'm like, this was so cool. Like, it might have been, like, a dumb concept, like, as a kid, but looking back on it, I'm like, I was onto something.
Like I can refine this and make it like polished and shit.
Like legitimately, I always think about, like, the stories from, like, role plays and stuff when I was a kid, and it's like, when I was, like, a teenager, I'd look at those, I'm like, so cringy. But it's like, now that I'm an adult and I'm actually, like, in the art field and I'm thinking about writing and stuff like that, I'm like, that was actually really good, and I have huge brain, and I could do something with this if I had the motivation to do so. And it's like, even some of the characters that I made, like, using the knowledge I understand of art now, I'm like, oh, this really bright fucking yellow golden character that I had that, like, I hated, like, a few years ago because it's like they were super bright, I still hate them because they're an eye burner, but I understand why it was yellow, and it actually brought really happy emotions because it was using such bright yellows and stuff like that. Like, I'm like, I was so smart as a kid.
Imagine seeing colors properly. There's a lot of characters that I've designed that are like very borderline grey because I didn't realize what colors they were supposed to, like, what they were supposed to look like. Wait.
Yeah?
Did I? Never mind.
I mean, that doesn't mean that they're not interesting.
Is Sporty talking, or am I just like?
No, I'm
Sporty's not
role-playing.
talking.
I'm making fun of, like, do you know how Withered Bunny has like one arm? Like, he's holding a guitar and I'm like, haha, how are you gonna play that? Oh shit.
Bro, see, now that we're having this conversation, I stopped animating and I, like, went to my DeviantArt and I started from the beginning and I'm, like, looking at stuff. Like, I have this really interesting character that I created, like, in 2015 that, like, it looks awful, but the idea is interesting. And I'm like, you know, if I ever get to the point where I can draw good, I might revisit that, you know? Maybe. Who knows? We'll see. My brain short-circuited. Be right back. If that isn't a fucking mood. What's going on my stream? Nothing. Nothing's happening in my stream. There was a bit of activity for a while, but then everything died down. Which is fine. I get bored of me too.
Where is... Go. Look at this full screenshot.
Hold on.
Ah, my ass is. You know,
Yeah,
like, you're
woo
not wearing
frog.
pants?
What?
You know when you're like not wearing pants and your ass gets stuck to the seat.
Yes.
Man,
I know.
I'm wearing shorts, by the way. I'm not ass naked right now, just for people to know.
I mean, I didn't think you were, but you know, it's fine. I know what you mean.
And like, I don't. This is a personal thing, but I will not get nude in front of my cat. I feel like that's weird.
I mean,
Kirby, would you judge me? Kirby, would you judge me?
just meow.
I'll take that as a yes.
I will judge you every day till you die. Okay, here's a top. Oh wait. Oh, ouch. Haha. Nah, I just had nothing to say. Here's a topic. Favorite Warrior Cats character. It always comes back to Warrior Cats. See, rating Warrior Cats is hard for me because it's like 90% of the entire Warrior Cats book is filled with characters that have absolutely zero personality that we just project onto and pretend like they actually do have personality.
Yeah.
But I mean, most of my favorite characters in Warriors tend to be like villains or like, I guess, morally gray characters, because those are sometimes some of the most interesting characters in Warriors. Unless they're Maple Shade, then I hate them. But like, honestly, like a good example of that is like Ashfur. Like Ashfur, I hated Ashfur primarily because he got into StarClan. That was it. Like the only real reason I hated Ashfur was because like
He did not deserve to be there.
he did not deserve to be in StarClan. It was so stupid. Like this man tried to kill Firestar, tried to kill Hollyleaf, Lionblaze, and Jayfeather, all because he couldn't get the girl, and he went into StarClan after he died because all he did was love too much. I'm sorry, that's not love, that's obsession. But now, you know, I like Ashfur again. I think he's a really interesting character. Like, obviously he's awful, he's disgusting. Like, even reading some of his lines from, you know, books and stuff, like, it gives me chills. Like, I hate reading Ashfur, but it's like, it's worth it because he's an interesting character that stays true to his role. I'm basic and just like Firestar or Squirrelflight. See, honestly, I'm controversial because I actually don't like either. I don't like Squirrelflight or Firestar.
I like
I like
Blackstar,
Leafpool.
he's-
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
Leafpool.
that's-
Leafpool's cool. Like, there's a lot of characters that I like. I can say that I, like, generally speaking, I
Poor
don't like.
Scotty.
Like, I just don't like Firestar and Squirrelflight, but I dislike them for the exact same reason. Like, the reason I hate them is, like, it's not like everyone's like, oh, you don't like Squirrelflight because she stands up, she's a strong, independent. It's like, no. I don't like Squirrelflight for the same reason I don't like Firestar.
I just don't like. I sometimes I don't like characters because of like the fanon around them.
Yeah, that's fair too. Like, my dislike for Squirrelflight and Firestar stems from their position in the books. Because basically, like, so I'm pretty sure everyone gets this at this point, but Firestar was meant to basically symbolize a character, like, I guess a self-insert character. Like, Firestar is...
He's a white savior.
Yeah, he's a white savior. He goes into
I was gonna say that.
Yeah, he goes into an untamed land and basically brings his ideology into it. Like, the clans have their own way of life. They have their own perspectives. They have their own culture and so on and so forth. And by all means, I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that happens in the clans. Don't get me wrong. However, I understand why they happen. And rather than dealing with the moral dilemma, because, you know, there's a difference of morals, and ultimately the circumstances of their birth
what's going on is what leads to the morality of these characters. And the story wouldn't be interesting if they had the same morals as Firestar, because Firestar's, once again, the pampered white savior character. He's not supposed to have the same ideals and perspectives as the Clan Cats. You can't get mad at them for having different ideals and perspectives, because it wouldn't be an interesting book otherwise. But the issue with it is ultimately, what were you saying, Sashi?
Can we agree that Longtail's racist as fuck for like no reason?
Longtail,
like he was just like, man, you are fucking disgusting. I'm about to beat the shit out of you. Like, for no
He's
reason.
such like an edgy little white boy, and I love it.
Facts. It's like Longtail. Like, it's like, why are you so mad?
To iterate something,
would never
my
win
favorite
the
character
count.
isn't Lethal. It's Ravenpaw. So
Yeah, like my
Oh, yeah.
I like
clarify.
Lethal, but she's not my favorite.
I don't know, like some of my favorite characters. My characters, like I said, they're usually morally gray or like villain characters, but like I don't know. Like trying to name a favorite is complicated. Like I know characters that are at the top of the list. Like I like some of my favorites are Bramblestar, Hollyleaf, Tigerstar, Darktail. But it's like I can't really say I have a favorite. But yeah, like talking about the Firestar thing, like he annoys me because ultimately like the things that certain characters do in the books, or the things that Firestar gets in trouble for, you often see like this outrage that people feel like, oh, he didn't deserve it because he was just, he's doing the best thing and he's looking out for everyone, but everyone else is just an asshole because they refuse to see his perspectives. And it's like, it's not that they refuse to see his perspectives, it's that he presents his perspectives in such a way that only his perspectives can be considered. And because we, the readers, hold similar perspectives to him, we have to agree with him. And it's the same thing with Squirrel Flight, where it's like a lot of instances where it's like, okay, Squirrel Flight, like any time where they're doing something that we recognize is the right thing or the best thing to do in this scenario, isn't the best thing based off of the culture of these characters. But basically any character that disagrees with them is unreasonable, because we are basically looking at decisions that were made based off of our perspectives. But the reality is, it's not that these characters are being unreasonable, it's that Firestar and Squirrel Flight just act without considering how their actions will ultimately affect not so much how people will react to it, but how it will ultimately impact the perspectives of those around them. And it's the mindlessness of it that makes me so annoyed, because it feels like, maybe it's because I'm a black person, but it annoys me when a white person comes in and just starts, pushing their ideologies onto something based off of like how they grew up versus how I grew up, or how they want to change the way I do something because it's like they're like, and I'm not saying that they're wrong, like they might be completely right, but I don't like it when you just come in and start trying to push your ideologies or your perspectives or the way you should do things onto other people, especially when those other people are often trying to bend already to conform to what you want. So they're characters that frustrate me deeply because of that. Because a lot of issues that arise from Squirrel Flight and Firestar's recklessness could have been solved if they just communicated.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a lot of people try to defend it because it's like, oh no, so and so wouldn't have listened, or so and so wouldn't have done this, or so, like, you can't try to predict outcomes that never happened. You can't use outcomes that never happened as a defense for why they did what they did, avoiding, like, it's like you're running in circles. Like, you're saying, like, it's almost like if you try to run, like, let's use football. I don't know shit about football. I'm not going to explain it in a way that gets confusing. Let's say you have the ball and you're trying to run for the goal, and you have you have an opportunity to throw it to the person across from you, but instead you try to run for the goal and you fail because it didn't work out. And even if you do make it to the goal, like ultimately something else goes wrong, like you cause, like, I don't know, you bump into somebody and hurt them or something like that, which could have been avoided if you just passed the ball when you had the opportunity. And the question comes, like, well, why didn't you do it? And the answer that's given is, what if they fumbled it? Or what if it didn't reach them? Or what if they got tackled? And it's like, do you have evidence for that? Well, there's a possibility. It's like, a possibility doesn't mean it's going to happen, so why didn't you try for the safer route instead of charging ahead into something that you knew wasn't going to end well?
Bro, fucking fast.
What?
I just got back and I agree with you. I don't know what you're saying, Phantom, like the subject, but I agree with you.
You're so annoying.
Thank you. I'll kiss you too. Sorry, I'm having a spiritual experience right now. I've ascended to the third realm of
I was
existence.
talking about why I don't like Firestar and Squirrel Flight.
Oh, I thought we were talking about like police brutality.
No. Anyway.
Oh my god. What was I gonna say? Sashi, what you sent in that fucking group chat reminded me of another thing I wanted to like talk about, but like, you know when something is like fetish art, but like not exactly fetish art?
Bruh.
Like, I know a lot of fucking teenagers like retweet that shit and they do not recognize that is kind of suspicious. It's like, okay, this one person like who's drawing like the FNAF animatronics as babies and like Michael left and taking care of them. It's like, oh, it's cute, whatever, but like, have you clicked this person's profile, guys?
That's disgusting.
Cause there's kind of weird.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I hate when people like disguise their fetishes as like, ooh, cute, wholesome, whatever.
Yeah, it's like it's disturbing. It's like you can, like, if once you've gotten exposed to it, you know what you're looking for and you know when it's fucking fetish art, but it's like you understand why other people don't see it as such. So I know what you're talking about. If I had to say favorite Medicine Cat, probably Leaf Pool, Yellowfang, Cinder Pelt, or Jay Feather. They're all ThunderClan. Oh no, I have a problem. Honestly, I don't think that's the problem. I just feel like all the Medicine Cats we see from or hear from are from ThunderClan. Like, with, like, I think the only exception is Shadowsight. It's like, and Shadowsight's from ShadowClan, obviously, but you know, it's like, and technically,
I thought,
huh?
I thought they couldn't have like the name of their clan.
Well, that was
why is his first name Shadow?
Well,
the Shadow
it's
Clan?
it's not a rule per se. It's just like something that's been strictly like it's been kept.
Who's the mom?
Dovewing.
Dovewing? Bruh.
Bro, why does Dorian sound so fucking high?
That's not high. I'm just like
Dorian's drunk, but she sounds fucking high.
I'm having a moment.
We've been on stream for like over 9 hours.
Yeah, but it's fine. Cause I started the stream early.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
I wouldn't be your first like half a day stream. Hi.
Yeah.
Oh, they're deaf and muted.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
Kira
bitch. I'm
just
gonna
fucking-
make fun of her mechanical keyboard while she's deafened.
I'm dead. Immediately undeafened.
Clickety clack clack clickety clack clack. Let me hear your keyboard, Kira.
Okay, let me turn off noise suppression. Okay.
There it is.
The fucking keyboard. Oh
We
my
have-
god.
Noise suppression back on now.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I was saying, like in general the books, like if anytime we have we spend any time with Medicine Cats, it's almost exclusively ThunderClan.
I hate ThunderClan so fucking much.
Yeah, or there's an exception. If it's from another clan, there is a plot purpose. Because like
Oh
for,
yeah, the Fire Boy died by ice skating.
Yeah, cause like fucking Flametail died. Like Flametail, we
Dude,
only
they're
got to see
playing
Flametail
hockey.
because he fucking drowned. And then it's like, we see Shadowsight, but like the majority of Shadowsight, like Shadowsight's a medicine cat, but the majority of the story is like Shadowsight being like, I don't know, haunted by ghosts and shit. Like, we don't really see much of the medicine cat aspect in comparison to like what we saw with Jay Feather or Alderheart or any of those other medicine cat characters.
Also, I wanted to like bring up like we always like see medicine cat perspective from like ThunderClan cat, and like they like 90% of the time hate their job. So like that's just like telling me something about ThunderClan itself.
Yeah, like ThunderClan medicine cats, like when I think about it, like, okay, you know, from what we know, there was Goosefeather, there was Brambleberry who taught Goosefeather, who presumably did want to be a medicine cat. At least I think her name was Brambleberry. I don't remember. I know there are two Brambleberries. I just don't know which one's which.
I like the RiverClan Brambleberry from
Me too. I like RiverClan Brambleberry.
Crooked Jaws. I was trying to say Crocodile.
Crocodile.
You need to lie
Yes.
down, Dorian. Holy shit. But
I took a shower and it hit. I'm done, don't worry.
Yeah, but then because Goosefeather didn't want to be a medicine cat, but had to because, you know, fucking curse or whatever.
Racism.
Feather Whisker did want to be a medicine cat. Spotted Leaf wanted to be a warrior, but became a medicine cat because number one, she was mysteriously, quote unquote, mysteriously good at it, and as escapism from Thistleclaw.
Bruh, fuck that.
Then Yellowfang didn't want to be a medicine cat, but was forced to because of retconned in superpower to feel pain that made it impossible for her to be a warrior.
Fucking. Okay, 3-year-old me thought that was fucking cool, but now, like, whatever age I am now, year-old me thinks that's fucking stupid and we shouldn't have done that.
Stupid. Then after Yellowfang, Cinderpelt wanted to be a warrior, but got injured, and because warrior cat's ableism, apparently a 3-legged cat can't be a warrior.
It's so stupid.
Because, you know, Deadfoot doesn't exist, but Deadfoot got named after his fucking disability, so, you know, fun. Then Leafpool wanted to be a medicine cat. Jay Feather wanted to be a warrior, but was blind and had powers and had to be a medicine cat. Alderheart wanted to be a warrior, but he was too nervous and he had anxiety, so obviously he has to be a medicine cat. Like,
so fucking stupid. Just
like,
let them do what they fucking want.
Are we not seeing a problem with ThunderClan medicine cats here?
I was about to say, like, is like the ableism like exclusive to ThunderClan?
No, because like Deadfoot was the deputy of WindClan, and he was renamed after he was in an accident and injured his foot.
Okay.
So he
stayed a warrior though.
Yeah, he did say a warrior. Really, like you don't hear. I don't really think there are any big incidents where cats are prevented from becoming warriors outside of ThunderClan. I mean, of course, to be fair, you know, ThunderClan is the primary perspective, and nobody actually cares about what happens in other clans enough to do anything there. But
you know what I thought was cool as a kid? When the elders took on like new names, like Halftail and One Eye. Like now I'm like, oh shit, maybe not. But as a kid, I thought that was sick.
Yeah, I thought it was cool at first, but then it's like, I was like, well, actually, that's kind of ableist. But
yeah, if they're doing the exact same things for like Deadfoot and shit, I'm like,
Yeah, Deadfoot's name was like Hopkit. I'm pretty sure that was it. And then like he got into he became Hot Paw, got into an injury that was injured and hurt his paw, and it became lame, and then he became Dead Paw, and eventually Deadfoot. But honestly, like, we never got anything from Leafpool's opinion. Don't say that, because the next thing you know, there's going to be a Leafpool Super Edition on how actually she had superpowers, and because of, well, she already did have superpowers. She had the superpower psychic connection to her sister, but then this Super Edition is going to say that that because of the connection, she knew that there was that Squirrel Flight was destined to be injured in some way, so she had to become a medicine cat in order to save her sister's life or something. I don't know. Don't play with the errands. Don't play
the connection. I hated the connection as a kid. Now I don't give a fuck because I don't care about warriors. But whatever.
Yeah, like, the clans are ableist. When are the disabled cats gonna say, screw you, I'm gonna become a warrior and you can't stop me? Well, to be fair, that was kind of the beginning of J Feather, but then it's like prophecy. Now you have no other choice. Like,
Why didn't he become? So what? His powers could honestly be just more of a tactical
See, that's
advantage.
what I said. I said that was really dumb, but it was whatever. Like my thought was like I think the character that pissed me off the most was Longtail. Like, Longtail was a perfectly good, able-bodied warrior. Motherfucker loses his sight, and now all of a sudden he has to be an elder.
Oh god.
Like, I'm sorry, am I the only one who has legitimately seen wild cats that are blind? Or maybe the fact that cats have whiskers because biologically they're built to not always be able to see everything?
Yeah, you see videos of blind cats who are just fucking fine.
Exactly, like... Jesus. Hold up. I'm trying to go to this link. I can't go to your link, Bleach. Let me try. I tried opening. Let me just copy link address. Go over here. Put it in.
Wait. Delvewing had children? Who is the husbando? Shut up! who is the husband?
Tiger Heart.
No, cringe.
Well, technically it's Tiger Star now.
Hehehe, funky.
Tiger Star, like 3, 4, 5. I don't know.
Wait. I have a question. Wasn't Tiger Heart kind of dead again?
Yeah. So basically, at the end of the Super Edition. Actually, I think the link does work. It just doesn't work from a YouTube Studio. But anyway, so basically, Tiger Heart died at the end of his Super Edition, but Delvewing drags his corpse back and throws it into the moon pool, and he gets 9 lives of a leader, and he gets revived, I guess, because that's how it works.
It's like Jesus coming back after 11 days.
Facts. I'm just like, okay, I guess.
Respect your elders.
Yeah, respect your elders, bro. What are you doing?
No, I'm watching the video link.
No, I'm trying to get to it because I can't get to it through.
Oh my god.
Hi, Kim. I can't get to it through my thing. Hold up.
That fucking video explained it well, actually. I know it's old, but holy shit.
Hey, One Eye! Nice One Eye! Hey, Halftail! Nice Halftail! Respect.
That's honestly very valid. You're 110% right, Bleach. Holy shit.
What did they say?
It's basically a video of Greypaw explaining to Firepaw once an elder is no longer capable of serving their clan, they become an elder, and in order to properly and then as a form of respect, the clan takes care of them. And then Greypaw shouts hey, One Eye, nice One Eye. Hey, Halftail, nice Halftail. And it's
It's like, see, respect. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty valid. You're right.
That video aged very well.
Here, I'm gonna yeet your body into this body of water that should revive if you yeet. Yeah, like, I never understood that, because it's like, so Tigerheart was dead. You didn't even discuss with ShadowClan whether or not you wanted him to become the next leader. You just fucking threw his body into the water. Like, this is what we're doing now, gamers. And it's like, I guess he's ShadowClan's leader now.
Whoosh, leadership be upon you. Oh fuck, I closed the stream.
Hey, why does Warrior Cats still exist?
Why is Warrior Cats still exist?
Shut up.
Why are we still talking about
I'm
it?
so far gone, guys. What the fuck? But like, why is it still going, and why like do people still read it?
That's
Why
the
are
question.
we still here talking about it, Dorian? That's just a question.
Why am I sitting here doing an animation for it?
Bro, why do I fucking draw cats anymore?
These are the real questions that we should be asking. Unfortunately, I don't know. Maybe we have an addiction. Maybe this is Stockholm Syndrome. I don't know. But we're still here, and we're still suffering.
Don't let me into you people.
I'm sorry. Some of us are still suffering.
There you go. That's better.
Yes. I apologize.
Apology accepted.
But yeah, like, I don't know. It's warriors, man. Just warriors.
It's warriors.
Wait. Never mind.
Wait, so does Rowan Star die between... Yeah, so basically, the timeline is Rowan Star is leader of ShadowClan, Tigerheart is deputy. Tigerheart leaves to go after Dovewing when, you know, she goes to find Jesus at the church.
What?
Yeah, like the plot is that Dovewing like is having dreams of like her giving birth in like a church or something. So she goes to the church.
A legitimate church or what?
Yeah, it's a rundown
What?
like abandoned church.
Well,
thing.
yeah, I
It's for like a
still.
legitimate
But I'm
fucking
pretty
like
sure
church.
I'm pretty sure like it was described to be a church,
God damn.
like an abandoned.
I'm gonna
church
draw
house.
that.
And it's just like,
Yeah,
like it
no.
even like Moon Kitty made a video where it's like, yeah, Dovewing's going to church or something. I don't know. It's funny.
I want a church girl.
Once you finish looping two trucks for the next 5 minutes, you're valid. But yeah, so while they're there, during like they're off doing whatever they do. Meanwhile, Rowan Stark is struggling to keep ShadowClan together by himself. He ultimately gives up and joins with SkyClan. So basically, ShadowClan stops being a clan and instead joins SkyClan. And then Sleek Whisker steals kits, kills Rowan Star. ShadowClan still is just in SkyClan and they don't want to be there, but they don't really have a choice because they don't have a leader and they don't have like, you know, anything really help them. And then Dovewing returns, dragging along Tigerheart's body, throws it in the moon pool. Now they have a leader, and ShadowClan goes back to like their half of the territory or some shit.
God damn it.
Like it's. I mean, it was something. Take me to church, Dovewing x Tigerheart A and B. I'm gonna
Why?
die.
Wait, where did she go to a church? Like, where's a church near them?
It's not. She goes on a fucking journey.
Bro, fuck you, Dove Pucker. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
Like, we're going.
Oh
to
fuck.
crypto.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, so basically how it's presented is Dovewing has recently been having, like, she finds out she's pregnant. Tigerheart's excited, Dovewing's excited, but Dovewing starts having dreams of like her being in like some place, like she doesn't know where it is, but you know, she's having dreams about its location and stuff, and you know, she feels like, you know, she has to go there. And Tigerheart's like, you're pregnant?
we have our clan responsibilities. I'm deputy. This clan literally would be run to hell if I wasn't here. I can't go, and I really don't think you should go either. And Doubling's like, I'm mad. And then like Ivy Pool shows up at Shadow Clan camp asking if Doubling's there. Tigerheart's like, no. And it's like, she just disappeared. He's like, fuck, she went to church.
Fuck, she went to church.
So yeah, summary of the beginning of Tigerheart's Shadow and like a couple statements. Which personally, I like, changing the subject kind of, but like, I think the weirdest thing about the Tigerheart Shadow was it came out before the 2 books that were happening during it. So like, you found out that Rowan Star died before the book Rowan Star died in even came out.
What the fuck? I hate the Aarons.
So how are you going to create supplementary reading material for your main series to tell a side story for your main series that comes out before the book in the main series where all of this makes sense? Like, it would be a completely different story if it's like, okay, the main series happens, Rowan Star dies, Tigerheart, I don't know, I don't even know how it was explained in the books. It wasn't like completely illustrated. It's just like they returned and Tiger Star received his lives or whatever. But it's like you find out about that, and then it's like through the normal book, then you get Tigerheart Shadow, and it's like then you get to see the in-depth story. Like, why would you release that 2 books ahead? I don't understand. Because it's like if I buy the book with the intention, like, I'm a Warriors fan, I'm not, but if I buy the book with the intention of like reading the stories and enjoying it, isn't that a major fucking spoiler? Because honestly, when I read it, Tigerheart Shadow, from then on I was just reading the books waiting for like Rowan Star to die, like, you know, Shadow Clan to like break apart and merge, and like I knew all of this happened because the supplementary reading material that's supposed to support the main text spoiled it for me. Like,
Warrior Cats, man.
Like, why would you do that? That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Like, it would be like creating a super edition, like, Ashfur's Struggle that reveals the ending of, like, Vision of, in whatever the fucking book series, The Broken Code, shows the ending of The Broken Code before The Broken Code reaches the ending. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Because now I'm not even invested in what I'm reading from the main series because I basically already know what's going to happen in those books. Why would I waste my money buying more books to tell me about a story I already know the conclusion of?
Yeah, what the fuck? Like, what were they thinking?
It's not even, it's like the story would be like built around knowing the ending and like facing the inevitable.
Yeah.
It's like, it's kind of just like, now we know the ending.
Yeah, it's like if you're reading a book, right? And like somebody comes up and tells you what happens at the end of the book. Do you really, like, I mean, you can still read the book and enjoy it for what it is, regardless of the spoilers. However, are you really going to enjoy it on the same level when the majority of you reading it is just in anticipation of the inevitable?
Yeah.
I think, like I said, I think only if the story is like kind of like built around the fact that you know what's going to happen. Because I think some stories can do that really well. Like, I feel like Halo Reach does that, right? Where you already know the ending. But it's still really good. It's critically acclaimed. And, I mean, Borderlands the pre-sequel, like, you know Handsome Jack's gonna be evil in the end, but it's like...
Yeah, but it's
still,
like you're
enjoy
enjoying the story of getting there. Like, you know
but, like, it's like
Warrior
I
Cats.
tell you the ending of a game that, like, wasn't meant for that.
What, Bleach was just stuck in the fucking stream chat? But yeah, like, it works. Like, it can work, don't get me wrong. But it's like, there are situations where it's like, why would you do it? And like
Exactly.
Warrior Cats is like a series where nothing happens except for extreme plot points. So if you spoil the extreme plot point, what else do you have?
It's so fucking weird. I can't understand.
The struggle is too real. The struggle is too real. Yeah, it's like I don't know. Like,
He's dummy.
and I mean, they're, like I said, like, they're really good, but it's like there's certain things that, you know, like, even when I was talking about that book, like ruining the ending, like, just by finding out something, like, I don't know, the main character, the protagonist, is actually like the child of like the evil guy or something like that. You know, obviously, you know, this is not an intentional Star Wars reference, I'm just saying. But then, if you know that, any plot or any storyline that has any form of relation to that, basically, you know, like, that's supposed to be the build-up, like the tension for the big surprise or the big reveal, suddenly doesn't feel so much like tension. It's like, oh yeah, like, it's sort of like you're experiencing the joy of a secondary read-through in your first read-through. So you don't get the anticipation of appreciating how the events actually like ramp up, because you already know what's to come. And don't get me wrong, like, I love doing that. Like, I'll sometimes read like there's a, I don't know if you guys know this based off of my last map part, but there's this really good webcomic called Seeker Quest that I really enjoy. But, you know, there are plot points that, like, there's like huge plot points in Seeker Quest that you find out later. But if you reread the story, like, start over from the beginning and read it knowing what you know, you have a newfound appreciation for some of the subtleties that are introduced into the story that sort of like reveal the truth before you even like know the truth. And it's like, that's cool. But that's an appreciation in the secondary read through. I probably wouldn't enjoy it if I already know all of this and don't get to experience like the big moment where you realize like this is the truth, and it's like, oh my god. I mean, unless you're a theorist, then you always like ruining the plot points. But in its own way, that's like, theorists have their own unique method of enjoying stories, so they're constantly theorizing as they're going on. So it's like they enjoy the satisfaction or the surprise, the satisfaction if they're right, the surprise if they're wrong. So they do get that first time experience. It's just different from the first time experience that somebody just reading without trying to figure things out does. So yeah. The struggle is real. The struggle is real. Oh my god. I just need to finish this. Like, I'm doing everything in my power to just like pretend this doesn't exist, but it still exists. It's still here. All of these awful markings, they're still here. They're not going anywhere. And I should just sit down and, do the thing. But it's almost as if I mentally can't handle the prospect of just doing what I need to do. What I've been streaming all these hours to do.
Okay, do you want me to start beating you with a stick? Would that help?
Honestly, at this point, I'm wondering if it would. Like, if I just start getting beat up, like, for not doing work, like, I just have somebody standing over... Well, no, that would kill my motivation, because then it feels like I have an obligation to complete it. Sorry, I'm having, like, these moments where it's like I have therapy now, so it's like I have therapists who like try to explain why my brain does things, and it's like, if I feel like I have an obligation to do things and the obligation isn't towards like somebody that I particularly care about, I won't feel motivation. And even if I do have the obligation to do it, I won't enjoy, like, even if I feel like I'm obligated to do it, and it does motivate me to get it done, I won't enjoy it, and I have a higher chance of being burned out that way.
To be honest, that's like me with commissions, but like I have to like think about the money, and that was motivates me, I guess. It's like, I need to eat. To eat, I need money.
See, the funniest thing about commissions is I like the way I've set up my commissions now, where it's like I do a rough concept for approval before you pay, because then like it basically allows me to like just not, because like once the concept is done, I just have to sit down and do it, so it's not that bit much of a hassle. Especially since I don't accept like, you know, big commissions anymore. Like unless, like, obviously there's some that I have like per demand. Like I have one that's in progress that I need to work on, but like for the most part I don't accept them. So it's usually like something like like the worst I'll end up with is a shaded full body, and because I have the concept done, I just have to clean it up and get it done and over with. But if I'm struggling to sit down and do the concept, I don't have I don't have a reason to rush because you didn't pay me. Like I don't have to be worried about like time frames or not getting back to you in a reasonable amount of time. Like you didn't pay me, so it doesn't matter. You know, doesn't mean that I might lose out on a financial opportunity. Absolutely. But you know, sometimes my brain doesn't work that way. Wow, we're up to eight views. That's like massive.
Oh my god, Cloud.
I know,
for
right?
Like 10 hours.
I know, right? It took me 10 hours, but finally I have clout. Look at me, I have 8 people in my stream. Oh my god, it's now 9. That's wild. I can't even think of like the maximum. I don't think I've ever like surpassed like 10 people in my streams. But it's fine. It's peaceful in some ways. I mean, until I lose like a topic to talk about and the chat's completely silent and I'm like, thanks chat, you're not helping me. It's like, oh no. How can I amuse you properly if I don't have a topic to amuse you with? Okay, I don't know why this happened, but I like looked at Sashi's icon like in the chat, and like I don't know why it suddenly reminded me of a map that I have to work on. But like I just felt tired for a second. I was like I just looked away and I was like, I don't want to work on it. And it's not even that I don't want to work on it. Matter of fact, that gives me a topic to talk about. So there's this map that I'm in, and like I've worked really hard on this map. Like I cannot describe to you, like it was, considering the time I started working on it, it was one of my most ambitious map parts to that date when I started working on it. And like I finished a good majority of this map part. Like literally I think I have like backgrounds and I'm redoing the shading for it. But there's the beginning section of the part hasn't been touched. Like it has rough sketches, but for the most part it hasn't been touched. And the reason it hasn't been touched is because it's supposed to link to the part that's before me, which is the host part that they haven't worked on. So I can't link it because I don't know how it'll link. Important topic today is Yugi's birthday, which is very important. Yes, happy birthday to Yugi.
Wait, like Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah.
There's no person.
For the record, Bleach, I did decide, like, I sat down on, like, I was riding shotgun back from North Carolina, and I started watching episode 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like,
As good as Digimon?
subbed, by the way. Huh?
As good as Digimon?
No, let me explain. Subbed, and, like, I need you to understand that I don't think I prepared myself enough for, like, early anime plot confusion, because in one episode I felt like I was having a mental breakdown out of confusion. Like, at first it was just funny, and then it, like, out of nowhere, like, everything escalated, but it escalated in a very weird way, and I was confused, and I didn't understand what was going on or why things were happening, and nothing was being explained to me. So I was just sitting there in mass confusion, just, like, by the end of the episode, like, it auto-played to the second episode, and I, like, just kind of paused it, and I was like, I need a moment. I was just like, I need a moment. I don't understand what's happening. Like, I'm just like, oh. That happened, I think. I'm like, I still haven't picked it back up. Like, I was just like, I need a moment. But the moment has lasted for a while, because I still don't know what happened.
You guys remember the Bakugan anime where whenever they dueled, time would freeze in the real world?
Oh yeah, like that was probably a really cool concept from Bakugan, because I was like you guys took this as like just a same old like game kind of thing, but it's like you legitimately have a card game that freezes the reality outside of it, and none of you think that something's up here?
Look, I'm gonna say like 12-year-old me just couldn't stop thinking about whenever the duels happened, the world stopped, and I was like, wow, so people don't even notice that the world stopped because they stopped moving? And I was so trapped on that I just couldn't enjoy the show.
Yeah, like, I mean, I like it because it's interesting, because it shows, like, how powerful, like, these battles are, but it's, like, at the same time, like, I think if at any point I was playing a card game, or, like, a, you know, whatever kind of game, and, like, time itself froze every time I played this game, I'd be a little aware that something's up. You know, I might not know exactly that there's something like this is serious and world breaking, but at the same time it's serious and world breaking because you're stopping time.
It's so wild. I'm gonna make popcorn, but I'll be back.
Okay.
Maybe. See ya.
Bye. Go zero. That's the Yu-Gi-Oh experience. Go 0 to 60 so fast for no reason. Yeah, I'm like, okay, like, you know, he has this fucking necklace or whatever, and then it's like, you know, he just, like, it's explained like, oh, it's a puzzle that he, like, solved, and it's like, okay, but they never go into depth about this puzzle. They never explain anything about it. Then all of a sudden the grandpa is dying because he lost a card game, and then it's like there's just so much happening, and it's like then all of a sudden it's like, oh god, you know, he got taller. Wait, why did he get taller? Why does this necklace make him taller? I don't understand. And it's just like I'm sitting here and I'm like, I need a moment, like I need so much time to mentally process what I watched that, like,
I think the beauty of Yu-Gi-Oh is like it does not let you mentally process anything.
Like, yeah, I was thinking that. I'm like, I'm sitting here and I'm trying to mentally process it, but it's been days since I've watched it, and while I keep thinking about it, I still can't make any more sense of it than I did when I first saw it. So I really don't think that it's ever going to get to the point where I understand it, so I should probably just sit down and watch it anyway. But I'm like, the rational part of my brain is like, no, you must comprehend this. You must understand it. You must make sense of it. And it's like, I can't. I don't know how many times I have to tell you. I can't. I don't know what's up with this. I don't know what's happening. It's just, it is what it is, you know? It doesn't make sense, but maybe it was never meant to. You know, I guess I have to, like, come to terms with it. That's all. I have to come to terms with the fact that I will never understand what's happening. God. I'm glad that I did decide to go with subbed instead of dubbed, because if I can't follow along with the dubbed, I am almost 1,000% sure that if I watched that dub, I would be literally gone. Like, I wouldn't even be alive anymore. I don't think I'd be able to handle that. It's like, what's happening? I don't know what's happening, and I also don't understand what's going on. And the 4Kids dub isn't helping. To be honest, I'm happy you attempted the first episode. Thank you for that. I am going to watch more of it. It's just I have to get to the point where I can come to terms with the fact that there's no point in hoping for any type of rationality from this. I can't make sense of something. If I can't make sense of something, I make a headcanon instead. See, I have logic brain, and logic brain likes to have a logical, comfortable explanation for everything that is supported by, like, the actual medium itself.
Fact and logic.
Yes, analytical, you know. It's unfortunate, but it's the only it allows for things to make more sense to me. Like, even if the explanation, and to be clear, I'm not saying, like, oh, that means you can't comprehend emotional things. Emotion is a part of logic as well. You can't say that you're logical and not understand an emotional response to something.
Mm-hmm.
Those are just people who are acting emotional on the internet. They're not truly logical people, and they're kind of unreasonable. I promise you it only gets wilder as you keep going. That's why it's important for me to come to terms with it now. Because if I can't come to terms with it with the first episode, I'm not gonna last. Like, that's something, like, with manga sometimes that happens with me, where it's like I'll get into a manga and I'll be super excited for it, but then it's like it goes off the rails so quickly that I just sit there and I can't process anything that happened. So, you know, if I... Huh?
It's like you read it and then I'm like, wait, I need to read that, what just happened?
Yeah, it's like, it happens all the time. Like, I'll just, like, I'll read something and something happened and I'm sitting there at the end and I'm like, I'm confused. So, like, I'll sit there and I can't process it, so I'll go back and read it, like, 5 more times and it still doesn't make sense. And then it's like I just have to accept, like, okay, this just won't make sense. I accept it. It's whatever. I'll move on. You know, I was having fun before this, so it's fine. You know, I'll go back to having fun. I'll just turn off my brain now. I mean, you know what? I still enjoy the experience. It's just like, you know, my brain don't work.
And then there's me who's like reading the Hunter x Hunter manga.
I'm mentally preparing myself for that adventure.
I don't think you like can, because of like it's I mean, it's not bad. It's like it explains it, but there's a lot to fucking explain.
See, I feel like I know what you mean because it happens a lot in, like,
Shonen.
Yeah, shonen, where it's like they have to keep adding on things to keep it interesting, which they don't actually have to, but that's what they do. And because they add so much, they have to explain new things constantly, and then it's a lot. It's like I have to get to the point where it's like I understand that and I accept it. And I haven't gotten there yet.
It's like, you know, that's just like Kurapika on a boat and shit, like, right? Or...
Huh?
It's like Kurapika's on the... I'm not gonna like spoil it, but like Kurapika's on the boat. And there's like a new thing. Like, I'll just call it a power system. I was like, not really, but like, whatever. I was like, it's this whole thing with this family that's trying to kill each other, and there's just like new pyro system that everyone's trying to understand, and it's a shit show, and there's a lot to fucking explain. So like, I see why a lot of people like complaining about it being confusing. Cause there's like walls upon walls of text in that fucking manga.
Yeah, it's a thing that happens a lot with shonen mangas, with manga, where it's like, why did you do, like, they feel like they have to add on to things in order to make it good. Which, I mean, not that it makes it bad to do so, but, you know, it's like, it becomes overwhelming sometimes if they're not careful. Or like it kind of removes emotional investment. Like a good example of that is Dragon Ball Super. Like, not to say that Dragon Ball Super kind of shouldn't have been the follow-up to Dragon Ball Z, but it shouldn't have been the follow-up to Dragon Ball Z.
Like, don't read cause spoilers, but like, this is like how the pages are going right now.
What?
Yeah. That's to be expected.
This is some Chris Chan Sonichu comic level.
It's like Sonichu levels of just like walls of text.
Hold on, I need to find one of the pages that just is like a fucking brick wall of text.
Oh god.
Like, I'm not gonna deny that I'm like really fucking interested in this like arc, but like, holy shit.
It's like, I'm interested, but you're not making it easy.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically like reading a book at this point. Like, few drawings. Oh my god, Sonichu! This is like a tragic comparison.
It shouldn't be as accurate as it is. Oh my god. But yeah. I am drawing a line. Do I care that the line is crooked and weird? No, because I want to be done. I don't want to work on this anymore. I want to put it down. I won't want to think about it. I want to be done.
It's like every few pages it just hits you with like some shit like this, and I'm like, okay, I need a minute.
It's like, I haven't recovered from the previous block of text that you threw at me. Can you give me a moment?
I'm not like it goes from like manga to like an actual book and like a few times, and I'm like, okay, it's fine. I can read books. This is fine.
Thanks. I don't know. Like I like, honestly, like, I read manga anyway for the story, so it's like I don't mind reading. I know that makes me a weirdo, because, like, you know, the people who don't want to read manga, but it's like, I was that kid that whenever I got my stuff taken away because I was in trouble, I'd sit on the floor and read a book. And it drove my mom up a wall, because you can't punish somebody who's just going to sit there and do the thing that, you know, you technically kind of want your kid to do. She was always like, you know, it's like, it was such a dilemma. Like, what am I gonna do? Take the book away? I can't take a book away. It's like, yeah, I understand why. I completely understand how that situation might be relatively frustrating.
Hisoka.
Hisoka.
I like him as a character, but I do not like his fans.
Yeah, like, I really do like Hisoka. It's just like, a lot of the people who also like Hisoka
are
Fucking weird. Yeah.
yeah.
Like, even if they're not a straight up pedophiles, there's like weird yaoi people. That's just what I'm gonna call them.
Yeah, it's really hard to find somebody who just likes the character.
I really like him as a villain. And this is like one of the like only like characters like he is a pedophile. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna deny
he's
that.
fucking
And like
creepy.
it, and I it like really emphasizes like that this is a fucking villain.
Yeah.
And it's like it's not used as like a for the most part it's not like used as a fucking joke. Like
Yeah, no, it's
like,
it's
you know,
used to
anime.
show something like
it's
uncomfortable.
like, hey,
and-
this guy is fucking creepy and uncomfortable, and you're supposed to feel creepy and comfortable by him. Which
Yeah.
works for me at least. And I don't know why it didn't work for other people.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, like, not to bring this back to Warriors, but it's like Ashfur sympathizers. Where it's like, you can like Ashfur just if you recognize that he's an awful character, because that's like an awful person, I guess. Because that's the point of his character. He's obsessive, he's abusive, he's like awful. He should make you feel uncomfortable, but that doesn't mean you can't like him. It's just if you like him because you sympathize for his situation, I'm a bit concerned.
I don't know, people like I guess people like are not like good at like comprehending villains for what they are.
Yeah, it's
like Cruella.
Fuck yeah, that movie was
Gave
good.
her a fucking tragic ass backstory. The dogs killed her mother
Okay.
or some shit. Like, okay.
I watched Cruella last night with friends, and a story on its own, it was entertaining. But how the fuck does it connect to 101 Dalmatians? Like, she didn't kill. Spoiler, skip ahead 5 seconds. She didn't even like kill any Dalmatians in the film or wanted to. Spoiler, but yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, but like, how the fuck does it connect?
These are the things with like these kind of movies, because like I remember the one with like Maleficent.
Maleficent, yeah.
I liked it. I liked it as a separate story, but like I do not fucking see it happening in that universe whatsoever. Like, the
Yeah, I
original universe.
didn't really
Yeah.
understand how it connected to the universe it was from.
It feels like an AU or a
Yeah,
fanfiction.
it-
Like,
Like, it's a
To see
really
it as-
good AU or fanfiction
Yeah.
or whatever, don't get me wrong. And I don't mean that as an insult by any means. But it's definitely not something that, you know, I expect or even think should work in that world.
like I prefer these over like the remakes that are basically the same, but like with the
Oh yeah, same.
Oh, absolutely. Like, yeah, I'll take these like any day of the week over that.
Okay, Cruella was a good movie by itself. A good AU, I guess. But I don't like that it's like 101 Dalmatians villain backstory. Like, it's fucking stupid, but it's good.
Oh Jesus.
Oh,
Sorry, I heard the knocking and then the foxy like noise and I was like, where the fuck did that come from? And I like, oh wait, I'm still in fucking Roblox.
Oh my god.
That
I was
reminds
like,
me, there was like a
I looked at the actual door and I was like, wait.
there was an art streamer that was like, I was watching their stream and like they set up their stream to basically like every time somebody like subscribed to their channel, it would tell them that they subscribed, but it would do like the Balloon Boy hello, and it would like give them an anxiety attack every time because they'd think like FNAF immediately, and then they'd have to like rationalize like, no, that's just that. It's like,
why did it? They just like wouldn't change it. Everyone's like, why wouldn't you change it? It's like, because I've gone this far, I can't turn back. It's like, once again, the child with their hand on the
He's
on the
just stabbing your
toe,
own foot. Where does it bleed?
It's like, what's wrong with you?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you created this problem, and then you're just like, man, you know, it really sucks. I don't understand. Like, come on now. Like, you can stop at any time, you know. Nobody's forcing you.
God damn it, Foxy. I got jump scared by Roblox. I'm so fucking mad.
This is like, yeah, I got, like, it's like, oh, you got scared? What by Roblox?
No,
Oh.
it's cause like I heard the knocking and then the dum 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 that Foxy does, and I looked at my door, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
Cody, what is your name?
In Roblox?
Sporty Soup?
Yeah, Scorty or Scorty Soup.
There you go.
Hey, I'm AFK anyway, so like.
I'm not gonna join or anything. I'm just like, yo.
Yo.
Bro, this is just awful. I hate doing this. Honestly, like, this cleanup process wouldn't even be that bad if there wasn't just so much of it to do.
Stop drawing frames. Easy.
Shut the fuck up.
Have 5 frames for the entire animation.
Don't you think I already do that? Honestly, I feel like I've gotten worse at animation in some ways because, like, I've been, like, every time I join a new map, I'm just like, hey, what if I, like, take the easy way out? And, like, I only do, like, I'll only accept parts that are, like, super easy.
Oh, yeah.
And that I only have to add a couple frames to, and I'm like, you know, yes, the results aren't that bad. But if you ask me to animate anything good now, like, even then, like, then I'll see, like, degrading quality between them. Like, it's like, yes, I accepted an easy part, but the next easy part that I do will look worse than that because I'm only doing easy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not keeping my skills sharp, and I'm like, I'm getting worse as time goes on. You know what? I'm fine with that. It's whatever. No one can tell the difference. It's like I can just say that I'm going through a stage of inconsistency. I do that already on my channel, so it's like nobody will notice.
Mm-hmm.
They'll just be like, hey, I can't wait for Phantom to stop being consistent without actually realizing that that's not gonna happen. God damn it, there's a marking here that just I didn't do on the other thing. It's fine. I'll figure out what the fuck this marking is.
People really have styles.
Bro, imagine having a style. Couldn't be me.
Yeah.
So Bleach claims that I have, like, this mysterious style in my animations that make them recognizable, but can't explain what it is.
Where's the fucking baby?
What do you mean, where's the baby?
I can hear her. It's like, you know the voice lines from Sister Location where she's like, "Psst, hey, keep going, whatever," like she's whispering to you. I can hear her and I don't know where she is.
Oh. Phantom, you have a style. Okay. I'm not saying I don't have a style. I'm just saying that I don't have enough consistency in my animations for that style to show through.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can recognize it because I'm like fucking tumor to your fucking like videos, but like
Yeah,
you know.
you kind of live here.
kind of live here.
It's kind of like saying like you live in a house that's just full of mess, and it's like that somebody else's mess, but it's like you've lived there for so long, it's like you can navigate through it regardless. It's like, ah, yes.
Yep. Or a rat who lives here.
It's like when you get used to it, it's like it's just a normal day. If you say so. If you say so.
Woman praying emoji.
Okay, this is once again off topic, but I've always thought about this, and it's like when it comes down to like art theft, like sometimes I find myself sitting there thinking like, what if like somebody who's an art thief gains a lot of clout, right? From stealing somebody else's art, like they become like they have a lot of clout, like they get popular, and then like somebody's like, oh, this smaller creator over here has the same exact creates like, you know, the same art or has the same style or something like that, and they create a lot of art that looks exactly like you, and they're like, they traced.
Oh my god.
Oh my
like,
god.
even if you like, I don't know why I keep thinking about it. Like it's been like
I mean, the dates.
Like putting aside the fact that the dates would be telling, like ultimately that person could just make a speed paint or something showing them actually drawing. And what would you say? Like, oh no, they found my secret stash of videos that I don't share. It's like, are you going to post a speed paint? Oh, I can't because my camera doesn't work.
Me.
Here's the thing, Phantom, though, like this stuff doesn't happen in like places that aren't Amino anymore. Well, just trace and get away with it.
It's like
most of the time, or they like it's really noticeable and people just block them and they don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like, is Amino just that bad?
Like, I like personally do not give a shit if someone traces my art as long as they're like not like benefiting from it, like selling or like whatever.
I mean, I don't feel comfortable with people tracing my art, but that's primarily because I don't feel comfortable with like my art in general, and the art that I do like is usually like commissions, and I never want anyone like tracing art that somebody paid for.
Yeah.
Most of the time it's like really like little kids, so I'm like, I don't give a shit. You have like 20 followers.
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna hunt. I don't hunt down people who like trace art or anything. Like that's I don't have that kind of hobby.
Oh, did y'all see the? Okay, first of all, I'm sorry, you just reminded me of this. Do you know like the song that Dream made?
There's a song. I hate Dream.
It's no.
Which one?
It's I don't want to sing it. It's just so bad.
I fucking
just look up like
fuck Dream
music, and it's like so dumb. And so there's like this like background for like art for it, and it's traced.
No.
I don't inherently blame Dream for this because he commissioned the artist, and then used the art that he commissioned. But
I
like
mean,
the
yeah.
artists themselves, but it's kind of salt on the wound for like the mess that is that song.
I hate
For me,
Dream.
at least.
It's like it closes out with a trace drawing.
Well, so just look up or
And it's a shame because like the artists themselves evidently have talent, right? Because like they edit a lot of the things, like they changed what the chair looked like to be like a gamer chair or whatever, and like honestly, like what they traced over, like they have talent. If only they didn't fucking trace over someone else's shit.
The
though,
craziest thing is like there are like those tracers that like get clout because they like got really popular. Like they have the ability to make their own stuff. Like you look at the level of like the levels they take their traced art to,
can sometimes be incredible. So they absolutely could sit down and draw something for themselves. They just choose not to. And I'm like, I can't, like, I don't know. Like, I can't even be mad at that. Like, you know, you have the ability. You said no and chose violence.
You know, link the dream song because there's so many dream songs.
Sure.
Yeah, the fan base is a little wild. There's a lot.
Why are they so? Like, I thought K-pop stands were annoying, but no, nothing compared to this shit.
The K-pop stands calmed down.
Honestly, like after like the stuff going on in 2020, like I think everybody made peace with the K-pop stands. Like the K-pop stands stopped intentionally like going to every post and relating it to their stan, and you know, it just became like there was peace in the universe. But then it's like the Dream SMP appeared, and now it's like the Dream SMP community, like fan base, is basically like just the K-pop community on steroids. Like, it's crazy how many times I've seen there's some black artists that I follow, right? And like they'll post really good art, and somebody will comment like, "Oh my god, the feels it gives me reminds me of insert random scene from the Dream SMP here." And like the artist is just like the artist is just like putting their head in their hands, just like, please just shut up.
Okay, you know what? You know, I had a moment like that. You know the song "Fallen Down" from Undertale, like Toriel's theme.
Yeah.
I was listening to that because someone did like a cover like on kind of like a little bit like of an attitude piano, but like it was so like aesthetic, right? In the room they had great acoustics, but like everyone was talking about the Dream SMP because one of the streamers plays that song a lot, so like everyone was just talking about that there, and I was like, grr, I don't know if I'm just being a boomer or.
It's one of those things where it's like, I don't really think so, because it's like there's a different, like, basically, like, the best way I can put this is imagine like you're in an ice cream shop and you're eating ice cream, right?
I love ice cream.
Yeah, so you're eating ice cream and somebody comes in and they are in there, like, you're just a bunch of people who are enjoying ice cream, and this person comes out of nowhere and is just like, man, this ice cream is just like this pizza place that I'm at, and it's just like, and it's like, now understand, the pizza place has absolutely nothing to do with the ice cream, except for like maybe some vague reference that nobody there understands. But instead of appreciating the ice cream for what it is, this person comes in and not only like they come in loud because they can't be quiet. They're yelling and talking about it, about how great this pizza place is, in like when you're all just there trying to enjoy the ice cream.
I fucking hate it.
It's like there's no one, like, I don't think like people are inherently, like, putting aside like the problems with like the Dream SMP and like the problematic Minecraft YouTubers that are part of it. I don't think people, like, it's kind of like with the K-pop community, where it's like nobody had a problem with you liking K-pop. It was the fact that you would go into places that had nothing to do with K-pop and talk to people who were not having a conversation about K-pop and interject your opinions about K-pop into it.
Yeah.
It's like nobody had a problem with you liking K-pop. It was when your interest in K-pop was starting to infringe on people's ability to enjoy things that they liked that it became a problem. The same thing kind of is going on with the Dream SMP, where it's like people can no longer just enjoy things that they previously could just peacefully enjoy without somebody coming into the conversation and not just like talking about it on their own page. They have to come into a space where people are enjoying this thing and emphasize how much it reminds them of or relates to, or just talk over them to talk about the Dream SMP. I think that's where the like I said, putting aside all the problems that the individual creators that might be a part of it have, the biggest problem is the community doesn't know when to shut up.
Yeah, they're so obsessed with it too.
Like,
It's
my
like
thing
I
is,
understand.
I'm gonna be real.
I've done it.
I don't have a problem with like an invested community. Hell yeah. Do I have laundry detergent in here? I think I used it actually, because I think we were out of laundry detergent, so I just used my own. It always is.
I just can't get over like how obsessed they are with Dream. Or just like anything that fucking happens, it's like, oh my god.
I guess the part that bothers me the most is just the overly like defensive stuff. Noah was saying that like I'm like kind of like overplaying the situation, but I feel like there's just so many people who like are obsessively defensive of Dream no matter what.
Yeah, like
Especially with the
thing
cheating
is,
thing.
Like the thing with the Dream situation is there have always been people who were reasonable when it came to like the Dream conversation. Nobody's saying that they don't exist. The issue is that the people who blindly defend Dream regardless are so much louder.
Yeah.
Because, and on top of that, the people who are reasonable, a large, because I said it early in stream, where there was a point where my Twitter feed, every day I was getting somebody in my Twitter feed either reposting or posting something about Dream. The Dream or the Dream SMP. I saw it all the time. And interestingly enough, I don't see it as much anymore. And it's because a lot of these people who had Dream hyperfixations or were really into it, the reasonable people started seeing a pattern of problems and left. They were out of there. They still might have an appreciation for the Minecraft YouTube community and might still have Minecraft YouTubers that they like, but they don't fuck with the ones that are the problems. And it's like, it's gotten to the point, like it's literally like with the Dream community, it's gotten to the point where in order to like, at least in my perspective, in order to enjoy Dream, and like I said, like just saying, I said it's from my perspective, but also keep in mind that my perspective is someone who like has absolutely nothing against Dream because I never once engaged with any of his media ever. It's gotten to the point where you can't justify defending or just blind, like it would be hard for you to enjoy his content knowing how much of that content comes from a negative perspective, where he says really messed up things, or he does really messed up things, or he encourages really messed up things. Because I said it earlier, when we were talking about like people using ADHD hyperfixations as an excuse for like liking awful people or supporting awful people. And it's like the reason why like it's usually like, even if I take it out of the context of ADHD, the reason why people watch content creators is because they enjoy the content. But when you're watching a content creator, you are thinking about, hey, this person said really messed up things, or did really messed up things, or actively encourages really messed up things. Can you reasonably enjoy that content? Even if you view the content subjectively. Because constantly in order to, especially like it's different from when we're talking about art. Like you can have a conversation about whether or not you can view art subjectively or not. When we're talking about enjoying content that's directly created by a person, and that person is right there, and your enjoyment stems from the things that they say and they do, but the things that they say and do are toxic and bad and just abusive to people who they consider the other. Can you really sit there and enjoy that? It's kind of like with the when PK Russell was a big thing, where a bunch of people would defend PK Russell, but the entirety of his content was going to creators and shitting on their content. He didn't ask for permission. He wasn't being like actually critical or doing an actual critique. He would say stuff to like a young beginner artist like, you should never draw again, or just blatantly make fun of somebody's efforts. And it's like, if your method of defending that is quote unquote it's funny and I enjoy it, I have to question whether or not you're allowing I have to question, because at this point it's like it's no longer like you're making excuses. It's like you're just blatantly complicit.
Mm-hmm.
And it just makes me really uncomfortable, because it's like there are things, like, don't get me wrong, there are things that I can appreciate subjectively. Like, there are times where I read manga and there are awful things. Like, there might be homophobic, racist, transphobic aspects in the manga.
Mm-hmm.
But I can enjoy it subjectively while being aware of those things. Because chances are, the thing that I'm enjoying isn't that.
Yep.
But when you're talking about content creators who do and say awful things, you by default have to engage with the terrible, awful stuff that they're doing already in order to enjoy them. So it's harder to connect. It's not one of those like moments where you can like disconnect from a bad thing. It's like the thing that you're consuming is the bad thing. So it's kind of complicated for me to sit there and like understand, like, oh yeah, you are enjoying this subjectively. It's like, no, you're not. Like, you're not.
Like, have you like read or like seen the manga like Into the Abyss?
Oh, Made in Abyss.
I haven't. I started it. I haven't like gotten anywhere in it. I eventually have to sit down and like read it.
Okay, I'm gonna out myself and say I love the story.
Same.
It's
and
so
it's very
cool.
pedophilic,
But
but
yeah,
it's still very
oh my fucking god, it's so
pedophilic.
disgusting. And I'm like, I honestly I haven't read the latest few chapters just because I was just like, I'm done. I can't do this.
No spoilers, but like the fucking pedophilia shit, like I did not like know anything from like the story beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
I just like got into this like completely clueless. Everyone was like recommending it, oh, this is so cool, whatever. The fucking pedophilia shit like jump scared me. I couldn't like pick up the fucking thing again.
It's okay, so I have read. I'm gonna out myself and say I have read pretty far, but I stopped reading it because it was just like it just kept on getting worse and worse.
I like kid you not, it was like borderline like child porn.
It was. I just honestly though the plot was so I don't know, the setting and the art kept me, and then I was just
so
like,
good, but like Jesus Christ.
it gets to a point where it's just disgusting when you get farther into it.
Yeah. That's
And
where, like,
I will say, the anime toned it down so much. It's still there, which is disgusting, but fine.
When I got into it, I saw a bit of the manga, but like when the manga episode was like not. I saw a bit of the anime, but like when the
My ferret's sitting there
they
looking at
didn't
me
finish
with
the anime
judging
yet,
eyes.
so I went into the manga, and then that's where I got jump scared.
Yeah.
See, like
It would be so much better without it.
like I added it to like my reading list like before it started getting like popular or there was anime or anything. It's just like I have never had the motivation to just sit down and start reading it because it takes energy to start reading a new series.
I love the idea of this just giant mysterious hole in the ground that everyone wants to go down, and if you walk back up, you get like sick and whatnot.
Like for me personally, I cannot look at borderline child porn, so I'm like I'll wait for someone to spoil it for me. I'm not gonna
It's-
do that. I'm sorry.
Again,
like
I'm
a
done
good,
with it.
like a good example of this like to show like one thing like when I was in high school a popular media type was always like the female teacher with a male like younger
I hate
male
that.
teacher, and it's like as a kid I would read like manga or stuff like that focused like around that, and it was really really good. But now as an adult, if I go back and like look at that, I cannot read it without like feeling hella uncomfortable because it's like I know now like that is not okay at all. Like even like the because it's not like I don't think I read any of the stories where it's like, oh, it's like the teacher who's pursuing the romance, but like still any of those is uncomfortable. Period. Because it's like now you understand like power imbalances and how messed up that really is, and it's like, oh god, you know, we were being groomed through the media that we were consuming. Jesus. Like this was
All
something
like
that
teacher shit I would like assume is like if the person was like in college, is like yeah, same.
yeah, college student with like college professor consenting.
I hate that. No, I don't know.
I mean, it
As
depends
a college
on if
kid,
like, the
I'm so
professor is like
uncomfortable.
old.
Listen, I too want to fuck my professors in college, so I'm gonna like.
I'm dead.
Ooh.
I mean, I did in high school too, but I'm
That's the
not good
difference.
yeah, I know that's
It's
never gonna
different.
happen.
It's different when it's like an adult.
Yeah,
like-
it's fine if they're both adults, honestly.
Like if I mean there's like the moral consideration where it's like, will there be bias if you're, you know, sleeping with your teacher? But you know, that's a different thing. It's like it's not talking about like any problems particularly with like the I mean there is, because technically there might be a power imbalance where the teacher could like hold grades or
Yeah.
stuff over you, or you feel inclined not to like leave the relationship because you're worried about how it could affect your grades or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's still like consenting adults, so it's more digestible is the point. In comparison to that, it's just like, I don't know, like there's like media can be really good, but it's like sometimes they just need to lay off.
Also, like, this is like not from like a romantic kind of sense, but like, you can consume power imbalance relationships in a, like you're not supposed to view them in a romantic sense.
Yeah, but like I think it becomes it's more okay if you understand what's going on and why it's a problem and why it's like if they're two consenting adults, it's like you can still understand and appreciate it from the perspective of, hey, I know this is bad and I know why this is bad and I know why it's not okay. Like a really popular type is like the boss and the employee. That'll never be okay.
Yeah.
But we know why it's not okay.
What was I gonna say? What was I gonna? Oh yeah, killing stalking.
Why are
I
you
hated
bringing
that.
up that? Why are you bringing it up?
I had a friend back in high school who was obsessed with it. They knew what was wrong, but
Let me just like. I read this I did not know a lot of people were like seeing this as a fucking love story because I saw it as a horror, and I got very fucking shocked when I saw the fandom was like portraying this as a lovey-dovey thing. Because this is like a horror. It's not even psychological horror, it's like straight up horror.
So
one of them is like a...
my introduction to Killing Stalking was in high school. I had this friend who was understand as a kid, I watched things that interested me, but I stuck to my interests. So I watched anime and stuff, but I didn't watch any type of romance or anything. And that also meant, I never encountered the section of the yaoi or community or whatever. However, this friend was addicted to yaoi, which is ironic because she was also against gay marriage. But
What?
yeah, this was before gay marriage got legalized, but and it was still in the works of talking, and she was very adamant. She's like, I support gay people, but I don't support gay marriage. Yeah, that whole thing. But she was, I don't know, she was something. Let's go with that. And she basically was she's a super extrovert, and I'm the introvert, and I guess I caught her attention because, I was a nerd and I liked, anime and stuff like that. So she was very adamant about, oh, you should watch this, you should watch this. So there was this one, and like I said, I don't talk about stuff that I won't recommend to other people to watch. But there was this one that was introduced, and it wasn't bad. There were things that made me uncomfortable about it that I didn't understand back then, but now I understand because it was one of those stories where it's first of all, it has the usual top bottom dynamic, but then on top of that, it also has the premise of straight characters horrified by the idea of the person they thought was a girl was actually a guy. Transphobia type of thing. Yeah, there's a lot of awful things. It was just bad. I didn't understand why it was bad, but it was relatively low key for the yaoi community. Let's go with that way. But then she'd introduce me to other things. I'd suffer through it because she made me. But then she was like, oh, but the best is Killing Stalking. I love it. And I was like, what? And the way she advertised it to me was very different from what it is. I don't remember the exact way she advertised it to me, but it sounded like a very
and they want a kind of Beauty and the Beast thing going on.
That wasn't how it was displayed. It was more she basically played it off not as a psychological horror, but more like a psychological mystery kind of thing. And this isn't really much of a secret, but I really like anything that makes me think. If it makes me think morally or it makes me think ethically, I love it, because there's nothing better than making me think critically, because I don't think. It gives me a reason to actually think. So I went ahead and I started reading it, and it starts out it's creepy, but it's it doesn't start out super bad, but it escalates way too fast. And I cannot describe the levels of trauma that story gave me, to the point where I blocked out the majority of it from my memory.
But I remember I felt like she pressured me to continue reading it, even though I said it made me uncomfortable.
It's not for everyone,
Like,
honestly,
it
especially at
was-
like a younger age.
Like, yeah, I was much younger and I was much less experienced with understand. Like, it's like it was one of those things where it's like, as a kid, it's like you encounter more situations where something might make you feel upset or disturbed or uncomfortable, but you can't bring to words why it does, because you don't understand it entirely. You don't understand the content that you're consuming, and you also don't really understand the complexities of your own emotions, because you're a high school kid. You know, it is what it is. But the experience that this story gave me was so awful, and the way that she portrayed it to me made me have a severe trauma towards men in general. Like, don't get me wrong, it didn't make me like homophobic or something like that. I mean, it didn't make me homophobic to the point where it's like all of a sudden I would like repeal all of my support for the LGBTQ community, or I suddenly wouldn't support gay marriage and stuff like that. But it was the point where I did not want people talking about gay relationships in front of me. I didn't want people talking about, I didn't really want men near me that I wasn't already close to prior to reading it. It was that bad. And it's like now that I'm older, like I feel like, yeah, like now that I'm older, I feel like I could read it and like I'd hate it and it make me feel uncomfortable and awful, but it wouldn't like give me trauma. But the levels of trauma that it gave me, because I was forced to read it against my will, and two, you know, it's like there was a lot going on. I was young, I didn't understand it, but it was scary, and I didn't get why it was scary or what was even going on in the first place. It's not something that I feel anyone should find romantic by any stretch. But there's a
It's because
community.
of like yaoi culture.
It is yaoi. Like, oh my god. Okay, briefly. Matter of fact, I'm going to mute my mic, so stream, you won't be able to hear me, but I'm gonna tell these guys something real quick.
Yeah. Oh god. Mm. Mhm. Yeah, I know. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Stream. just, I don't know. Yeah,
Like-
yaoi culture is just awful. I hate it.
Like for me personally, like what I saw killing stalking as in how severely bad untreated like mental illness can get. For
I mean,
both of
yeah,
the
like
characters.
it's like I said, like I don't remember a lot from when I read it back then, but it's like I subjectively I believe it works as a horror story.
Yeah.
It is a
Actually, like seen a YouTube essay video that like explained it like exactly how I fucking saw it and like find it.
yeah, I'd appreciate that because I'd love to look at it. But it's like it works as a horror story.
Yeah.
It's because really like it doesn't like the situation in of itself is so wild because like I don't remember everything, but I do know that he had some girl either tied up in his basement or killed in the basement. I don't know.
Yeah.
I vaguely remember
He is
that.
like severely sexist. Like the guy, the like killing part of the fucking killing stuff.
Yeah.
He's severely fucking sexist and he's straight. I just want to mention that he's fucking straight. This isn't like a love story.
Yeah, it's like it's so messed up, and like their relationship is just a culmination of like them not have like it's like legitimately just mental illness on a fucking rampage. It is horrifying, it's scary, like it's uncomfortable, because it does, because of what it does carry heavy implications of ableism, but it works as a horror story. Like, if you're willing to be subjective, recognize the problems that are there, like, because there are a lot of fucking problems, it works as a horror story. But making it into a romance by any stretch of the imagination is so beyond fucked up.
Did you guys kill my Pokebot?
No, the Pokebot has been dead.
Oh yeah, it's been dead for like. There's a new Pokebot I can get if you want that.
No, I was just curious because you guys were like, I saw this chat and you guys were like, it's gone, and I saw that Bleach was trying to interact with it.
No, Pokebot's been dead for like years.
Yeah, I figured it was. I thought it was the I thought it was still dead. Like I remember it just died one day and never came back.
The new bot is like Mewbot. I have it on my server if you want that back here.
Maybe I'll get it. I don't know. I'll think about it. Like I remember Pokecourt was like so exciting because it was like, Pokemon in Discord, and then it's like
I had a fucking Quaza on that bitch.
I remember I had a really good Garchomp. Like it had like really good IVs. It was amazing. And I was proud of it. But I don't know. Like I think I lost interest in it because it basically became like a competition. Because it's like, you know, you see a really cool legendary and like the person who has like 6 legendaries already would catch it. Because they typed faster than you. And it's like...
One good thing I'd say about like the new bot, like the Pokemons, like when another one spawns right after it, the first one doesn't like despawn. They despawn after a while, not like after another.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Because that was something that annoyed me. It's like you'd be there and like something would spawn, but then something else would spawn, and you're like,
I'm like, guys, shut up! I just want to
I hate how that Pokebot spawned stuff based on if you talked. And like, so like if someone said, I'm like, holy shit, a Celebi, and immediately fucking Wurmple would appear.
Like no, you can't even type it to catch it because it's just gone because you said something. It's like, why would you do that? Like at the very least, like I'm fine with you spawning stuff based off of people talking. I just don't despawn it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head off Discord for now, but I'll go.
Bye.
Yeah. Good
Talk
night.
to y'all soon.
Baby.
There's these 2 bitches who don't shut up.
Yep, these 2 bitches who sit here and just yell about shit. Yeah, it's like I don't know. Like that was the thing that got me. Like there was a point where I literally like set up Pokecord in my personal Discord because it got so frustrating trying to compete with other people.
Yeah.
And I'd just sit there and I'd like spam and wait for things to spawn. Not that stopped me from missing legendaries when I was asleep. But, you know. It made it a lot more enjoyable because then I could just focus on catching Pokemon and not having to like fight with people over who wanted to like collect everything. It's like, I just want to catch cool Pokemon, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's in part because I'm just not a competitive person by nature. Like, I just don't care enough. But it's like, it's annoying when it's like my ability to have fun is impeded on by you just trying to fight with me. Like, we both want this Pokemon. So, did you get a Pokemon? Like, did you get a really awesome Pokemon last time? Isn't it fair for me to be able to get it this time? It's like, no, apparently we're just all gonna rush each other and like snag things. And it's like, it's cool at first, but then it's like, you know, when you never get anything except for somebody's leftovers, it's like, it's not that enjoyable.
What was I gonna say? I don't like.
You don't like.
Built like a house in the shape of a penis, and I hear this person, the voice call, like talking about building farms and like holding resources and shit, and I'm like, I might not come back to this map ever again.
I mean, it's like oh god.
they wanna like SMP it and shit, and I'm like, no.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy having fun on like I enjoy like doing resource gathering and stuff like that, like playing, like doing, you know, normal what's it called, survival on Minecraft with friends just as much as the next person. But sometimes I just want to enjoy playing, because there's only so many times, so many different ways you can play Minecraft the right way and just, you know, have fun doing it. It's like, oh, you know, you struggle to get resources, you get stuff together, you inevitably go and, you know, to the nether, you get more resources, you gather your supplies, and eventually you're gonna fight the Ender Dragon. And it's like, yeah, but I could also build a really stupid thing. It's like I could fuck around. We could play a game. We could do a lot of things. You're the one who's trying to limit, you know, our levels of joy. Like I said, like with the Pokekort thing. It's like I don't like it when somebody else is, in order for somebody else to enjoy something, they have to impede on my enjoyment of said thing. It's just like, I should just be able to have fun. You should also be able to have fun. It's like, if you want to gather resources and do stuff, like, you can do that and we can live in harmony. But if that's all you want to do and you don't want to hang out and just have fun, I don't really want to be here.
I'm one of those people, like, I'm not gonna tell you where my base is, like shit like that, like, okay.
It's like, okay, and you've proven what? Like, don't get me wrong, like, there were fun times where we'd play Minecraft together and it's like, that would come up, but it's mostly because, like, for instance, Dew would, like, try to hide his base because, like, everyone would try to put, like, nether portals everywhere. And just, he'd have to sit there and break down all the obsidian individually. So he'd keep it a secret where he was, because it was, and it's like, yeah, you know, there's a reason for him doing that, and it's related to our fun. So now we're just trying to hunt down Dew to fucking torment him. But by comparison, it's like, I'm not gonna tell you, it's like, I just asked where it is. I didn't say I was going to do anything. I wasn't planning on doing anything. I was just curious. And legitimately, neither of us have gained anything from this interaction, because at the end of the day, I don't care. Like, you haven't proven anything by choosing not to tell me where your base is. I hope you realize that. But they don't. They never do. Because, like, I genuinely don't have a problem with, like, people just playing. Like, everyone has their different, like, with games like Minecraft, everyone has a way to play that makes things enjoyable for them. Like, for some people, they can't have fun with it unless they're playing, like, Bed Wars or something like that. Some people, you know, enjoy the SMP style of gameplay. Some people just want to mess around. All forms are valid. It's just, you know.
I don't care if you're a tryhard, but like, if you're gonna be a tryhard towards me, I'm just don't want to play with you.
Yeah, it's like, don't, like, if your way of playing impedes on allowing other people to just have fun and vibe, it's kind of like Among Us with that. Like, you know, where there's the people who are super fucking competitive, like, I'm gonna count how many seconds you're at download specifically.
Yeah.
And if you're even a slight second off, I'm sus of you because you stayed at download too long, or you stayed at download for too short of a time and walked away. What's up with that? It's like, there are times and environments where you can be as much of a tryhard as you want. However, if I'm not trying to be a tryhard and I'm just trying to have fun playing the game, and you being a tryhard is impeding on my ability to have fun, we have a problem. Like, okay, you noticed that this person wasn't there for the full amount of time. Who cares? Why are you counting? You saw them do download. Or at least you saw them at download. Don't count the time. Just enjoy. Just vibe. That's what we all do. But then, you know, there's always those couple people. Like, I understand what you're talking about. It's like, it's just annoying. Because I think that's part of the reason why I just don't enjoy Minecraft as it is. It's just like, I don't want to play Minecraft for playing Minecraft.
I'm sorry, I looked in the Discordy chat and I'm like,
What's going on in the Squirty chat now? I don't know how to respond to that, so I'm just not going to. I like have no idea how to even acknowledge that, so it's fine. What am I hearing? What are they doing? I don't know what it is I'm hearing, but it's like, it sounds like, I don't know what it sounds like. It sounds like they're grinding up something or something, but I don't know what they would be grinding up, number one. Or where it's coming from. Because at first I thought it was like, because with my headphones in, I thought it was my my tablet like dying all of a sudden. I was like, what the fuck? But no. It's apparently coming from the real world, and I don't know why. But nobody's screaming, so I'm gonna assume nothing's... Perfect way to live your life. If nobody's screaming, it's probably fine.
Screaming.
It's so funny, like that's how you know it's just the internet, because it'll go from excellent connection to basically failing. Like, it's not like the connection's like bad in any way. It's just like Comcast said die. So it did. It did die. Oh my god, I had flashbacks to the fucking fucking Danganronpa ponies.
What?
You did fly to the castle, and you crashed. So it's strange that you would find flying fun, Princess Celestia.
Oh my god.
That was... You know what's funny? I saw that video before I even knew what Danganronpa was. So I just saw it because it was like Trigger Happy Ponies or something, like, and I didn't know what Danganronpa was. I just watched it, and it was confusing, but I enjoyed it. And in a very strange, like, why am I watching this kind of enjoyment. And then after I actually discovered Danganronpa and, you know, enjoyed playing it, it's like I have a newfound appreciation for it, I think. Possibly.
Yeah.
Like, you did fly to the castle and you crashed. It's like, what? God. The internet's such a unique and, in a weird way, an interesting place. And people's creativity is just like boundless.
Unlimited.
Like, I don't think I could live in a world that, like, where you weren't allowed to engage with the internet, because it's like,
I really appreciate the human race.
Like, I sometimes think, like, you know, there was a time where internet didn't exist. Like, were you just bored? Like, how did you live your life without being amused by the nonsense of other human beings? Like, what do you mean I can't see Bleach upload another Warriors nonsense video? It's like, does it make sense? Kind of, maybe, possibly. It's like, does it have a purpose? No. Is it funny? Yeah, because it's there. And I appreciate it for the experience it gives me. Honestly, now that I think about it, maybe that's why old people don't like modern media sometimes. Because it's like, you're viewing it too critically. The goal here is to appreciate the fact that somebody even thought this was a good idea for half a second. Or that it exists, somebody just like has the brilliant mind to be like, this is what I'm going to do. And they create it, and it's like, it's so beautiful. How did you, like, it's, I don't know, I just find it like, you know, there's stuff where it's like, you know, people have creative geniuses and they create like amazing animations, illustrations, stuff like that, and then it's like you have stuff that is like, it's funny and it makes you laugh, and it's like, while one is like, wow, how did you make this? It's like the other is, how did you think of this? Like, how does your brain work to create something that can just, that's just so wild and confusing and enjoyable? It's like, you're, like, those are the true national treasures to our society.
Yeah.
And then there's just watching humans be humans. Because, like, at the end of the day, I wouldn't have anything to rant about if humans weren't humans.
Like, yeah, inflation porn is weird, but like, I wouldn't want to live without it.
It's like, you lose the experience of going on to DeviantArt and being traumatized. You know, yes, I came away from it with a trauma and extreme concern for humanity, but I wouldn't have had that experience.
There's just like some appreciation for like how odd the human race is.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like, the human race is just interesting. Like, we're just strange. We're so strange that we can't even understand each other. Like, animals, you know, they do weird things, but like, a lot of the weird things they do has like a actual purpose, and even amongst the things that they do that don't have a purpose, it's like, it's so small of a scale in comparison to the nonsense of the human race. It's like, I don't know. A world without humans wouldn't be as fun. Even if there's a bunch of awful people and things suck a lot of the time, it's like, the good times that I do have only exist because there are people to create that good time. Whoa, that got philosophical all of a sudden. So anyway, you know, I'm still working on the same part. Still working on these markings. Still not making progress.
I mean, I guess hypothetically you could make the argument that I've made it further than I was when I started, but I've been here for almost 12 hours now. I've legitimately done a 12-hour stream, where I feel like I got absolutely nothing done. That's why I said it's absolutely possible for me to do like a 12-hour stream. It's just how I manage that 12-hour stream that determines whether or not it's possible or impossible. Because like sometimes I get tired after a 5-hour stream, but when did I start the 5-hour stream? What was I doing during that 5-hour stream? Hello. Mace. English doesn't exist.
Do you hear that?
Echo?
Yeah.
What echo?
I think it's gone now. Yeah, it's gone.
It's a long stream. I mean, yes, 12 hours is a long amount of time. But it's not as long if you're, you know, having fun and laughing and, you know, joking and just, you know, enjoying the experience. While simultaneously suffering, yes, but, you know, at the same time, it's like... It was a very enjoyable stream, all things considered. I said was as if the stream is ending, but you know, I'm still determined to make progress. Just remember that when you get to coloring, it's all smooth sailing from there, hopefully. Yeah, once I get to coloring, it's basically done. Like, I just have to put the colors in, and that's basically it. Put the colors down. Shading isn't that complicated because I didn't do real shading for this part. It's just basically, what's it called? You know what? I give up on this. I'm done with this. I'm going to cheat. I don't care. You all watched me redo this like 500 times. I think I get a pass. Like the number of times I've sat here, erase it, redo it, erase it, redo it. I think I get a pass to cheat. Because it's not as if I'm cheating because I don't want to put in the effort. I'm cheating because I've done it so many times and I am tired. But yeah, like the shading for this part is like basically I have a overlay and a multiply layer that I'm probably just gonna put together in Photoshop and export it here. And then like the most complicated part will be like, I don't know, keeping the shadows consistent, but the shadows are just like, the shadows are child's play compared to these markings. Like, I would take 1,000 of these shadows of doing, like, shadows versus these markings. Like, just awful. I think the saddest thing is, honestly, that's another reason why, like, a lot of, I guess, smaller, maps don't get finished, because, like, younger animators don't recognize the heavy burden that they're putting on other people with like designs that get like super complex like this. And it's like, do I really want to sit here and fight with this design? That is the question. And the answer to that question is quite frequently no. I just hate myself, so you know, it's inevitable that I do a couple parts like this. But in a weird flex, it kind of shows, you know, that I can do it. And it's like, yes, it's awful, but, you know, I did it. I proved nothing to no one. Except for myself. Yes, I proved that I'm superior. In a very inferior way, but you know, I proved it. I did it. Because this could have been done, like, in the first couple of hours if I wasn't sitting here, like, fighting with it, trying to be like, oh, this is too inconsistent. I must redo it for the 500th time. Which is funny, because I already gave up for the animation. Like, the animation, it's old, you know? There's inconsistencies there. But for some reason, even though there's inconsistencies in the actual animation itself, I cannot mentally handle the reality in which the markings are also inconsistent and wobbly and weird. Which, I mean, I guess I understand, because like if the markings at least look good, it might cover up the problems. No, it won't, but it might make me feel better. Is this my way of coping? Maybe. The important part is that it'll get done, right? Because normally in one day I'd only get one frame of markings done. God damn it, I did it again. One of the biggest issues or complaints I have with TV Paint is like how easy it is to just fucking accidentally make a new layer. Just mess everything up. I don't like that. There's something wrong. There's definitely something wrong. Needs more of a curve to it. So like that. Still don't think it's a deep enough curve. I have hella respect for animators that can just like constantly pump out animations, because like, how do you do it? It's like, I feel like I'm driving myself insane just sitting here. Even though admittedly this is a very complicated— God fucking damn it, I created another— Granted, I grant myself the reality that this is a very complicated design. But yeah, I don't like that. this down and that up or something like this maybe. I'm getting there. I'm definitely starting to get there. I think the other thing that's not making this as enjoyable as it could be is the fact that I can't even listen to the music that I want to because it's like copyrighted. So I couldn't stream. But the feeling that I have to do something on the stream is kind of what's making me do this in the first place.
I think you just have to like figure out how to like make OBS like do the thingy.
Yeah.
Next time.
Like, I mean, by all means, I could totally just, like, figure out how to keep OBS from playing my music so you could hear it. And then I could listen to my music, animate, and you just listen to me talk. But at the same time, I feel like it wouldn't be quite as enjoyable if you didn't have something to listen to. But then I'd be tasked to listen to two music things at once, unless I could figure that out.
No, it's like basically like you have YouTube open on another tab and you let the OBS capture the title of the song you're playing, and I think that like lets you like get away with it if it's like credited or some shit.
I don't know.
So I've seen it like on other streams. Let me check something.
Have fun checking something.
Where are you?
God damn it, I keep doing it. Whatever, I don't care. Point is, I'm done with that marking. Now I can move on to the next one. Becomes no easier, but you know, it's whatever.
Okay. Look in BC texture. I like they have the name of the fucking song there while it's playing on YouTube, so I think that's fine. Like it doesn't copyright it or some shit.
I see what you mean, but I don't think so, because like the issue isn't like YouTube comes later and hits me with a copyright strike. It's like it'll pause my entire video. Like it'll pause my stream entirely until it stops detecting the audio itself. So it's not that if I credit it, it's like it's about if I play it, period.
One second, I'm gonna turn on my little baby AC.
Turn on that baby AC. Make it cool.
Yeah, I'm making it cool. Actually, I've been here for a while, so I'm gonna get me a sandwich and I'm gonna come back.
You're valid. I don't remember when the last time I ate was.
I'll make you a sandwich too.
Thank you. go, doing it again. Ugh. Damn it, the mention of food, my stomach started growling. God damn it.
What's up?
Welcome back.
Bitchin'.
Yeah, like as soon as like you left, like my stomach started growling. I'm like, at the mention of food, you just act like
Sorry.
like you were being
gotta eat
perfect.
too.
You were being perfectly, you know, docile, and then it's like the moment somebody mentions food, you're like, oh, I'm fucking hungry. It's like, shut up. I don't care. Do you think I have the time to mess up my workflow in order to feed you? No. Stop being
That
selfish.
was like this. Like, your brain reconnected with your stomach again.
Basically. It's like up till this point, my brain just was like operating like solo, and then it's like, oh, I should probably check in on my stomach now that I think about it. And it's just like, stomach just starts fucking screaming and clawing at my throat, and it's like, I'm dying. It's like, shut up, have some water.
Have some water.
That I choked on, by the way. It's like, hey, I won't feed you, but you can have some water. This, kids, when you know you're in a abusive relationship with your body.
Oh my god. Your stomach's like, can I leave?
It's like, no.
Can I fucking leave?
It's like,
Let me out.
I know you're
Let
hungry
me out.
and you want freedom, but the answer is no. It's like, well, if you weren't hungry all the time, you wouldn't be nearly as miserable.
This is like, you're the kind of person is why in Islam like it's a sin to be abusive towards your body. Christ.
It's like, this became a sin because of you. Like a, like, honestly, you're probably not wrong. It was probably like they just saw this one guy that was like so determined he was gonna, like, I don't know, solve the law of gravity. So he just like wouldn't eat for like days on end, and he inevitably died and never solved it because, you know, he just abused his body so much that it just fell apart. And it's like
against harming your own body. Like, I see you like starving yourself, but I'm like, okay, I understand now. These are the. Well,
it's like when you can't rationalize why this person is doing this, it's like, I understand. I have reached enlightenment. It was for
Like-
it's for idiots like this to keep them safe.
It's like people are like, oh, I see. Like this is like really minor, but like people are like, oh, why do we need religion to like tell us not to do basic things? It's like I gestured towards Phantom who would fucking feed herself.
But see, here's the
There's
issue.
always
See,
a fucking dumbass.
the issue with that is, I'm also really, really smart, and I don't allow religion to be a justification for anything. So that just makes it thousands of times worse. It's like, I fear no man or God. You can't do anything to me.
God is like, Phantom, please, you're killing yourself.
It's like, it's fine. It's like, this is why I'm the sole reason why why religion came into existence. It's like, we need to stop people like her. Like that creature down there, that thing that just looks like a blob that hasn't moved in the past like 7 hours, that's what we need to prevent. It's like, but what about all the problems that will ultimately arise because of it? It's like, yes, there will be problems, but we also get to save a lot of idiots. It's like, suddenly the trade-off doesn't sound that bad.